Alright. I just gotta find something to watch here. Something that's a couple hours long, hopefully. Something entertaining. What's Inside of Mind got going on? Yeah, he doesn't have anything here that's too long. God damn. Okay, I won't try anything from here then. You know what? I haven't actually watched. I don't think these would be copyrighted. I don't think Kevin Smith would have copyrighted these. Yeah, Hollywood, but 4 months ago. Fucking hell, it's been a while.
Think about what your ears do for you every day.
Yeah, I'll watch this, because I'm a big Kevin Smith fan anyway.
Hello, I'm Dr. Peter Saruman, and I'm a world-famous earologist.
So yeah, we'll just watch this. Why not? Fuck it.
They let you hear things. They show off your jewelry. They even hold up your sunglasses. Unfortunately, until now, science has provided no way for us to thank our ears. Until now. Because now, there's The Ralph Report. The Ralph Report is a daily podcast that will let your ears know how much you love them. Monday through Friday, they'll feel appreciated as they get to listen to showbiz news.
Might as well let them go through all their spiel.
Celebrity interviews, sex stories, sports stories, music, movie reviews, and much, much more. I gotta tell you, this Ralph Garman guy is nuts! And the unbelievable part is the Ralph Report costs you just $3 a month. That's right, $3 a month. You can get the Ralph Report Monday through Friday for a whole month for just $3. You know what you usually get for $3?
$3.
Crap like this. The funny old nose and glasses bit. Not even a whole gallon of gasoline. For $3 you get a couple cheap.
I can get a gallon of gas for $3 now.
Oh shit. Is this real gasoline?
I can get more than a gallon for $3 now.
For just 15 cents a day, you could feed
What are you talking about?
starving ears at theralphreport.com.
It's time.
What a difference 4 months makes, am I right?
It's Hollywood Babylon. With your hosts, Kevin Smith and Ralph Garman.
It's just a microphone.
It really was. For a moment there, I felt like J-Lo. It is Friday night.
I don't get it. I heard J-Lo marry.
So let's babble the fuck out. I'm Kevin Smith.
I'm Ralph Garman. Hi, kids. I think this is for you. You can tell there's no alcohol in it.
I don't need alcohol, Ralph. I'm high on life. I turned 52 this week. 52 years old.
Damn.
Oh, is it life you're high on? Gotcha.
Absolutely.
All right, then.
And some of our fine local weed.
Happy birthday, Junior.
Thank you. And this is also a birthday for our show.
It is
400th
indeed.
episode.
400 episodes.
Just 20 more.
Who'd have thunk that?
The show that only COVID could kill.
That's right. It didn't kill it.
No, but it took us out for a while.
Kicked it in the balls.
It Jesus us. We were dead, and then 3 years later we rose from the dead.
Yes.
I think that's how that story goes.
Literally came from behind a rock to come back here to Flappers.
Yeah, fucking I.
We got a lot of good show in store for you tonight, kids, but I had to address this before we go any further. I saw it all over the interwebs, and I said, I'm going to ask that guy about that.
Okay.
Apparently, he's got money to burn these days. Did you make any interesting purchases recently?
I did, Ralph, as a matter of fact. They just announced today back home where I'm from, ladies and gentlemen, the great state of New Jersey. In New Jersey, can I get a little more volume on this mic? I feel like I'm working too hard.
It's never been the case before.
Yeah, fucking suddenly I was like, shit, is that what it's like to put the pedal to the metal? They announced, thanks to an interview I did with the Newark Star-Ledger, one of our greatest papers in New Jersey, that the first, on First Avenue in Atlantic Highlands is a movie theater. When I was a kid, it was called the Atlantic Highlands Movie Theater. Then they added a screen, like in the early 80s. I think it's 1983. They added a second screen, became the Atlantic Highlands Twin Cinema. And there was no cable or fucking internet back then, so when they added a second screen, that was like the biggest thing that ever happened to our world. And that second screen still exists. I was just back there in that theater. That's where I saw Scarface. For the fucking first time as a 13-year-old boy.
No better time to see it.
Oh my God, it was amazing. Once they added a second theater, you could hop theaters, right? You can pay to see one movie and then fucking sneak into the other movie.
Fucking outlaw.
Hell yeah, man. Fucking, that's why I went to work for the movie business, because I heard it for so long as a child.
Yes, you owe. You owe them.
I went to see Scarface, me and John Kovic, and we're 13 years old. We're two fucking students at Our Lady of Perpetual Help. But we want to go see this movie, and so we pay to see something else. We sneak in to see that movie. My parents dropped us off. Well, my mom's. My dad slept as a transition. So my mom dropped us off. Ms. Kovic, who just recently sadly passed away, she was picking up me and John. So we're sitting in that theater by ourselves because it was like a weeknight and shit. There we are watching Scarface, and we felt like, oh, holy shit, we had the place to ourselves, like we owned the movie theater. And watching this fucking massive adventure with tons of fucking expletives and shit. Two Catholic school kids were getting away with fucking murder around. Murder. And then, you know, we all know the movie and shit. At a certain point, his sister Gina shows up after he brings her home after spoilers. He kills Manny, his best friend, who she secretly married and shit like that.
Well, I guess I won't watch it now. Thanks a lot, Kevin.
I tell you, that ain't even the best part of Scarface. But anyway, so you know that scene is going on where she comes in and Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, she's wearing like the robe that's open. She's got like panties on and shit, and she's walking up. She's all like fucking in a state of shock, just fucked up because she watched her brother kill her fucking husband. And so she's like talking to him all like innocent and shit. And then all of a sudden she like pulls out a gun and starts trying to shoot him. She's like, "You want to fuck me, Tony? Fuck me, Tony?" And she's doing that shit. This is when John Kovic's mother walked into the theater.
Oh, Jesus.
She come early to pick us up. She went looking for us. We weren't in the other theater. She came.
You weren't
into
watching
this theater.
Herbie the Love Bug.
No shit. We were watching a dude's sister say, "You want to fuck me, Tony?" Right before he buried his face in a pile of cocaine and killed 40 fucking people and shit. Mrs. Kovic was horrified, to say the least.
Hey,
Stormed
Mr.
out of the
Dad,
fucking
how you
theater.
doing tonight?
I looked at John. I was like, "Should we go?" He's like, "No, wait." And we wanted to see the end of the movie. Then we went home. The ride home was very quiet. And I remember she was just like, "John, I'm disappointed in you. Kevin, I expected this."
Yeah.
So
He
that
said, "You want to
movie-
fuck me, Kevin? You want to fuck me, Kevin?"
I was like, "Oh my God, you do lines from movies too." So I've been going to that movie theater.
Okay,
all
you're
my
doing
dad
good,
used to
good, I
take
can
me
hear
there
that.
and stuff.
I'm doing all right
you know,
myself.
I went there all throughout high school. That was the Friday
Can't really
night.
complain, I guess.
And recently we went back there. This weekend I was back home in New Jersey for my birthday.
Yeah.
Jay's birthday is in June, as you know.
Same old,
And
same old.
my birthday is in August, but we combined them onto my birthday and came up with. We didn't even come up with it. Lily in the office came up with it. She's an accountant. I think only an accountant can come up with this gag.
A little quick math.
Yes. She goes, "Well, Jay turned 48 in June, and you're turning 52. That's 100 years of Jay and Silent Bob." So that's what we called it, 100 years of Jay and Silent Bob. We took pictures, then we did a show at night at the Atlantic, what's now called the Atlantic Movie House. We did Jay and Silent Bob.
5?
Their main theater is, how many is this seat?
Two
Two
rows.
rows. 200. So they seat 250. So it's slightly larger than this, but it's a movie theater. It's not fucking set up like a bar or, you know, everyone, I guess everyone is facing the fucking screen in the movie theater.
Exactly like the movie
Not that
theater.
fucking much different now that I think about it. So we did our show there, and I was having a blast and whatnot. And I've been doing some stuff in the theater for like the last 6 months. Me and Ernie O'Donnell.
Was it a talk show?
built
No, it's a
some
podcast.
theater, back in
This
the
is,
Arcades at the end of the Quick Stop block of stores and stuff. 50-seat theater.
This is Hollywood Babylon. It's a
He hit
podcast.
me up one day where he's just like, they're selling the Atlantic Highlands movie theater. And
It's on its 400th
Ashley
episode.
runs Lilu Multiprops, which is a company I've worked with besides.
I've been watching this podcast for years.
They found like a fucking hand from.
Well, listening to it
shrimp
for
hand
years,
and stuff.
mostly.
They got like an amazing collection of shit. So anyway, Ashley was like in the market to buy some fucking real estate. I've never done shit like this. I bought a house and that's about it and stuff. And then years later, I helped my kid fucking buy a house by going through the paperwork. And it's like, now I remember why I never did this more than fucking once. But you know, suddenly we were like, wait a second. There's a chance that we could actually buy our teenage childhood movie theater and fucking turn that into from Smodcastle Theater to Smodcastle Cinemas. Go from having a fucking 50-seater to 5 screens of various fucking size that don't need me to succeed. It's a living, breathing movie theater and has been for literally almost 100 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the building is over 100 years old and shit. So it's a business that's up and running, don't always need me there for it, but it's also a business that I can augment. And like most movie theaters could just show movies. I can bring Hollywood Babylon there. Fucking, $50 a seat. Bam. We're fucking in business, but $50, not, because we have to travel fucking east. You guys get off light.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
You
Next
get the
time.
friends and family discount because you're local.
Next time your finger is hovering over the button going, do I want to watch those guys again? Realize in New Jersey, they're like, $50, I gotta do it. Shit. So we can run live shows, we can run music.
How was my day today?
comedy.
It
I have
was
the
boring.
ability to monetize the movie
I
theater
slept
music.
most of the day, so
Don't traditionally, they're like, look, it's hard enough keeping lights on.
Yeah.
Just fucking show movies and stuff.
I
When
really
you
didn't
own a
do
movie
anything. I
theater,
just slept all day.
You're really not. You're in the movie business, but technically, as you know, you're in the candy selling business. It's concessions.
This is probably the most I've been
I gotta
awake
make sure
today,
that it's a little better
past
than
couple
everyone
hours.
else, and that's what I can bring to the table by being like, all right, let's fucking do this, this, and this. So,
And my day has just been boring as
for
fuck.
the last few months, we've been going back and forth. Now we're in contract phase. And
Now, your day been good?
14th, we close on it. I'm gonna go own a movie theater in Atlantic Highlands, New
That's
Jersey.
pretty cool.
Yeah. The one I grew up going to the movies at. So, naturally,
Will
I'm-
one screen just be showing yoga hosers all the time?
yes, bitch. Absolutely. Are you
That's
kidding
all I
me?
ask, is that one screen is just dedicated to yoga hosers
Done and done, bitch.
on a continuous loop.
That's the thing, man. My movies have gotten so fucking bad that no one will play them. I had to buy a movie theater to show my movies now. So, goddamn it, nothing can stop yoga hosers at this point. No, man, I can't wait. I look forward to it in a big bad way. There's like plans afoot like crazy. I know we're gonna do film series of all my stuff naturally. Fucking, you're joking.
Yeah, it's been
Fucking
decent, just
Tusk,
boring.
Yoga Hosers, Kilroy was here.
I know that feeling.
Permanent midnight rotation on the weekends and stuff.
I'm just watching some Walking
but
Dead.
also the
At least you're watching something you
know,
enjoy.
I'm a manufacturer for used guy. Like I can't just buying a movie theater is vanity. Like
I'm finally glad that shit's over
because
with.
it's a business that seems to be
Okay,
dying
final round.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
A lot of movie theaters obviously.
I know the
closed.
comic ended a while ago.
Film
I'm surprised the
exhibition
fucking
is,
series kept going.
Losing footing. Unless you're a Marvel movie, it's really tough to get.
Trying to
people
milk
out
it for
to
everything they
theaters
could
and
at the
stuff.
time.
So aside from just like, all right, showing movies and bringing shows to it, I'm like, how else do I monetize the space? So instantly I started writing a movie about it. Like if you own a movie theater, write a movie set at the fucking movie theater.
Yeah,
which
they
is
should've
something
stopped
I've
at
always wanted
8.
to do. So I was talking about
They probably
last
should've.
episode, the part that I wrote for Ralph.
I have no idea what they
It's
went up
a
to, but
movie
yeah,
that takes
8
place in
seasons is more than
1986.
enough
It's
for
like a little
any show.
memoir about my youth. And it's about how we used to go to the movie theaters and
They didn't
fucking
need to
jump
keep
around
going
hop
like that.
theaters, skip and sneak from movie to movie. So it's a movie about sneaking around the movie theater all day with 3 kids. It's called the 4:30 movie, and we're going to start shooting it at the top of 2023. So buying a movie theater
Yeah, instead
created
of
the next
yeah.
movie that I'll
Well, they
show
got
in the
those.
fucking movie theater.
Ralph, this
They can
snake's
do
not
whatever
just
spin-off they
eating
want.
its
Too
tail,
bad there's
it's
just not that
blowing
many
itself
spin-offs
now at the same
worth
time.
doing. That's the sad thing.
Yes.
But this is what really excites me, though, is the
You should
prospect.
gouge
Or the good
production
thing.
company for the
They should probably
location
just let
fee.
that
That's what you
franchise
should
die.
do. I'm gonna be like $1 million.
What I'm very excited about, though, is like for years, we've been trying to figure out how to get Ralph to Jersey to do Babylon at Smodcast. Problem is, it's 50 seats, and you've got to charge people in order to fly Ralph out, put him up, give him money for his time, and the show him performance and shit. You got to make a fairly decent nut that 40 seats, 50 seats is never gonna fucking cover unless you're charging people $100 a fucking seat. And we had a lot of people back east who were like, "I'll fucking pay it," and I was like, "Jesus, man, like fucking, you see me all the time, like, not for you, asshole Garmin."
That's Maggie and Negan. Oh god, that's
now-
great.
Yeah, totally. Now with 250 seats, it's easier.
Hey, Mouse. How you doing tonight, dude?
Like twice
How's
to
your
two
evening
shows
going?
And pay for Ralph's fucking first class passage.
That's what he demands on his rider, kids.
That's what I call cocaine. My first class package.
So yeah, man, we'll
That's all
be
over there.
doing. If I can get you to do it, man, I would. I'm hoping you commit to at least bi-monthly
Oh
shows. which
god,
sounds
they're really gonna
exactly
do all
as
that
sexy as I
shit.
mean it.
Jesus.
But if not, monthly fucking shows. We go back.
That's just.
We do 2 shows on Friday, Saturday night.
I hate that.
Walk
There's
away
no
with
fucking
scratch,
point.
Cover all the airline and fucking make as much money as we do here. If not, I mean,
Right,
no
chilling, watching
disrespect
South
to
Park.
Butler, more fucking money, man.
Yeah, cool.
More because we can
Well,
gouge
old
those East
episodes or,
Coasters 'cause
like,
we're
new
making the fucking
episodes
trip and shit like
South
that.
Park.
You said the quiet part out loud.
I did.
Have been
Shit, the
confirmed
plan
sick.
was put.
Jesus.
I'll tell you this though, right now.
Yeah, I don't think
story
there's a
went
point
up
in watching
on
any of that shit
today,
then.
To NewJersey.com.
All they want to do is make money. They don't care about a good
And
fucking story.
So I was playing catch up. I didn't realize it was going up today.
Yeah, the old episodes of South Park. Ah, good.
Instagram post about it.
Well, yeah, the newer
I
ones are
have-
okay.
Not since the first
I haven't seen the
movie
newest
I ever
season
made.
myself, so I can't really
Honestly,
say.
I don't even think we had.
Yeah, the older
100%
episodes are really fucking good.
consensus on that movie, but it seemed like everybody really liked that fucking first movie, and they're like, I can't wait to see what he does with the rest of his career, and then Yo goes. So, but it felt like there was.
I haven't seen any good South Park episodes in a
There was
while,
one
though.
point in my career where most people were like,
Funnily
this
enough.
fucking guy, he's the fucking guy. Almost, literally 100% consensus from the audience on this. Even people who are like, I hate your shitty movies, but this is a fucking awesome move and shit. 100% consensus. President Biden should buy a movie theater. Country, we can get 100% behind him. They're like, look, he's fucked up on this, that, or the other. I don't like the guy, I'm Republican, but Jesus, he bought a movie theater. I mean, it's crazy the amount of love I got. And people are like, you're doing a good thing for the community. I was like, not as much as I'm doing for myself. Like, I bought my childhood movie theater, man. Like, here's the best part. It's a fucking apartment above it. That's where I'm gonna live when I'm back there and shit. I always wanted to live in a movie theater, but I failed. I have to live above the movie theater.
You're gonna be like Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
movie
It's
theater.
done.
Absolutely. Or
Kevin's gonna come out with a baseball cap turned around and a mask on, lurk behind the curtains.
I'm gonna be
I
like
do
that old
scissors.
fucker in The Last
Yeah.
Action Hero, right? Where the kid comes in and he lives in the movie theater and Arnold shows up somehow.
Okay.
Arnold shows up somehow. Holy shit, who's high tonight?
Aren't you the
motherfucker?
guy who used to go from theater to theater in here?
Holy shit, you might have just given him the role that I wrote for you.
Shit.
Okay.
In any
Yeah,
event,
I'm
man,
just too
that's-
good for my own good.
I know, you're everybody's agent. So, yeah,
And-
fun and good times, kids. Like, you got to remember, 4.5 years ago, I nearly bit it and shuffled loose the mortal coil and stuff. While I'm above ground, you know, and breathing fucking rarefied air, living on borrowed
Okay.
time, I'm just going to try to keep doing fun shit, don't hurt anybody. Some people do fun shit, Ralph, where they're like, I'm going to hunt humans.
Yeah.
I don't wanna
Hey,
do that
Jake.
shit.
How you doing tonight?
That does sound fun, though.
Have a good
Sometimes.
one.
Yeah.
Also
Oh, I
sounds
am.
like fucking very tiring and shit.
I am.
I just want to do fun shit, makes people happy.
hope your
And
evening's
fucking
going well.
Nobody dislikes like a movie theater is what I've found. Shit, if I'd known this, I'd have bought one years ago in my career. I'd have bought one every time one of the movies didn't work out. Cop Out came out, people were like, fuck you. I'm like, I bought a movie theater. Like, all right, we're back on your side and shit.
Well, it's perfect for you to own a movie theater. I mean, a guy who loves movies and has loved movies and has been as vocal about it as you over the years, it's just a perfect match.
And
You're
here's
like me buying a liquor store.
Yes.
Right?
And by the way, we bought a movie theater, but really, in order to do that, what I'm buying is 2 buildings. The movie theater is contained across 2 separate buildings on First Avenue and Atlantic Island. So, in one building is the movie theater proper, which has 3 theaters. Yes, 3 theaters. And above it is the apartment.
No.
So next door is another building.
The title when I'm knitting.
That in the front of it has Nicholas Creamery.
Which is way too big for a hat anyway.
Has an empty.
I don't have the fucking
place up front. Used to be a bank, now it's empty.
Cable for it.
Then there's offices upstairs and shit, and then the back of everything are 2 more of the theaters, so it spills over from one building into another.
Hey,
In
sweet. How you doing tonight, dude?
You could own your own liquor store.
See?
And then you could live with me at the apartment, and it'll be like the Odd Couple and shit.
Odd Couple.
Yeah, well, there's that. I don't remember that version of the Odd
You
Couple.
didn't even see the title?
The really Odd Couple.
How is it that so many people never see the fucking title of this shit? I never understand that.
I can't wait, man. It's gonna be good times. But here's the thing.
Seems like half the people that get here don't know what the fuck is even going on.
Young adult life. Whenever I go to movies during the day, matinees and stuff, you know, it's empty as fuck.
Right.
It's not like even on the weekends. It's weekends.
The damnedest thing.
During the weekday, fucking
You didn't care to read it?
Alone in the movie theater. You could
Really, you
jerk
didn't
off
care to take 3
and, you know, they
seconds,
gotta
not
keep
even
the
3
lights
seconds to
on
see what the fuck was
and
going on here?
and shit. So I always felt
Really?
it's not cost effective to
That's
be
kind of
in the
fucking
movie
weird.
theater. I was like, what could you do in the movie theater during the day? Clearly at night from 6 o'clock on, that's when people go to the movies. Weekdays, Monday to Friday, what could you do from fucking like 10 o'clock to 5? And I always felt, you know,
Really, people don't give a fuck about the title. Well, okay then. People don't give a fuck about the titles? Fine then. People don't give a fuck about the titles. Don't even know why I bother putting that much fucking effort into it if nobody's gonna fucking bother reading it.
So I was like, fuck, they should all, anyone who owns a movie theater should think about running a film.
Probably shouldn't even bother putting
So,
anything in the
now I
fucking
know
description either, since nobody reads that shit.
For years. So instantly, one of the first things we started talking
Jesus
about
fucking
is,
Christ.
this is no bullshit. Next summer, we're going to start it as a summer camp program, but we're going to open a film school. It's called Buisk University, the Jay and Silent Bob Film School.
No, we'll see. We'll see. If nobody cares about the title, we'll see if this gets any fucking views then.
Not accredited.
Before film Twitter is like, you can't fucking make a movie, let alone teach someone to make a movie. I'm not teaching people how to make a movie. I'm teaching people how to make a movie.
Like, seriously, I don't know what the fuck is so goddamn hard about people reading. I get people not wanting to read subtitles and shit because people are stupid and fucking lazy. But not reading the title to a goddamn video or a goddamn stream, that is the stupidest fucking thing.
Month-long program where you come for the first week and a half.
But fuck it, since nobody cares. We'll see then.
The next week and a half is we actually make a short film. I'm going to direct it, so you're literally seeing everything fucking I do and stuff. And the stars of the short film are Jay and Silent Bob. And this ties. We were like, what do we do each time? What's the theme? And so, in the great spirit of Abbott and Costello, every short is going to be Jay and Silent Bob to meet the monsters. So that will be the curriculum. That's what we make. And then the next week and a half is post-production and shit. So I edit with everybody, and then we premiere it at the movie theater.
How fun.
So that feels like, you know, I'm not going like, hey man, 4 years of an education and here's your degree. But it is very much like you will see exactly how the fuck we do it. Like no mystery. We will break everything down. So like when you meet your instructors, it's like the AD is going to show you how to schedule. The DP is going to like show you everything that the equipment that they order and shit, where to get it from. Just make it so simple so that when you leave, you could replicate the experience under your own steam if you like. So that's the plan for the fucking future, man. And who knows, dude? Maybe we find. Like remember Roger Corman had a bunch of people make movies for him. Some of them grew up to be fucking Opie and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Ron Howard. He first made
Scorsese.
yeah. Exactly. So you know, it could be a cool thing, man. It could be like, you know, finding somebody who's the future. So I'm clearly not even the past, where I'm just like fucking somewhere in the ancient history, but like could be involved in bringing more people to the table. You know, it's like I've always said, there's 2 paths in this life: destruction and creation. Why not get as many people on the creation path as possible? And to do that, like in the lobby right now, is all mirrors. Like it looks like the fucking, speaking of Scarface, looks like the club scene in Scarface when Frank Sinatra puppet gets killed and shit. Just 70s, 80s as fuck. So we're gonna wrap it with great Nate, Dark Nate Returns, Nate Gonzalez, who does all the artwork for our shows and shit. We're doing this giant mural that's on the concessions wall that tracks every famous fucker who grew up trained in New Jersey or something like that. Like, you know, obviously fucking Danny DeVito, fucking Meryl Streep, Jack Nicholson, fucking Tom Cruise, like so forth and so on. So that when kids come in, they see what's possible. When I was a kid, anytime they mentioned New Jersey, I was like, oh my God, we exist. They know about us and shit. Made me feel positively famous. Walk in, see a mural with all these fuckers came from the same state as you, and you're a little kid, you're like, this is possible? That's what a fucking movie theater should be, a dream factory. It's a dream church where you go in and you bring your hopes and you fucking watch fantasies come true and shit like that for just a few hours. You believe. You put your faith in something far bigger than yourself, far greater than yourself. And then, you know, you feel inspired, you go about the rest of your fucking week. Same thing. So we're building a church, Ralph, a church to film. And I'm inviting everybody to come pray at it.
Beautiful.
With money. Just like the real church.
You should call it a church. Try to get that tax deal they got going on.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
pretty sweet.
man. Start burying people there and shit.
Yeah. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You're a mogul. You've always been a mini mogul. Now you're a mogul. You like own property and shit.
That
like
is
Monopoly come to life.
It is. I'm Mr. Moneybags.
You are.
It's not just me. I got partners, man. Thankfully, Ashley, Jeff Swanton's another friend of mine from back home and stuff, and Ernie, of course, is coming over with us and stuff. And it's kind of on the back of what he was able to accomplish in Smodcastle, which we have such fun time doing shit with, but it's limited by its fucking size. So now, like, you know, we were going to do the Smodcastle Film Festival in August. We thought we'd get like 100 entries. We got like 1,000 entries. We got overwhelmed. So we're moving it to December, and we're doing it at the now what will be Smodcastle Cinema. So what started as like, oh, a little movie theater, a little 50-seat theater film festival will actually move into a movie theater and become a real live, you know, boy, Pinocchio style, actual fucking film festival, legitimized.
Are you guys sifting through the admissions now?
Yes, Ernie has been doing so with a crew of people for a while.
We got somebody here tonight, I think, who entered.
Is that right?
Thomas Tulloch, are you here?
You're in.
Thomas has been at the show before. He was the youngest Lost Boy. Remember in Hook?
That's
the youngest Lost Boy who says goodnight to everyone.
Hey, are you fucking shitting me?
Yeah, that's Thomas.
You were directed by Spielberg? What the fuck was that like? Why are we talking about my bullshit? What was he? Was he nice to you? He ain't here. Be honest. No, he seems like a nice guy. I was just watching interviews with him, and like, you know, he's an older man now. He's got that old man sparkle in his eye, but he's still just as animated when he talks about shit. Was he fun to work with? What was the thing you remember? Get the fuck up here, man. Come here. I can't have this conversation.
Thomas Tulloch, the youngest Lost Boy.
That's unbelievable,
He was
man.
a tiny little tow-haired imp.
I fucking see it now in your face. That's so fucked up. Get up
He
here.
just needs a lantern next to him. That's all he
Look
needs.
at that fucking face.
It's Never Neverland.
You were there when motherfuckers were like, Rufio. Holy shit. All right, I'm sure you get this all the time, so you must have a back pocket version. Tell us something wonderful about working on Hook with Spielberg or whatever.
How old were you, first of all, on that shoot? Because you were tiny, right?
I was 6.
6 years old.
And
wow.
I turned 7 on set.
Wow.
Did Spielberg say happy birthday?
He did, and I spent my birthday with Robin Williams and Dustin Hoffman.
Fucking hell. Yeah, definitely gonna have some cake, yeah. Uh-oh, blew the candle out. Uh-oh, candle's out, definitely out, yeah.
What was, give us a bit of Robin. Was he, I got to assume with kids, like, people, like kids love Jay Muse, and Jay Muse is like Kmart Robin Williams. So I gotta, I gotta imagine like as kids you were all like, was he the favorite adult?
Oh, big. He was like the big brother that always addressed you on your level, and like did anything to like make you laugh. Like I remember we played Game Boy when like behind the set, like when we had to like connect your Game Boys with a 3-foot cable. That's how we spent our time.
So he was like one of the kids.
One of the
probably.
kids, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. It was like fun playtime all the time.
How awesome! What was that? That fucking set was huge. They built. Where did they shoot this? Sony. Let him tell the fucking story.
Hey, Captain Hook, were you in the fucking movie?
Guys, like I came to see a show. TikTok rocked this along. How fucking like impressive was that set for a child?
It was on 7 sound stages. So they actually built all of that stuff. The biggest one had like the water tank with 3 feet of water and the pirate ship, the Jolly Roger and all that. And the Never Tree itself was on 3 different sound stages. And all I wanted to do was go climb and run and play because I was 7. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Were you surprised when you found that Julia Roberts was so small?
Yeah,
That shocked me when I saw that. She is not a big woman. She is small.
This motherfucker worked with Bob Hoskins, man. Fucking Mr. Smee. Like, fuck. Could you imagine? That was your first movie?
Yeah.
What a fucking terrible first movie because everything's got to be like downhill from there, man. Because you never see. I've never made a movie with 7 sound stages. Like you must be like, this is what it's always like. Come to a Kevin Smith movie, I'll really disappoint you, man. Holy shit! I'm like, we got 7 donuts. Pick one. Don't take that one. That's vegan. It's mine. How fucking wonderful! All right, what's your movie called?
It's called Who Dun 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 It, the movie.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is shoot a video of you, and then we're gonna send it to Ernie, because in this business, it's not what you know, it's who you know. All right. All right, get ready. Should I do it? I should do it landscape, right? As filmmaker. Let's start with that. I'll get to you. Hold on. Is that how Spielberg directed? I'll get to you. All right, fuck. Who am I talking to? Ernie, that's right. You know, it's been a long night. Ernest, me and just too many names, man. Fucking. I know, but 2 that aren't mine, and I only know mine. Ernie, it's me and Ralph here, and we're doing Hollywood Babylon. But we just met. What's your name?
Thomas.
We just met Thomas. Look at Thomas over here. Thomas, come in close. Look at that fucking face, bitch. You see that face? That's the do it.
Good night, Neverland.
Oh my God! Oh my God, Ern. This motherfucker was in Hook. In any event, he grew up, made a movie, and for some unknown reason, submitted it to our festival. Tell him what it's called.
It's called Who Dun 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 It, the movie.
Who dun 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 the movie? Ern, this movie's in. It's definitely. I know you said it's not good. It's in. All right, man, you're fucking in for sure. God damn it! Give it up for him. Wow.
It's just that simple, kids. Be a child actor in a major motion picture with Spielberg, and another director will make you a director.
Yes.
It's just that simple.
Yes. Henry Thomas, call me.
Yes.
Drew Barrymore, call me. I don't think Drew Barrymore's ever calling me.
No, I don't think she is either.
Wow, that's fucking. Think about it. Pound for pound, man. Fucking. Frame for frame. Think of everything you and I have ever done in the public eye.
Yes.
I've made a few movies. You've been in some of those movies. You've been on TV.
Yes.
And TV is a far larger audience than fucking the movies ever.
Sometimes, yes. Not my case, but sometimes.
True. That being said, more people have probably seen his one piece of work in Hook than have seen all of our shit combined.
Very, very likely.
He's the most famous fucking person in this room.
Yes. We should be watching his podcast. Yeah. Now you made me feel all bad about myself.
I know. All the effort we put into it, fucking like, all we had to do was say goodnight Neverland as children and shit.
No, I'd only been a cute child.
Yeah, fuck. And there's a fucking sounds like I was a kid actor and shit worked out. But I mean,
you're not hooked on drugs or anything.
Yeah, right? Like fucking, you didn't stumble up here going like, I'll suck your dick for a fix. So I figure shit's going pretty well.
Oh, he said, I'll suck your dick to put me in your film festival.
You don't have to go that far, just ask.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, man. How did you fucking think when you come to work today you're gonna meet someone who was in Hook?
Yes, because he wrote an email saying I'm coming to the show tonight. You're gonna find this a surprise, Kevin. But not everybody just wanders into the theater and sits down. There are other people who work on the show who actually have shit sort of figured out and know what's going on.
Always assumed it was like a Beckett play. We just came in and shit happened and then we left. No scenery.
You think I walked in tonight and sat down and said, hey, that's that fucking kid from Hook over there.
I was like, what an eye!
I recognize him in an instant.
Anyway, we should probably start the show.
I guess we should. We only have about 10 minutes left in the show tonight. Might as well burn through some material. Happy birthday, Kevin.
Thank you. But wait a sec.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We were this close.
I gotta know. How did you know so much about the Hook and where they shot?
You were the second oldest Lost Boy.
Oh, on Goldberg's as well. How are you? Good seeing you. You work at Sony, so you know the history of the line and shit. A little bit. Fucking A. You were giving him a run for his money and shit. We're gonna have you come up here and be like, what's Spielberg like? And you're like, I don't fucking know. I can tell you what Adam Goldberg's like. Who?
Waiter?
Bear, how are you? Give it up for Bear the waiter,
everybody.
Working his ass off.
You're just full of random facts tonight, by the way. Sony! Bear! Lamp! Just naming shit.
I know nobody can see it, but I'm gonna point out a random fact. That's one of the oldest T-shirts that we've ever had in my entire fucking business, right there. That Scott Mosier drew that. That's classic. That's old school. It's very worn and lived in.
Yeah.
Fucking
You want to be in his film festival?
yeah. You got a movie?
He's giving shit away tonight. It's nuts. Everybody's in. Everybody should go make a movie tonight because you got a pretty good shot. That's all I'm saying.
What about that? Aren't they shooting us right now?
Yeah,
You
I
guys
think
want to
so.
be in my film festival? Who's shooting tonight? Josh is running the board.
Kiki, I think. Kiki.
Kiki, you back there? Kiki, got the thin lens on that camera? Kiki, give me a close-up, would you?
No. It's a two-shot.
All right, Kiki, keep it as a tight two.
A 1.5. Just half my face.
We call it a Harvey Dent.
And with that, let's start the show. What do you say? It's time to talk to some folks who've come particularly long distances or celebrating special occasions with us here tonight. It's called the Shoutouts.
It's a shout out, Kevin and Ralph, so get your cock out. Yeah, get your cock out.
Tonight,
Owning a movie theater protects me from COVID, Ralph.
Yeah. put one of them smart filters in the air system there.
Yeah, fucking one of
when
the
you move
HEPA
in.
filters you read about. Oh, yeah.
Rob and Candace and Jonah, you guys here tonight? Where are you guys?
Hey.
Everybody's on that side. Hi, guys. I want to give you guys a shout out. My husband Rob and I are attending our 4th Hollywood Babylon, but this time we're bringing our 18-year-old child, Jonah, for tonight's show for their very first time. Jonah was 14 when I started letting them listen to Hollywood Babylon.
Oh my God.
That's child abuse, ma'am. She goes on to say that her husband was not in favor of that choice, but she did it anyway. Anyway, Jonah's heading off to San Jose State, so this is their last hurrah before going off to college.
Man. Jonah, what are you studying? Wells?
Ah! Because of the story, you
It's a
see.
little biblical humor from my mom back home. She appreciates that. She's like, oh, Tiger paid attention in Catholic school.
We all do.
What are you majoring in, Jonah? Linguistics. What is that?
It's like talking and shit.
There's no money in talking. Just ask Joe Rogan. No, what is the linguistic? I mean, I like his definition, but how would you define the field of linguistics? The study of language. Yeah, I guess you were right.
Yeah, talking and shit. That's what I said.
Yeah. Fucking A, well done,
I'm
Jonah.
a man of the people, though. I break it down for real.
Yeah, fucking right. You're
Yeah.
from the streets. I
Yo.
get it. The idea, though, of language is what binds us all together, right? It's kind of what makes a civilization. Is that what they say? The moment people start talking to each other, boom, you got a civilization. There, I just saved you a fucking shit ton of college money.
Write that check to the Kevin Smith Film School.
Busk University.
You got all the rackets going. You got a school. You're gonna have a church. You got it all.
Spinning as many plates as possible. All right. Jonah, number one, congratulations. Studying language is fantastic. Number two, welcome to the show.
Yes. Jonah is a huge fan of the Germans, Kevin.
Oh, fuck.
And his mom, Candace, was hoping that the Germans would provide Jonah with some sound advice as they embark on what will be the most fun they will ever have. Mom hopes. So we'll see. How about a little Germans? We haven't done that in a minute.
There's Batman and Robin and the Ralph Malfin Posse. There's Rudiger and Klaus. They're Germans, not Nazis.
Nine. No longer Nazis.
Never Nazis.
No longer Nazis.
You want to study a language?
Yeah. Study German.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's the prettiest, most romantic language.
Oh, it's a real panty dropper, that is, the Germans, yes.
German is a language that makes love to the ear.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to this.
I'm semi-erect just listening to that. Yeah. It makes love to the ear and war to the rest of your body.
Yeah. Jonah, when you go to college, you could have same-sex experiences.
Yeah. Any sex you like. That's what I went. San Jose State, the mascot there is the Wombats. Am I correct? What is it?
Who are you, that fucking guy?
Yeah, this guy. Hey, Schmarty Pants, what is the San Jose State mascot? It's the snails, the banana slug. What is it?
Oh, I gotta step out of character. Isn't fucking Quentin have a T-shirt of that in Pulp Fiction or something like that?
Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz.
Good fucking. You know a lot about movies. You want a job at a theater?
Jonah, how hard is this question? What is the mascot? Spartans. Oh, I love the Spartans.
Yeah.
They would get naked and fight.
Yeah.
Just like you and I do after the show.
Yeah. Won't you impale me with your sword?
No shields.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even latex ones.
Oh, all in the honor of this fatherland.
Good luck at school, Jonah. Wiedersehen.
Good luck, Jonah. Wiedersehen.
Wiedersehen. I forgot how to do that character for the first 5 minutes of that bit. I forgot how to do the character.
But we're on fire tonight. We haven't done the Germans for that long in a long fucking time. I probably could have done another 10 minutes.
That was my fear, basically.
Yes.
So I wanted to move on.
Jonah, do you know that a boy is buying a movie theater?
At age 52, I still refer to myself as the boy.
Of course you do. Dan Ruiz from Riverside, California. Where are you, Dan? Always
Dan,
up front.
right up fucking
Always
front,
up front.
wearing a Garmy shirt right
God
there.
bless you, son. God bless you. Attending the show, I would like to... Did you request Harrison Ford singing They're Coming to Take Me Away last time?
Yeah.
I'd like to hear Al Pacino sing They're Coming to Take Me Away, haha.
I sense a theme.
I think Dan's trying to build a recurring segment on the show.
Well, I'm shooting a film because I own a movie theater.
Yeah. Put this on one of your screens.
Evans, yes.
Al Pacino singing the classic novelty song They're Coming to Take Me Away. Ha ha ho hee ha ha. Okay. Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I go berserk. Well, you left me anyhow. And then the days got worse and worse. And now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away. Ha-ha. They're coming to take me away. Ho ho, hee hee, ha ha. To the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time. And I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, because they're coming to take me away. Ooh-ha. All right, that's enough of that. Darren, is Darren here?
Darren's right there,
Oh,
man.
hey, Darren, how are
Everyone's
you?
right up front tonight.
It's a podcast, so doing this doesn't mean anything to the audience and less to us. Yes, I appreciate that. Darren says, I'm hoping for the adult version of Make-A-Wish. Oh, are you sick? A little bit? I'm a card-carrying SAG member, and I'd like to be in the Star Wars universe, TV or movie. So he wants you to hook him up. Can you do that for him?
I can't even get in those. I can get you in a Kevin Smith joint, but in fact, I can get you in a Kevin Smith joint tonight after the show.
Yeah.
But I have no access to this world. You know who does is Dave Klein, who shot Clerks. He's the Clerks guy you should be hitting up. He shoots The Mandalorian.
Yeah, he does.
He's in that world big time.
Yeah.
He was gonna shoot Clerks 3. Lee Brown wound up shooting it. Looks beautiful. But Dave shot Clerks and Clerks 2. He was gonna shoot Clerks 3. But then he called me up one day and he's like, they just offered me Boba Fett. And I was like, dude, fucking, you gotta take it. He goes, no, but I want to do Clerks 3. I was like, dude, it's Star Wars. I was like, I'm making the third Clerks. Fucking, you go to that galaxy far, far away. You run, you get on the escape pod, you fucking go.
Yeah.
And he didn't need to be told twice. He fucking went very fast. But he might be a good way in for you. I don't know anybody that can hook that up. But again, I can hook you up in a Kevin's. I know who. Yeah, I
He
know
wants
Dave.
you to hook him up with Dave Klein.
Dave Klein won't even hook me the fuck up. I was like, Dave, get me in there and let me play a fucking fat Tuscan Raider or something like that. He just don't. He ghosts me or force ghosts me.
This is not the role you're looking for.
No, but seriously, if you want to be in a movie, I make them and shit. You know, I know you're like, look, I want to be in a good movie, but
It's something people talk about.
but I can hook you up.
Liza and Nene and Adam, where are you guys? Hey, how are you, kids? So excited to be here tonight. The best part is it's an opportunity for a new fan. My brother-in-law, Steve, has finally agreed to join us. Thank you, Steve.
What a fucking victory, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Why all the foot
Steve's a
dragging,
fucking-
Steve?
Because Steve's a stick in the fucking mud,
Apparently.
historically. We all know this
Why
shit.
would it take so much work to get you to come to see our show, Steve? What was the big fucking problem, I'm wondering?
Steve's like, I don't know who either of you are.
Yeah.
He's going, but I was glad I came because the kid from Hook was here tonight. Now that was worth the
He's
money.
more famous both of them put together.
Him I know.
The reason I wanted to shout these guys out is because Liza and Adam, they're adorable. Huge fans of yours, Kevin. Here's them cosplaying back in 2001, before that was even like a thing. Liza and Adam, we have a photo of them.
Oh,
Look at
shit.
that.
Look at that.
How cute.
You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Yes, you will. Or they'll be instructors at the Kevin Smith's film school.
Would you like to teach cosplay at USC University? Are you? What do you teach? What is it?
English is a second language.
English is a second language.
ESL.
You teach English as a second language. This motherfucker wants to learn linguistics. This is the beginning of a meet cute right here. If you ever want a fucking 18-year-old fucking... It's a romantic comedy in the making right there.
Sure is.
Wait, are you married?
Yeah, her husband's right behind her.
Fuck. Well, it begins
He's in the picture with her, but...
It begins a little sad because you gotta go, but then they hook up and shit. And then, you know, in the third act, she's like, he's 18, and she comes back to you, so it's all fucking good.
Careers were made, families were destroyed at Hollywood Babylon. All right, we also get emails from all around the world. Josh?
Ain't no drag.
Garvin's got an email back.
Featuring Kevin's reactions.
That's right. Leslie Hular writes in, Kevin and Ralph, my sister's currently visiting Iceland, and she sent me this picture from the Icelandic Phallological Museum. I wonder if Kevin knows anything about this. Are you familiar with the Icelandic Phallological Museum?
Is it anywhere near Reykjavik?
It is. It's in Reykjavik.
And is it a
the
museum
largest,
all about dicks?
The largest museum of penises in the world. Yes.
I thought it looked familiar. Yes, very
And
familiar.
you apparently are represented by this painting that hangs on the wall at the museum. If you punch in on the inscription, that painting was inspired by the Kevin Smith film Clerks. It's called 37th. So that's the actual 37th penis, apparently.
It's fucking true. I thought it was just like he's a dick,
Well,
so we fucking painted him.
It has multiple meanings, Kevin. It's art.
Like art does.
Exactly.
That's pretty dope, man.
Yeah, congratulations.
Good night. I've been to Reykjavik. It's awesome. They got a fucking spa there with the natural water that smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah,
and shit
sulfur
like
springs.
So you get there and it's like, what the fuck? But it's all rich people fucking like in towels and shit. I stayed in the lobby because I had to take my shit off.
I was gonna say, you wouldn't take your clothes off to be operated on.
I know.
I can't
not at
imagine
all.
you getting into a spring with someone.
I did. My wife was like, we came all the way out here. I was like, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Fucking, you go. And she's like, I will. I was like, all right, I'm gonna sit here in the lobby. And I hung out in the lobby and watched like all the rich people go in. I was like, you need to take your clothes off? I wouldn't. Could have cameras in there. You don't know. But it smelled like fucking rotten eggs the whole time.
Sulfur.
Is that supposed to be good for you?
Yes, it has healing properties.
Even breathing it in? No, right? You die breathing it
No,
in.
I don't think you die. Or else there'd be a bunch of corpses floating in the springs, I assume.
Well, you didn't let me finish my story now,
I'm
did
sorry,
you?
my bad. So I'm in the lobby, and the next thing I know, they're
They
fishing
all
people.
died.
Folks send in emails about towns that they discover that have fucked up names. We never bothered to name this segment, so we call it Your Town's Got a Fucked Up Name. Mark Goodwin writes in from Seattle. He said, this is a real place near me. Can we have a shot of that little town in Washington State? Hump Tulips.
Oh, shit.
Hump Tulips.
Wow.
Don't mind if I do.
I can't because my gut would rest on their head.
Folks also find things that are meant for kids. They're supposed to be pleasant and pleasurable for children. But when you take a good look at them, you find out they're inappropriate toys.
Not appropriate for girls, not appropriate for boys. What the fuck is that? Inappropriate toys.
Lynn Dorney writes in, I was looking at plush toys when it came across this one. Who wants to cuddle with this? She sent in a photo of it. It's a plague doctor from the Black Plague. Nothing helps little Susie go to sleep at night than cuddling up next to her plague doctor from the Black Death.
Will COVID get me? No. Now here's your plague, doctor.
That's
Go to
right.
sleep.
She's got a plush Fauci on one side and a plush plague doctor on the other. Andrew Anderson sent this in. This was a child's menu at a restaurant in Japan. It's translated into English. I think something may be lost in the translation. You can get the boobs ice. You can get the melon sherbet. You get the University of Potato Ice, which I think is strange.
That's going to be the name of my film school right there. University of Potato Ice.
My favorite is the offer for ice cream, and it says, the offer at a special free for girls. Male shall pay 150 yen in silence. Shut up! Just eat your ice cream. Seems hostile.
Very much so. But a fucking real discount for girls.
Yeah.
What country is this?
Japan. You making a note?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my daughter there. She eats
I'm
for
gonna
free.
say,
apparently.
fucking like, hardly get on the plane. Free ice cream. It's gonna cost us $8,000 to get it.
And Kyle Matthews in Santa Cruz wrote in, he discovered a little jigsaw puzzle for kids that he believes answers a long-standing question. It's a Sesame Street puzzle. But if you look closely, Ernie there is labeled, and so's Bert, by the way. So, if you ever...
Never would have imagined. Would have imagined it vice versa.
See, I wouldn't have. No. See, Bert, Bert's all like blustery in public and stuff, but when the door's closed,
He's the power bottom?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like, that's how I get rid of all my stress, Ernie.
Okay, Bert, bend over.
Ernie goes to fuck Bert. He gets mad because he discovers there's a hand already up there.
You cheating on me, Bert? We also said goodbye to folks who've given us many years of entertainment.
We're gonna fucking go from puppet fucking anal jokes
That's what makes this show.
We're gonna fucking go from puppet fucking anal jokes
That's what makes this show special.
I guess so.
Show me another podcast that's going from puppet fucking to death.
Taking a hard turn right there.
Time to pay tribute to some folks who gave us a lifetime of memories in Tinseltown Stiffs.
And now another edition of Tinseltown Stiffs. They will be missed.
Local legend Vin Scully, the Dodgers broadcaster, has passed away at the age of 94. Vin Scully, Farmer John Hot Dogs.
That's pretty good.
He was the voice of the Dodgers for more than 6 decades.
I'm not a sports person.
I'm not
even I
either.
know who that guy was.
But if you lived in Los Angeles, you knew and loved Vin. He started with the Dodgers when they were in their native Brooklyn before they moved.
Immortalized in the episode of The Simpsons with Gabbo. When Gabbo, is first introduced on TV, and he sings the song, "You're gonna like me, you're gonna love me." He says, "I can do the Holy Gully, I can announce like Vince Scully," and he goes, "Boy, Farmer John's hot dogs."
94 years old, he passed.
Wow, what a fucking amazing run!
Yeah,
man.
it's hard to complain about that life at that age, really.
So when was he? Did he retire?
He had retired.
How long ago?
16 years ago? Has it been that? Oh, 2016. I thought it was
So
recent.
only a couple years ago.
Just a couple years ago.
Wow, he did what he loved, and then 6 years ago.
All right, don't fight about
don't
it.
fight about it.
That's what I said 6 years ago. Where's Bear? My drink's empty.
All right, lady, it's okay. You win. 6 years, okay. Jeez.
Breaking that glass on the table. I'll do it.
She means it. Huge star in terms of talent, anyway. Pat Carroll has passed away. She was a star on Broadway and television for decades before she ever made her biggest mark to most people, which was as the voice of Ursula.
Unfortunate soul. Did she
Sea
sing
Witch.
or just do
Oh
the
yeah,
performance voice?
she
also
was-
sang the role as well.
She sang on Broadway, and she was a larger than life performer. And I don't know how the idea came for casting her in that role, but it was spot on. And I still believe it's one of the great musical comedy performances of all time, even though you don't get a chance to see her because they animated it so beautifully. 95 years old, she passed away.
Wow, another
Yeah.
long one.
She had won a Grammy and Emmy accolades for her work on Broadway, a ton of TV appearances as well. She was always on talk shows and game shows in the 70s as well.
Did she live out here by any chance?
I don't know.
Because Vince Scully, he lived out here. He he lived to be 94. If she lived out here, be 95.
Think it's in the water?
It's a good. Look, Stan.
That we're running out of? Yes. Maybe that's why we're running out of it.
Yeah, because the
keeping too many fuckers alive.
Exactly.
Vin and Pat were drinking it all.
I think you got a fucking platform with which to run a campaign, my friend.
So.
Too many old fuckers taking our water.
Yeah. How about water for the youngins?
Mandatory death at 80. Water for all the youth.
Not mandatory death, but they can't drink anymore. They manage somehow on their own, so be it. No more water for old fuckers. I'm Ralph Garman, and I approve this message.
Local crazy gets half the vote.
Dude, I don't know if you're following politics, but crazy's in.
Yeah.
You're my favorite. As much as we'd like to hear you sing it, since Pat just passed, I thought we'd see a little clip from Little Mermaid.
Let's see how she did it.
Yeah.
Poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need. This one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl, and do I help them? Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls, so sad, so true. They come flocking to my cauldron, crying, "Spells, Ursula, please," and I help them. Yes, I do.
Fucking brilliant.
So great. I saw that movie at the Atlantic Highlands movie theater.
Did you really?
Yeah, first time I saw it was there.
I still try to get my kid to watch that movie, and she's like, "Dad, I'm too old." I'm like,
Really?
"Come on, I love that movie."
It works. It really still works. Do you tell her about that fucking song you cry at that other Disney
It's
movie?
Beauty and the Beast. And I don't anymore because you've ruined it for me. Now I just get angry.
Barely even. What is it?
Barely even friends, then somebody bends.
Like Bert and Ernie.
No. Don't ruin it more.
And straight up my ass.
Stop it.
Making me go scream.
Enough. We have to pay tribute to Nichelle Nichols, who also passed away this week. 89 years old.
Absolute legend.
Television, for the most part, is, as someone once said, a vast wasteland, but occasionally someone plays a role that has impact beyond entertainment, and that's what Lieutenant Uhura was on Star Trek, certainly. Yeah, everyone's heard the famous story where she was going to leave the show because she didn't think she had enough to do, and Dr. Martin Luther King approached her and said, "You can't do that, because every week little black girls get to watch a woman in a position of authority in the future, and that means something." And she never took it for granted after that. But lovely and talented actress for sure.
Beautiful lady.
Yeah.
She did an episode of Comic Book Men.
Oh, I remember that
Yeah,
one.
she was absolutely wonderful, guys. And I met her at cons.
Yeah, I met her at a few cons as well, and
She
she's
was
just
so
charming as hell.
And a legend. So crazy when you meet her. You're like,
First African-American female lead in the television series. And if that wasn't enough, she and Shatner, of course, famously shared the very first interracial kiss on television. So I thought we'd take a look at that as a.
Oh, is that you got the kiss?
Yeah.
Oh, this is hot. Turn the lights.
But I'm not afraid. I am not afraid.
I forgot about the creepy eye contact he does, where he's
cuckold action.
Yeah,
going on
really,
there.
man. Just won't look away and shit. Wow, could you imagine like now you do that kiss, people are like, oh my god, fucking Kirk and Uhura kiss, that's amazing. They probably didn't even appreciate the fan impact of it at that moment, because it was just so culturally fucking important.
Yeah.
About the Kirk and stuff.
And the network was scared to death to do it. They wanted to shoot it several different ways where they didn't kiss. And Shatner according to legend. You would know better than I because you're all pals now with him. Kept fucking up the other versions, and he only would get his stuff straight on the one where they actually kiss, so that's the
On
one they had
purpose.
to use. That's smart.
Wow, huge bucket of fun.
Yeah.
Give it up one more time
Three
for-
giants this week,
Yeah,
really, that we
give it
pay
up for
tribute
all
to.
of them, especially.
Seems a little obvious going from William Shatner into overacting, but we have a segment here on the show where we take a look at some performances. Not all performances are great. Even A-list actors sometimes can turn in questionable performances. But we've found sometimes that bad acting can go all the way around to become exquisite acting.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Welcome to the world of exquisite acting with Ralph Garman and Kevin Smith.
Joe Pena, you here, Joe? You're welcome, Joe. Thank you. You're right. And thank you. Thank you, Joe.
Everybody's up front.
Yeah.
Right up front, convenient.
Joe's here tonight with his wife Heidi, his daughter Alyssa, and his future son-in-law Michael, right? Yeah. Hi, guys. Welcome to the
So
show.
wait, do the hands one by one. That's Joe.
Joe,
Who's Heidi?
Where's Heidi?
Here's Heidi, and then who are the other ones? And the rest. Who are the others?
Alyssa, the daughter Alyssa, and Michael, the future son. Michael's your gonna future son-in-law? Oh.
Oh, you guys, you just happen to meet and shit.
Oh, okay.
Has he been filling your head with random factoids all night?
Yeah.
And the rest.
That's right. Joe sent in this clip for exquisite acting from the 1986 movie Heartburn, starring Meryl Streep and Jack Nicholson.
I love that movie.
In this particular scene, you're right, Joe, this is exquisite. Nicholson finds out from his contractor, played by master thespian Yakov Smirnoff, that there's not a door leading to their kitchen, and exquisite acting ensues.
You can get into the kitchen through the back door. So we know it's a kitchen. But you can't get inside the house from in the kitchen! Now how the fuck did this happen? But you can't get inside the house from in the kitchen! Now how the fuck did this happen?
Jack is not afraid to swing for the fences. God bless him.
No.
Yeah.
He was doing big
spectacular.
acting for anybody else. You know who he's supposed to be, right?
No, I don't.
Carl Bernstein.
Oh.
Nora Ephron wrote the book. I think she directed the movie, right? And she used to be married to Carl Bernstein.
Oh, and
so
that's
there's
their
the
relationship.
movie about the affair that he had that kind of split them up, and she kind of went off and became Nora Ephron. She used to write, I think, about cooking, and he wrote about Watergate.
Yeah.
And anyway, just a little look. He's not the only one with information.
That's right.
I know
We
things
reserve
too.
the right to tell you stuff also.
Truly. It's a good movie, though. Totally worth watching.
I also find mistakes that happen in movies and TV shows that someone should have caught while they were making them, but they didn't, so we do. They're called shit that should not be.
And now for shit we should not see. Here's some shit that should not be.
This comes to us from Ross Woods in Seattle, Washington. He asks... No, I'm good, thanks. Ross asks... It's going to be a weird apartment above that theater. You there all by yourself? Ross says he ran across this watching Scooby-Doo 2. James
Monsters
Gunn.
Unleashed?
Yes, James Gunn famously
Wrote it.
Wrote it, yes.
I think it was Raza Gosling. Same guy that did the first one.
I'm not that well versed. But there's a scene where they all do an all-cast dance number in the film, and Ross wonders why someone didn't put Peter Boyle out of his misery during the filming of this scene. I'm going to play the scene for you. Please keep your eyes on the left side of the screen. Find Peter Boyle, and then the rest is magic.
On the count of three, bad bitch, you get money. Broke niggas to the left, we don't want it. If you ever see me broke, I'm probably rocking the cash. Pretty face, no waist, with a big old bag. Bad bitch, I could be a fantasy. I can tell you got big, big. Bad bitch, you get money. Broke niggas to the left, we don't want it. probably rocking the cast. Pretty face, no waist with a big old bag. Bad bitch, I could be a fantasy. I can tell you got big dick.
Yeah, someone should have. He should have been able to tap out.
Yeah.
That scene.
Don't you sometimes just want to club that Kevin Smith? Well, how about instead you join that Kevin Smith Club? There are so many ways into that Kevin Smith Club, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to come through the front door. You can come through the back door. We like it that way. Sign up as a clerk where you get access to all the audio that we got. Or join as a mall rep. That gives you all the audio and all the video as well. Or join as a fun employee, ladies and gentlemen. You'll get a new t-shirt, an exclusive That Kevin Smith Club t-shirt every quarter. Or join as a yoga hoser and get yourself something cool like a That Kevin Smith Wake and Bake Bowl. For 2022, we've added some levels, including the fashionable male. You get everything that the clerk, the mall rat, the yoga hoser, and the fun employee gets, but you also get, once a year, an exclusive piece of wardrobe from a Kevin Smith film. Or join as a brand new Ranger Danger, man. That gives you everything that the clerk, the mall rat, the fun employee, and the yoga hoser gets, as well as what the fashionable male gets. But then you also, once a year, get an exclusive prop direct from one of my movies. And if you've got untold riches coming out of your ass, guess what? Holy cow, there's the golden calves level, man. For that level, you come to my house, I cook you dinner, we record a podcast, and we shoot it for Wake and Bake, and it goes up on Smodcast. So join us. ThatKevinSmithClub.com. Be a clerk, be a mall rat, be a fun employee, be a yoga hoser, be a fashionable male, be a Ranger Danger, or be a golden calf, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be waking and baking for you. Come join me at That Kevin Smith Club.
We also take a look at all the entertainment news in a little segment we call the HBO headlines.
Give me head, give me head, give me headlines, and give me head.
Sylvester Stallone's pissed off again.
Not at us, I hope.
No. Well, he will be eventually. But now it's still another scathing social media message aimed at Irwin Winkler, the producer of the Rocky franchise.
Isn't Irwin Winkler like 90?
He is an old man. And
one old man yelling at another and shit?
One old man yelling at a really old man.
Yeah, really.
An older man. Rocky was already pissed off at him because he believes that he should have the rights to the characters and the film, even though Irwin Winkler was the producer of the original.
Sylvester Stallone famously wrote the script to Rocky and so created all those characters. He wrote every script to Rocky, all the Rockies, correct?
Yes, yes.
But in this business of show, when you have a script and somebody's like, we're going to make that script, they buy it from you, you don't own it anymore.
That's the rub.
That's the rub, yeah. So what he would like to happen is something that goes against what...
Show business.
Yeah, the standard, yeah.
Yes.
He's like, I know I sold it years ago and I wanted that money and I was happy when it happened, but now I want to own it.
Yes, I'd like it back.
And
now,
MGM
please.
and Irwin Winkler are like, that's not how it works, bro.
No. You had a pretty good career built off the back of that, and you made a bunch of money on other films, and these films, and now it's time for you to accept that.
You know what he should do? Buy a movie theater.
That's what he should do, yeah.
100% consensus.
So he's really pissed off because they just announced the Drago spinoff. Have you heard about this?
So now, that's right, he wouldn't own those
He
characters
wouldn't own that
either, even though he also created those characters.
Indeed, yes.
But to be fair, he does get a pile of money every time they do this, right?
Yeah.
Like John Carpenter very famously said, like somebody asked him, like, what happened? What do you think every time they make another Halloween? He's like, I think great because like they announce it and then 10 minutes later a giant check falls into my hand.
He's got points on the back end of everything connected to that franchise.
I got to imagine he slide profits in some way.
Yes, of course he does. But he wants it all.
Oh. Well,
and so on social
that
media.
sounds greedy and lazy to me.
Sorry, it's a trigger for me. I can't. He posted this picture of Irwin Winkler and Rocky on his Instagram site.
Jesus Christ!
Right? Along with the caption, after Irwin Winkler and family suck Rocky dry, presumed to be the most hated, untalented, decrepit producer in Hollywood, and his cowardly children
I found their next meal. Drago, return my rights, bloodsucker.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sly's losing it.
I mean, it's just not a fucking good look, to be attacking him. That dude was wrinkly and old and shit. But then also to that sounds like Trumpian to be like he's the most hated in this
Most
business.
decrepit, hated, untalented.
I don't look. I've reserved those titles for myself, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But it just seems weird. It's a very weird way to go about getting what you want, and it's not going to get it.
He also called out Dolph Lundgren too.
Why?
Because he heard about the news like everyone else did on the internet. And he was like, "What, Dolph? No phone call?"
Is Dolph making the movie, or he's
Drago, so he'll be in it.
But it's about his kid, right?
Yeah, but he'll still be the trainer, I assume, or father therein. And so Stallone was like, "How come you didn't give me a heads up about this?"
I'm sure he'd probably assume that fucking Stallone.
That's exactly what he said. He said, "I personally was under the impression that my friend Sly Stallone was involved as a producer or even as an actor."
I also had no idea he was commissioning people to draw Irwin Winkler sucking his neck.
"Please don't give me fangs," he said at the end of the press release. So there you go.
It's a homoerotically charged image, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Two old guys getting it on and shit, like Bert and Ernie. Which one's the top? Which one's the bottom there, Rob?
Well, Irwin is because he's like sucking on me, all right? So I guess that makes him the bottom, man. I don't know.
But based on your theory, since he's so aggro and shit in the room,
probably just, yeah. Thank me.
Do you do that when you have sex? Just generally fucking breaking
impressions?
Yeah.
That's a real buzzkill, I'll tell you.
Not for me. It'd make me harder.
The more you know. Cut me, Kev. You gotta cut me.
Oh, I will. Right in your brown eye. Oh, this is for him.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much.
Booze for yous. Give it up for Ralph. He's drinking, everybody.
Thank you. I wish someone would applaud every time I drank.
It's a new thing on the show.
I like it. Taylor Swift, or as I lovingly call her, Tadoff Swiftler. There's another reason to hate her. Apparently, she's the top of the list of publicly environmentalist in her behavior, but privately, she made the top of the list of the celebrity with the most private jet flights in the first 6 months of the year. Took her private jet on a flight 170 times in the first 6 months, leaving the biggest carbon footprint of all celebrities in the first half of the year.
She doesn't have one of those Tesla electric jets,
She doesn't, no.
Interesting.
Now, she claims, yes, her plane did fly 170 times, but they weren't all her. She loans her jet out sometimes, so it's not her fault. You know, like you do. You loan out your private jet.
Unless she loans it out to all of us who are being affected, then I don't think it's quite fair.
I agree.
She owns her own fucking jet.
Oh, sure.
I thought it was cool to own a movie theater.
No. You got a ways to go.
Yeah, really, but bottom feeding over here and shit.
Speaking of jets, congratulations to Top Gun Maverick. It just broke yet another record, this time at the 4DX movie screen franchise.
I love the good folks at 4DX and
I've never been to one of those.
It's an amazing.
But I know you're a big fan.
That fucking chair. If you've never been to 4DX screen theater, they have these chairs that fucking turn the whole thing into a ride. So like, you know, if you're, you know, I went to see Dune. It was raining a lot. Or Batman. Fucking the Batman. There's a lot of rain in that movie.
Yeah.
Fucking thing spits water in your face. So if you're in a rain scene, it's fucking raining on you. If it's smoky, they blast smoke in. If you're fucking in a chase scene, there's burning rubber. The smell of burning rubber comes in. It like takes over all your senses. And the
What
chair,
happens during a sex scene?
You come. You come hard, man. You stick your dick or whatever you got into this thing, and it fucking. It practically does. The chair moves and shit like that. It practically jerks you off. It's pretty amazing. But even like on something like this, the crawl in a Star Wars movie, like the chair goes back, like as you read the crawl and shit. And if you're like doing a chase, it's like it's pretty damn cool. But they've Brett Deacon, our friend, a friend of mine, who always gives us tickets on Fat Man Beyond to give away and stuff for 4DX screenings and ScreenX screenings. So we were tracking this because they've been doing a lot more business. Like they're breaking out there in a lot of big cities now. You should just
Because you pay a couple extra bucks for the experience.
It's a premium, but it's fucking dope. It's a great way to see a big movie. Now, I would never see a Kevin Smith movie in one of these theaters. The chair would never move.
Yeah.
But like for like a fucking Avengers movie or something like that.
Or for Top Gun Maverick, I assume it's pretty impressive.
Yes.
And that's why it's the first film to ever gross $50 million
in
on the
that
4DX
format.
system. Yeah.
Wow. People love that. Have you seen Top
I
Cruise?
still haven't
Me
seen
neither.
it, no.
Quentin just blew it hardcore. He was like, "Oh God, it's amazing." With his mouth.
Yeah. How else would you
diff.
blow it?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess. But yeah, man, I gotta see that film. Maybe I'll go see it. Fucking 4DX.
Reboots, remakes, sequels. Fuck sequels, right, Kevin?
What? Yeah, fuck sequels.
Yeah,
Them
right.
reboots. Only hacks do that shit.
There's a bunch of them announced this week, starting with Max Headroom. He's coming back. Really? Really?
Is it with Matt Frewer?
Yes, Matt's reprising his role.
Wow.
Does the idea of a computer-generated character get you excited? Is that why you're looking forward to it?
My lord, this is another Elijah Wood thing.
It is, yeah.
He's making very interesting choices, like as a producer of material. Not just, he's a wonderful actor and always has been and shit. But he's been making fucking movies.
He's been creating
movies
stuff,
made.
yeah.
Yeah, and I like what he's doing. I think it's.
I like Matt
his
Frewer a
taste.
lot, and I like this character. But it just seems to me so much of a time where, at the time, remember, it was like, this guy, it's not even a real person. He's computer generated, and we were all blown away by the concept that that could happen. And now it's in every film and most TV shows. I don't know how they're going to hold the novelty of that.
I remember on this very show when they announced the Lego movie, we were like, "How fucking stupid!"
Right?
And then we
Movie
saw
about a toy?
Yeah, we saw the Lego movie, and we're like, "It was the greatest fucking movie ever made." More of that, less of everything else.
Are you trying to insinuate that I could be wrong about my take on the Max Headroom reboot?
They might. It's if you get a writer with the right material, they fucking tell a story that you love. Let's say the story has booze in it, fucking James Bond, Batman 66.
Go on.
Fucking cocaine.
Yeah.
And blowjobs. You'd be like, this is the greatest TV show ever made. It was made for me.
Well, then I guess I'd be in.
Oh my God, you might have just earned a part on the fucking show. They could save a few bucks on the effects because you can do it yourself.
Another reboot, Selena Gomez is going to be starring in the reworking of Working Girl, the Melanie Griffith, Harrison Ford, Sigourney Weaver film from 1988. I love that movie too.
Harrison Ford is so fucking charming in that movie.
The whole cast is great.
Yeah, they all are. But it's just, that was where first time I saw him, I was like, this motherfucker could be a romantic comedy lead.
Yeah, he can be charming and funny.
Yeah, he didn't just mutter through movies. He's actually charming.
Remember those days?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun. They should bring him back for this movie.
Fucking it.
Are you gonna work here? That's the fun. Hey, I'll do the wishes. Josh. Let's hear it for Dr. Josh Rouse, by the way, and the sounds and sights of the program. Doesn't get enough love. Selena Gomez is going to star in this. It's okay, I guess. It's unnecessary, but a lot of them are. I suppose it'll be fine.
It's, it's a Cinderella story. It's easily replayed.
Are you watching her on Only Murders in the Building, by the way?
I saw the first season.
I think she's terrific in it. I was really
Charming
surprised.
show.
Yeah. And then this last remake will simply not stand. Not on my watch.
Oh shit.
Jake Gyllenhaal is going to remake Roadhouse.
He's gonna be in it.
He's going to be Dalton.
Who's directing?
Doug Liman. Who I like. He's a good director.
What?
He's a good director.
But he's
Leave this alone.
He's a wonderful director, but like, why would he fucking remake Roadhouse?
I don't
not
know.
Like what a sacrilege, but I'm like.
It is a sacrilege.
He was like, wasn't one of his last movies was the Cruise movie, right? The fucking. That's right. It was American Made.
Bear. American Made.
I appreciate the assistance, man.
Van retired 6 years ago. This is what I fucking said. American Made, Kevin. Yeah, I don't care who's directing, I don't care who's in it. No, you leave Roadhouse alone. It's fucking perfect in its awfulness.
It will always be perfect.
Yes.
But now there'll be
No, now it'll be...
Now you got a choice.
And they're also bringing in Conor McGregor, the MMA guy, to star in this. And he's a dick.
Is he? I'm familiar with his role.
He's a dick.
Well, that's, you know.
Stop it. I'm asking you to stop it, Mr. Show Business.
Years ago, we did an episode of Smodcast where, like, me and Scott Mosier, just talked about Roadhouse for a few minutes. And a friend of mine was like, we're putting together a Roadhouse DVD. Would you do the commentary track? And I was like, we had nothing to do with it. And they're like, that's fine. We can't find anybody else to do it.
Are you the commentary track for Roadhouse?
Yeah, me and Mosier do an entire commentary track on, like, the 2004, 5, 6 release of Roadhouse.
I've never wanted you more than I do right now.
It's pretty insane. Like, for a year after it came out, people were like, why did you guys do the... Did you direct Roadhouse? I'm like, no, I saw it at the Atlantic Highlands movie theater.
And it all comes back. It all comes back.
Soon to be Smodcastle Cinemas.
I want you to be nice until it's time not to be nice.
I just remember, like, the very clever thing where he drove one car there because everybody fucked with it and stabbed his tires and shit. He kept spares, but he kept his good car someplace else.
Yeah.
It was a good idea. I never followed that. But good. So people spit on my car all the time.
All the time, sure. And speaking of dicks, we always check in with Justin Bieber, see how he's doing.
Justin Bieber. Nobody fucking needs ya. You wanna know why? I'll tell you why. 'Cause you're a little cunt.
Just going to show you that nothing good lasts forever. Justin Bieber's paralysis has cleared up.
Oh my God, he was healed? Did he run across Christ or what?
No, he just got better. He had a virus called the Ramsay-Hunt syndrome, a rare virus that causes paralysis in his face, and because of that, he had to stop his tour, and there was much rejoicing. And apparently, he got better, and now he's back on the road. He performed this week in Italy, the poor bastards. First World War II, and now this.
They've had a lot to deal with.
Scheduled to hit the stage in South America, South Africa, the Middle East, Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and Europe. So we're all hoping there's a chance he could pick up a new virus, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Apparently he is better, but don't worry, Justin. We'll always have this. We'll always remember this. My favorite times with Justin.
Can we put that back up?
I am what I am.
Jeez, Olives.
Well, you can even do Popeye. That's very good.
Don't get a lot of call for it, but yeah, I can do it.
If we were fucking, I'd be like, do the Popeye.
Use his taste, Kevin. Wait, let me eat me spinach.
Don't cheapen our fucking love with that music.
Yeah.
Talking about two men making love
Right.
with the voice
That's
of
sex.
Popeye.
This is love.
This is
Learn
love.
the difference, Josh.
Fuck.
Should we do a little geek news? You want to do a
Fuck
little geek
yeah,
news?
man.
Ralph
Yeah.
and Kevin, Ralph and Kevin, Ralph and Kev's Geek News.
How about those Super Pets, huh? Leading the box office this week.
They
DC
did well.
League of Super Pets, #1 at the box office with a $23 million opening last weekend. It's pretty impressive.
I didn't see it, but the trailers are adorable.
Looks pretty cute.
Yeah.
Nope. Universal's Nope was #2 at the box office this week. Then Marvel's Thor, Love and Thunder, Minions, Rise of Gru, and Top Gun Maverick still hanging in the top 5.
Yeah, it's the summer of Top Gun, man.
Maybe they should have animated Batgirl. Maybe then they would have released it.
The fuck, right? Are we talking about this?
Yeah, it's fucking shocking to me. On behalf of everyone who worked on that show for months of their lives and gave their energies and talents, spent $90 million to make a piece of work, and I don't care what they think it is in terms of how successful the end result was or not. Those people have earned a right to show what they've done to people, in my opinion. I may be wrong.
Absolutely. But time was in this business. Look, you make art for somebody else, they pay for it, they get to do with it.
I get it. I
as they
understand.
want.
I
But
understand the economics of it.
That being said, there was a time when like the fucking worst thing a director had to worry about is like, oh, maybe they don't take it theatrical. Maybe it goes straight to video. Now they've just added a new fear to the mix, which is like, we may not release it at all. Like, and never in any form. In order for them to do what they're going to do with this, which is to write it down, there's a window because of the merger between Warner Brothers and Discovery. There's all sorts of tax loopholes that they only can take advantage of in this moment in time when the merger is happening. One of them allows for them to literally write off a $90 million movie and get a $20 million write-down, which seems to me like you're fucked yourself out of $70 million, but whatever. But in order to do that, the movie can never see the light of day.
Right.
Because
Can't
if
make
it does,
$1.
it gets monetized instantly, and then the fucking deal is off. They have to give all the tax money back and shit. So this ain't even a case of like, you know, remember fucking release the Snyder Cut. They were able to effectively get that movie fucking out there. Nobody can do that with this movie.
Right.
In order for them to pull off this fucking business deal. So there's a guy named, what's his name? David Zaslav?
Yeah,
Zaslav. He's the dude that was running Discovery, and in this merger he was given Warner Brothers, and you know, he's made a bunch of fucking decisions in the last, I mean, we're hearing about it in the last 48 hours, but clearly they've been going on for a minute. They're trying to cut $3 billion after the merger of the two companies.
There's been enormous bloodletting in terms of human resources as
and there's
well.
going to be more because they're going after HBO Max. They said they're laying off 70% of the development workforce. And I don't give a fuck. I got no skin in the game. Like, I buy every streaming service and shit because I can write it off because that's what I do for a living. It's part of my business and stuff. So I'm not one of the person who like goes like, oh, I got to figure out which one. I get them all because it's part of what I do. So I got no skin in the game. No like, you know, this one over that one. I will say this: HBO Max is a superior product to most streamers. Like, they've got an incredible selection. The interface is perfect. There's always something to fucking watch. I never put it on and go like, well, fucking nothing here. I can't understand why they would fuck with this. When to me, it feels like they got the #2 streamer on the planet.
I agree.
Right below. I don't mean in terms of subscriptions, but like, you know, Netflix set the table and they're the gold standard. But like HBO Max, I thought did an incredible job in a brief period of time. And when they launched, it was like haphazard and fucking. They found their way.
It was almost a joke. It was like, oh, they just wanted, you know, Wonder Woman, the second Wonder Woman. It's the only reason this thing exists, pretty much. And then
Now-
it became this great thing.
Something else. Now, a lot of what they keep pointing out in the press is a lot of the shows that you love aren't HBO Max shows. They're HBO shows that HBO Max also shows, and those were two completely separate entities, oddly enough. So Peacemaker, of course, being one of them. I think Peacemaker is an HBO Max show. It's a
Yeah.
Max show. So it feels like, based on all the articles I read, and then they did an earnings call, so they did articles about that. I ain't got no inside information. I just know what everybody else knows. But what I've seen, I do know one other thing, which I do know an inside thing. I'll tell you in a second. But based on the shit I read, this new guy is just like, all DC is going to be theatrical.
Right.
He seems to have a bias against the televised version of it. They've said that they're going to model themselves after what Disney did with Marvel, but I would submit to you that Marvel does television shows. Very successful, very fucking expensive ones on their own streaming network, which make people want to tune in.
Yeah.
So I know we'll never see it. We got to take people's word for it and shit like that. But like, apparently they said like Batgirl needed a lot of help, and rather than put more money into it, it was supposed to be a $75 million movie. It went to 90. They decided fuck it, and just it's never going to see the light of day.
Yeah.
Apparently that's happening with a lot of fucking projects across the boards.
A lot of people are nervous about some of their favorite projects, whether they're going to continue on a second season
The
of
Harley
this,
Quinn
whether it will
cartoon, because they've also kind of deprioritized animation. Kids animation, they haven't said adult animation, but a lot of people are waiting to see if the Venture
Brothers
movie ever fucking gets made. and
Creators are having to come out to reassure their fans, oh, don't worry, we're okay. James Gunn had to do with Peacemaker's second season.
Yeah.
And who else had to... the Flash producer said that feature film's still safe.
That, to me,
Inexplicably.
that is the baffling thing. It's like, I don't give a shit how bad the Batgirl movie is. nobody in that movie very complicated or have anything in their real life that you have to market around. But in the Flash movie, we all know there's a big problem.
Yeah, Flash is a supervillain. That's the problem.
Flash is the reverse Flash in real life. But I was involved. Now, HBO Max, you know, I don't just say nice things about it for this reason. I was loving it before I was involved with them. But I got paid by these cats within the last year. The good folks at Berlanti reached out to me 2 years ago, and I'd done a bunch of episodes for Supergirl and Flash. And so Sarah over there was like, hey, HBO Max, we're going to do a new show with HBO Max. And I was like, oh, right on, because normally they do all their shit with CW. And this is like as HBO Max was emerging. And I said, what is it? And she says, the DC Comics show. It's called Strange Adventures. Strange Adventures in the DC Comics is the title where Adam Strange came from.
Yeah.
They were using it as an anthology series. It was meant to be a DC Comics anthology series for all of the characters that aren't Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, all the very famous characters. DC has a treasure trove of what they call IP, or what we just used to call comic book characters, that they would love to, like, you know, get out there rather than just doing the same stories over and over. So they asked me what I wanted to do, and they gave me a list of characters that I could choose from, and I chose 2 characters on the list to create a story about, and it was Jimmy Olsen in the Daily Planet and Bizarro. And me and Eric Carrasco is a good friend of mine who wrote the Supergirl episodes I did, and also wrote on Masters of the Universe with me for season 1. Him and I wrote this script that we were one story. Like when Sarah pitched it to me, she was like, we're doing Strange Adventures, and we would love you to write and direct it. And I was like, oh, great. And having worked on the CW shows, I assumed it was like a $3 to $4 million production. So I was like, well, this is great. I said, I normally don't like to do fucking big stuff, you know. I would never do a superhero movie, but I could do, you know, 3-4 million. This is my comfort range and shit. And she goes, no, it's more than that. These are $16 to $20 million shows
per episode.
And I was like, what are you talking? I said, can I talk to you people? You're being financially irresponsible. Like, look, I like Jimmy Olsen, but $20 million? What are you, nuts? But that's what they were going for. Everyone was like, fucking, we got to get the shows that make people tune in.
Like Marvel.
So the previous regime was just like, we're doing Strange Adventures. So we were writing one that I was going to direct. Then there were 4 other creative teams that were also writing. Some of the characters that were up for grabs were Ragman, Boston Brand, Deadman. Who else? I can't remember off the top of my head. But so it was, you know, we turned in 3 drafts of the fucking script. They loved our fucking script. You know, and we were waiting for the other scripts of the other creatives to come in before they were going to figure out their first season. But we were on deck for the first one. And the story was a Superman-less story, which if anyone saw my Masters of the Universe, I know how to take the main character out altogether.
Make a lot of people happy in the process.
Everyone loves that sort of
they
thing.
like it. Do more of that.
So it was a story about, it was essentially the Bizarro secret origin. And they took, Bizarro wound up taking Jimmy Olsen and Perry White, that was my other character, to Bizarro World, a version of Bizarro World. And he didn't appear as like, me, I'm Superman. He appeared as a guy in an old Superman costume like George Reeves or something like that. And slowly over the episode, you know, he was a guy who essentially was a paranormal god in a different dimension. And into that dimension one day, an edition of the Daily Planet had been sent through a teleporter, an experiment in Metropolis. It wound up into this voidless dimension where this being like tried to replicate the world of the Daily Planet, which includes stories about Superman. He set himself up as Superman, so everybody there is like, we love Superman, but as soon as his back is turned, they're like, help us. So the character slowly over the course of the episode would, you know, the veneer would fall, and there was a rebellion that was growing within this fake metropolis, where they would put backwards S's up on the wall, to warn people about like he's not what you think he is, and that's where the backward desk came from. And then slowly he became over the course of the episode Bizarro, and then came back to Metropolis and fought outside the Daily Planet. The opening scene had a giant toy soldier that was frozen outside the Daily Planet because Toyman had attacked the day before. So that plays in the finale and shit like that. And then at the end, he winds up doing something fairly heroic. Like he comes as a monster and winds up saving the fucking child and finally gets to be the Superman he always wanted to be, and then takes off and stuff like that. They're like, I wonder if we'll ever see him again. And at the very end, the PS scene was like him at the edge of nowhere, you know, just by himself, and a pair of boots landing beside him. It was just like, I hear you do a really good thing, you know, and where I come from and stuff. And he was like, hi, I'm Cal. I'd like to be your friend. And stuff. And I was like, brilliant. So it was really kind of sweet, kind of touching and shit like that. I tell you all this and the entire story just to tell you that the person who is, we didn't lock it in, he wasn't signed to a contract. The person that we were pursuing to play Bar Bizarro was Nicolas Cage. So I cannot be, I can't like bitch. Like I've been very fortunate in life, as I said earlier. I don't know if you heard this, but I'm buying a movie theater. So things work out for me, generally speaking. This was always a 1,000,000 to 1 shot. I couldn't believe they even asked me to do it. But me and Eric wrote like a terrific fucking script, and it was heading toward production. Like it wasn't even like wish fulfillment. This was something they were going to do.
Is there a connection between that story and this, what we're hearing about HBO Max?
Yes, because this happened.
I said fearfully.
This was killed definitely by the new regime.
No way.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's not going to happen.
I don't know this for a fact, but I also haven't heard anything about the Green Lantern series that they were supposedly doing. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a casualty too. There were a lot of DC-oriented programs because that's what the regime prior to this new regime at Warner Brothers, or now Warner Brothers Discovery, was committed all in to like, look, we got HBO Max, we're gonna do fucking DC stuff here, we're gonna do DC stuff in the movies, and then crossover and shit. And this new guy is just like, no, just for the movies, nothing for HBO Max. And it feels like they announced in 2023 HBO Max and Discovery Plus are combining to become one app, and HBO Max will cease to exist. That ain't even gonna be its name anymore.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you build such a strong brand and a great product only to literally destroy it? This ain't CNN Plus, which this same guy destroyed the week that he took over. They opened CNN Plus, didn't have great numbers and shit, but 1 week later this dude killed it, and they said in the press it might have been spite for the previous regime for starting this before he took over. He was like, why would you do such a fucking thing? And he killed a multi-million-dollar fucking initiative. So if he was willing to kill CNN Plus, it's really no long walk to be like, well, we don't need this Batgirl movie either. It's a really bad look, though, I say. Never mind how much money you could fucking save, but like, I don't mean to be this guy, and I'm not, you know, I know a lot of people online are like, go woke, go broke, and shit like that, but like, it's an incredibly bad look to cancel the Latina Batgirl movie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't give a shit.
When Ezra Miller's out holding people up at gunpoint.
I don't give a shit if the movie was absolute fucking dog shit, man. They spent, and it was, I guarantee you it wasn't. The two directors who directed that movie did a couple episodes of Ms. Marvel.
Yeah.
And it was a wonderful fucking show. You know, great looking, and they had more money to do Batgirl than they had to do an episode of Ms. Marvel and stuff. So,
and Warner Brothers should know they make a ton of shitty superhero movies to make a lot of money.
and yes, and also like not for nothing, but like how could it be? I love all the CW shows.
I do
The
too.
CW shows like show their budgetary constraints. And the big complaint they said here is like, well, it wasn't big enough to be a fucking theatrical release, so you know it looked too cheap because it was a $90 million movie. How do you make a cheap looking $90 million fucking movie? But if it looked anything, if it looked like slightly better than an episode of fucking Arrow, why couldn't we have seen that?
Right.
And it feels like there's more than just like we're gonna save $20 million. Like I don't know. They also killed the Supergirl movie they were working on.
Yeah.
Said as well. So
And the Wonder Twins. And it never really pissed me off. So I wanted to see
that was the thing.
Jan and Xena.
We cheered.
Dan and Jane or whatever the fuck their names are.
We cheered when he killed that. We were like, that's good fucking thinking. And then he started, going after shit we wanted.
And then they came for us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking, we should have spoke up in the beginning.
Yeah, right.
But it's crazy, man. I got don't feel bad for me. I got paid. Me and Eric made a lot of money to write that script.
Probably used it to buy a theater. You could buy a movie theater with that kind of money.
A little bit, actually, a little bit. But yeah, it could have been a cool thing. So we're talking about taking over DC, doing it as a comic. So we
great idea.
took the time to write the script. So it's like, let's just give it to an artist and then draw it. But yeah, man, it feels like what was once to me a very promising future of like, oh shit, we're gonna see a bunch of DC stuff on HBO Max. More DC stuff than we were gonna see theatrically, including shit like Strange Adventures. Gone. All of it's just fucking gone. Got a call the other day from Eric before all this story broke, and he was just like, Strange Adventures is officially dead. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? I mean, I know we hadn't heard from him in a little while, but I guess this goes part and parcel with the new moves that they were doing with the what's the guy's name? Zaslav.
Yeah.
But good lord, I thought, the Strange Adventures being a casualty kind of made sense to me. I'm like, nobody necessarily knows these characters. Sounded like an expensive show. Who the fuck don't know Batman?
Right.
And more importantly, like, with all due respect to everyone in the cast, I'm sure they did a great job. Michael fucking Keaton came back as Batman, and now we're not gonna fucking see that.
People are gonna tune in just for that fact.
And it's starting to smell like we're not gonna see him ever. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I know they said like Flash is safe. I would not be surprised if this was them testing the water. Be like, let's see what they say if we fucking cancel that. And if it doesn't go too badly, maybe we just fucking cancel Flash, because it's problematic. How are they gonna market that movie without like a leading actor to go out on the road and do press and stuff without people being like,
what have you been up to lately?
Yeah, I got a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
None of them have to do with the movie.
When you broke into that folks' house.
Good God. And, yeah. So I don't know what's going on over there, but like, it's tough to sometimes to be a DC fan in the movie,
Especially when they announce, we were gonna have a big 10-year plan, and we're gonna roll out these films and tie them all together. And I was like, we've heard this before.
Exactly. They said that once before, and they showed us a plan once of all the movies that were coming out. Remember, there's gonna be a Cyborg movie. I think that was supposed to come out before the Flash movie back in the day. Yeah. We're right around it. So yeah, I don't know, but I also saw a follow-up report that after that call, the stocks dropped.
Oh yeah, they're hurt
dramatically. Like, people weren't, inspired by that call. They weren't like, "This is a good business decision." A bunch of people were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" So who knows? We'll see what happens. But there's a new guy over there. There's a new sheriff in town. Things are certainly different.
Speaking of DC and television, The Flash has announced that their next season 9, will be the final one for that show.
That's the longest running of all the Berlanti CW shows, right? The Berlantiverse shows.
It's the end of the Arrowverse, as they call it.
Arrow only went, 7 seasons?
I believe, yeah.
8?
Bear! Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was asking for my 8th drink. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah.
And then Supergirl was what?
Barry ran 6, I
6?
think. I think they got over 5, but they got to 6.
So season 9 for The Flash will be the
Barry
the
stops
final
running,
one.
man.
You think they're gonna reach out? You gonna do another one next season?
So weird you say that, because when I saw that story, and they're only doing like a half season, so there's very limited episodes. So that's precious real estate. Look, if they reached out in a heartbeat, absolutely. But I think, they tend to go with.
Yeah. Welcome back, Mr. No Doubt. How you doing?
I got you. You got to open up for people that haven't had a chance. Especially whenever I do it, I'm like, oh, this is easy. They don't even need me and shit. Maybe they take me seriously. They're like, we don't.
Yeah. Thanks for proving that.
Give other people a shot. I've had my chance. But if they're like, look, fucking, we need you, man. Or fucking Grant wants you for one last run and shit. I'd be like, anything for my hero, the Flash. But they could do just fine.
Good. That's good.
There you go. That's a reason to do it.
Yeah, it is.
Call them up and be like, I want to bring my American friend
right.
to Canada.
Enough
Still kind of pissed,
playing
but
superheroes.
that's just how I fucking am.
Who'd you want to play?
America first.
That's the villain. That's the villain you want to play. America first. Yes.
Other than that, I'm
Who'd you want to
alright.
play if I could get you onto the fly? I can't, but
Yeah, Batman.
Oh
yeah.
my God. Did I see that you did a thing at the Improv where you played Batman? Did you read a Batman script or something like that?
Oh no, that was
Where was that?
That was a thing we did years ago.
And they just ran it recently?
Someone just released a video of it. It was a staged reading of the Batman '66 movie. We did the whole script live on
and you
stage.
did this years ago, before the pandemic?
Yeah.
I thought it was a cool idea. You should do that more often. You should do that here. Get people
A
together.
one-man show, just reading scripts.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, literally, you could do Batman.
I don't know. I don't think most people would be this pissed about it.
Now do Robin.
Holy!
But I get pissed off at small fucking things like that, so...
Holy bad shit, Batman!
Now do the Riddler.
Riddle me this, gay crusader!
Now do the Joker.
Yes, you and the boy Blunder are going to die, yes!
Yeah, you're right. You could never do a one-man show.
That's true. Oh, go on.
Seriously though, you should add that into your repertoire. This is what, 200-seat room?
Yeah.
You could easily fucking pull that off like every 6 months. You reading a Batman script with like, just even if you're by yourself or you grab a few people and shit, like, it's easy money. Who wouldn't come to do that? They could see it and stuff. I'd pay to see that. You're my friend. You could ask me to come do a voice. I could do Bane. That's it. But fucking.
You should be my manager. You got good ideas.
Yeah, I'm full of them. Yeah. I know a place you can do the show.
Before we say goodnight, ladies and gentlemen, we got one last bit of business. We like to take a look at Liam Neeson's cock.
Can't help but wonder how big is Liam Neeson's cock?
Wie groß ist Liam Neeson's penis?
Every episode, we talk about facts that are sent to us by our listening audience about the size of Liam Neeson's cock. He is famously one of the most well-endowed actors in show business. If you'd like to send in your facts, you can always send it in at hbopodcast@aol.com, or if you have anything for any of our other segments, we always love to hear from you. Don't laugh, it's AOL. Which I believe is their new marketing campaign.
Yeah.
Don't laugh, it's AOL.
Do you remember when they were the big Warner Brothers merger?
Yes.
When for a minute it was AOL Time Warner.
Warner is a bit of a corporate slut. They'll get in bed with almost anybody.
They'll sleep with anybody.
Time.
Those Warner Brothers.
Hey, you heard right.
Yeah, any fucking Port of Storm and shit. They're like Ernie and Bert. Ready
They have
for
been a
any
long-lasting.
They're gonna talk about Liam
monogamous
Neeson.
couple for years.
They're not like Ernie and Bert at all.
All right, let's talk about Liam Neeson's cock, shall we? Liam Neeson's cock is so big.
How big is it?
When he has phone sex, he's actually fucking someone, but she just can't hear him from there. So they have to get on the phone.
Yeah, I get
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you visualize is, oh, yeah.
You can hear it rolling back in waves.
Yeah. Liam Neeson's cock is so big.
How big is it?
Monkeys get Neeson pox. Did you know that? I didn't know that. It's true.
Well, you can't rub it. You know?
No, exactly. Liam Neeson's cock is so big.
How big is it?
Alex Jones called it a false flag operation.
He'll pay for that.
Yeah, he will. No way, that cock is real.
You're working on that one,
Yeah, I'm working on that. Liam Neeson's cock is so big. I have no idea what this one means, but it made me laugh so hard when I read it. All right, let's try that again. Liam Neeson's cock is so big. He has to travel through time in order to pull back his foreskin. I don't even know how that works. But the collection of words just slayed me.
1955.
Right. And then he has to go back.
Yeah, that was a
put
good
it
one.
down and see if it stays.
Why is he pulling it back? He's uncut.
It was just good
that's
enough.
why. Yeah. I don't have to pull mine back. It's already rolled back permanently.
Yeah.
Choice was made for me, Ralph.
And lastly, Liam Neeson's cock is so big. Warner Brothers paid $90 million for it, but they won't let him unzip his pants.
Ladies and gentlemen of Burbank, have you had a good time this evening?
Thank you so much for being here tonight, folks. We truly appreciate it.
We can't thank you enough for coming out to the birthday show, the anniversary show, but there is no show without the guy to my left. Give it up for Ralph fucking Garman.
Let's hear it for my bestest birthday buddy and Babble brother, Mr. Kevin Smith.
And that is Hollywood Babylon for this week. I'm Kevin Smith.
I'm Ralph Garman.
Babble the fuck off. Good night, Burbank.
Give it up for Ralph Garman and Kevin Smith.
Fuck. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try something. We'll see if this gets fucking... Well, people have done reactions to the... Yeah. People have done full-on reactions to this shit. Not many. How different is this reaction? Does he cover anything up? He stops it every so often. Yeah, I guess I probably shouldn't watch that then. Shit. What is there to watch? Why the fuck not? We'll watch a fucking...
Vandergriff, just hours before her dismembered body was found in a woodland northwest of Grapevine, Texas. But what precisely happened to her, how she died, or even why, were questions no one could initially answer. That was until a certain individual entered the spotlight. And as the investigations proceeded, Jackie's gruesome murder revealed the sick and twisted actions of an insanely jealous and delusional man.
He's not even that hot.
Welcome or welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at the case of Jackie Vandergriff. Now, most of us have been here after a drink or two. Our confidence creeps up, strangers seem easier to talk to, and our worries may even slip away. But when Jackie accepted a new friendship from a seemingly gentle man, she had no idea what catastrophic outcome awaited her. Before we begin, and just to let you know that I post true crime and strange cases here weekly, so if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. And now with that said, please grab yourself a coffee, pull up a seat, and get ready for the deep dive. This is the case of Jackie Vandergriff. Welcome back, folks. Grab your cowboy hat and your leather boots, as in today's video, we're touching down on the dry and expansive land of Texas, and more specifically, the city of Denton. Located in the northwestern portion of the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, Denton boasts excellent connections to its larger cities, while also sporting easy access to the great Texan countryside. With a population of 140,000 residents, the city has enough energy to keep you busy, while remaining quiet enough to keep urban claustrophobia at bay. Initially incorporated in 1866, Denton became an agricultural trade center for the mill and cottage industries. And fast forward to the year 1881, the arrival of the Texas and Pacific Railway brought an influx of people to the area. Moving forward, multiple universities were established, which, to this day, still serve as primary contributors to the local economy. Several hospitals, medical establishments, and a truck manufacturing company also play vital roles to the economy, making Denton a diverse and relatively affluent place to live. Taking it straight from the horse's mouth, Denton is known for its friendly small-town feel paired with big city amenities. Across Denton, there is a pulsating entertainment culture, featuring live performance art venues, music and film festivals, museums, and historical sites. But returning to its educational sector, Denton's three major players are the University of North Texas, Denton's Independent School District, and Texas Women's University, also known as TWU for short. With over 13,000 residents in the Denton campus, TWU creates a lot of the hustle and bustle found in the city. It's home to the Texas Women's Pioneers, the TWU Gymnastics Squads, and back in 2016, was also home to a student named Jacqueline Vandergriff. Nicknamed Jackie for short, Jacqueline Vandergriff was born on March 4, 1992 in Carrollton, Texas. She was the youngest of two daughters and was raised in the colony before moving to Frisco, which are both found in the same state. During her childhood, Jackie was a big fan of Thomas the Tank Engine, and she used to love reenacting the shows on her own train set. She was a dynamic child too, and before she could even walk, she learned to somersault. At the age of just 3 years old, she started attending classes at the World Olympic Gymnastics Academy. And while here, Jackie quickly progressed through the levels, eventually competing at level 5 in state competitions. Moving into her adult years, Jackie was very
It's CCTV catching a killer and shit. Figure I'll watch that, and then I'll probably switch over one of these. But yeah, murder case, yeah. Yeah, we'll switch over. We had some laughs. Now we'll switch over to a murder case, and then we'll switch back over to the laughs.
active online. She had great ambitions to get into
Emotional whiplash.
And hoped to provide healthcare resources to American businesses for their employees.
That's what I do.
Studying nutrition at TWU, Jackie was a licensed esthetician and had just completed her junior year.
Yeah.
She had
I watch
finished
this
high
shit a
school
lot
with flying
too.
colours, and was keen to push her education and
Like
passion
often,
for
if I'm
nutrition
like,
to the next level.
if I'm
She
just
was
fucking
constantly
around in
posting
a
tips
video
for living
game
a
or
healthier
something,
lifestyle and sharing articles
playing
on the
World of
latest
Warcraft or
health
some
news.
shit, this
Now,
is usually
these
what I'll
stories
put on
rarely
in the
come with a
background and watch
self-introduction,
with it.
But in June 2016, Jackie created her own self-synopsis video on YouTube, which, let's be honest, would be rude not to share.
Hello everyone, my name is Jacqueline Vandergriff, but friends call me Jackie. I am originally from the Colony, Texas, but I moved to Frisco when I was in elementary school, and I graduated from Lakeland High School. I am currently a junior here at Texas Women's University, and my major is nutrition with an emphasis in wellness. As far as my career aspirations go, right now I'm most interested in corporate wellness. I think more and more companies are starting to recognize the need to provide health resources for their employees. So I think right now that's where I'm wanting to go with my career. In this class, I hope to learn more about how to use the resources available to reach different individuals and to communicate effectively with the amount of diversity that we have in our community, as well as just building on my overall communication skills.
Jackie was known in the local community as a kind and gentle woman who always looked out for the welfare of others, both human and animal. As a lifelong vegetarian, she advocated for animal rights, and also loved to spend her time traveling around the country with her friends. And with great interest in Texas barbecues and country music, many would argue that she was a true Texan at heart. Now, we all remember our 20s, which for many of us were the true heydays of college. And although the work was challenging, the evenings and weekends were both fun and social. But funding tuition fees while also having a social life was very expensive, and Jackie's parents couldn't fully afford to keep her afloat. Therefore, a part-time job was required. On September 13th, 2016, Jackie was out looking for a part-time job. One of the places she had decided to stop by was a bar named the Fry Street Public House, and during her time here, Jackie paused to have a drink. The day had become long in the tooth with thanks to her search, and as she sat at the bar speaking to the bartender, a man 2 seats away from her approached them. Although he was a total stranger, he must have struck the right note for Jackie, as shortly after this, both she and the unknown man left the bar to travel to a second one, named Shots and Crafts. Surveillance footage captures the two on their way, and although not staying with the group, they were accompanied by a third individual who was also a bartender. Arriving at Shots and Crafts shortly after 9 PM, the two then stayed for a couple drinks. Jackie's intention to find work had shifted into one of friendship, and it's assumed that she saw potential in this older man. Standing just below 6 foot tall, he had a physically fit physique, expressed himself confidently, and often smiled at her, and in the surveillance footage he can be seen touching her arm multiple times. Although perhaps intoxicated, while here, she tweeted from her phone to say, "I'm glad I decided to get off Tinder and walk to a bar." Shortly after this, she had a drink, stood up from the bar, let him finish her drink, and then left in his company. The two left at around 11 p.m, and whether they were planning to head to another bar, go home together, or perhaps just part ways, nobody knew at this time. But Jackie clearly felt comfortable around him. You can't blame her either. People felt safe in a town like Denton, which has a substantially lower crime rate than the state and national average. Although no other surveillance footage is available to the public, it looks like she did in fact decide to return to his place that evening, as cell phone data would later confirm this. Now, the following is something that I say far too often, but unfortunately, given the subject matter that I cover, there is nothing I can do to change it. And sadly, that surveillance footage that you just saw, that would be the last time she was recorded alive. And come the morning, the town of Denton awoke to a nightmarish rumour.
Yeah, never go to a bar for a first date. Not until like the third. Yeah.
September 14th, 2016.
I mean, I personally, I just wouldn't go to a bar at all.
The Grapevine Police Department received
but like,
phone
yeah,
reporting a fire
I sure as shit wouldn't have drinking be the first thing I do on a first date, or a second date, or even a third date. I wouldn't want to involve drinking it. I don't drink anyway.
In the middle of the fire was a charred body.
So if I could find someone that like doesn't drink but smokes, that'd be perfect.
The body had been dismembered, assorted into multiple trash bags, and the heart had been cut out.
Goddamn.
To add to this, it appeared as if an accelerant had been used to set the fire.
But yeah, bars are just not that
Now,
great.
to begin with, nobody knew to whom the body belonged to.
Bar,
But
club,
responding
doesn't
officers
matter.
could tell,
Don't go
based
there.
on the identifiable features, that it was of a young female adult.
Not
And
unless
all
you
of
like going
this
with friends.
was clearly no accident. Fortunately,
female
those who
me,
had called
yeah.
officers to report the fire stuck around
They'd be
until it
just
was
as
over.
stupid.
And not
They'd-
only had
they'd
they spotted
literally
the
be
fire,
just as stupid,
but they
so.
also saw the perpetrator who set it. And furthermore,
probably have
could
longer
report him
hair.
leaving the scene in a white SUV.
A better beard, maybe.
Local officers soon identified the vehicle before tracing it back to an individual. And when they first caught sight of
I
his
did
name and face,
kind
they
of hard to
stumbled,
tell, but I did
as he was
trim.
all too familiar. He goes
I
by
did
the name
trim
of
up.
Charles Bryant, and awful selfies aside, this man has a very troubling history. Born on August the 8th,
So it looks a little better.
1986, he originally grew up in Bremerton, Washington, before moving to Hasselt, Texas. Just into his 30s, Charles was 4
good
years
case to
Jackie's
watch.
senior
I've probably
and held
seen it.
multiple short-term jobs.
What is it?
Without much going on upstairs, his strength seemed to be in his physique. And through his countless selfies,
Not much going on
with
upstairs,
and without a
bruh.
shirt, it is evident that he spent most of his time hitting the gym
James.
and eating kale. His short-term jobs reflected this
James
too. He worked at a
Prout.
local gay bar called the Urban Cowboy.
Why was he at a gay bar? This seems familiar. Eh. Oh, that one? I might check that out. Well, we'll see. If I go on long, I'll choose a short one here. Hey, sweet, welcome back. We'll finish this one out. We'll do we'll switch to a comedy video, and then we'll end with that one.
And trained
That should be
several
good.
clients at the local Procore fitness gym. Now,
Sounds like a
chronologically
good idea, I
speaking,
guess.
Charles Bryant's criminal history isn't so great. But on the other hand, it doesn't cause immediate concern either. Minor petty crimes like forgery in 2010 and possession of an illegal substance in 2013. However, by the year
you finally got
2016,
God of War
things had
Ragnarok.
become
Really?
much more
Nice.
severe. In fact,
Have you
police
started
officers
playing it
immediately
yet?
recognized him because he had been arrested twice in the most recent week alone. Now, to explain the next part of this story, we must first
Ah,
introduce
good.
the third
How
and
far,
very vital person, and her
how
name
far into it
is
you get?
Caitlin Mathis. Aged 18 at the time, Caitlin was a personal trainer and bartender
Yeah,
living
never
in
trust
the
a
Denton
bald
area,
guy with a short
and
beard.
to add to this, had recently graduated from high school. Yet, perhaps something more pertinent to this
Yeah.
story is that she was 11 years younger than Charles.
Oh, you got it for
the
free?
two met in a bar in
Oh,
June
shit.
2016, and in a
That's
relatively
nice.
short period of
What,
time,
free
both
on
Charles and
PlayStation
Caitlin
Plus or
began
some
to
bullshit?
date. Now, at first, things were going very well between the two.
An
Where
hour
Caitlin was
in.
shy,
That's
soft,
not too
and
bad.
delicate, Charles was confident, outgoing, and charming. and he seemed to have a very positive
Be able to
effect
enjoy
on
quite
them.
a lot of it then.
But sadly, this wouldn't last very long, and after a mere 3 weeks of dating, the ugly truth formed cracks through his warm and caring facade. This is likely not surprising to many of you, but Charles can be described as a high-maintenance
Friends got a
narcissist.
PS5 for
And although it
Christmas.
seemed like he had his life
PS5
together,
code for the
he was
game.
very
Ooh.
controlling, possessive.
Oh, that's kind of
and
nice.
nasty.
That's
Caitlin
nice of him to let you
constantly had
have
to
that.
provide her full and undisclosed attention to him, and he often told
He
her
already
he was
owned the
very
game and he
best she'd
gave
ever
to you.
get.
Damn.
And, of course,
That is
his favorite
nice.
conversation was always about himself.
That is a good friend to have.
As the autumn semester began and Caitlin turned her focus back to her studies,
Saved
she
you
decided
60
to
bucks
call
right
the
there.
relationship off.
60,
They'd only
70,
been dating
depending
for a
on
couple
what.
of months, and their arguments had generated a series of red flags in her mind.
Yeah.
But trying to push him away, he began to barrage her with text messages, all of which eventually turned aggressive. And when he realized they did not affect her, he forced his way into her campus dorm room. Following this, the man was arrested and banned from the campus, formally under trespassing violations. But on September the 6th, which happened to be their so-called 3-month anniversary, he returned with a bouquet of flowers and a 2-page love letter.
2
Entirely
pages.
terrified
Goddamn.
by his persistence, Caitlin hid in a closet as she dialed 911. And the police and campus security were very quick
Yeah,
to
you're
do
trying
their
to
job.
find it for a cheap
and this
price.
body camera footage captures him
Well,
being arrested.
I can get it for a
Straight
cheap
after
price.
This, Charles was formally jailed on a stalking charge. But Charles Bryan's
I mean, you can't.
obsession would not
I mean,
stop
hey,
there,
you got it for
and
free as well,
4 days
so
after bonding out of jail,
that's what I would have done.
strange behavior continued. On September 13th, Charles made his way to Fry Street Public
So,
House,
congrats.
which happened to be right on the edge of Caitlin's restraining order and only half a mile from
Wanna-
her dorm. A few hours.
Actually, I want to see if I can actually get it in the window. No, I won't show up in the window here. You know what I've been actually looking for? Let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me type it in here. Like if the sale goes on, damn it, didn't want to. If the sale goes on as long as I think it's going to, then I am probably going to end up. Let's see. Let's yeah, that one. With Steam right here. I'm probably going to end up Yakuza 0, 1, and 2 for 16 bucks on Steam. And then Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 remastered for 20 bucks. And then Yakuza 6 for $7. I'm thinking I might just buy these. Did I already own them? No, I pirated them. I don't own them. And plus, I delete the games after I finish playing them. So I've been thinking about just buying them. If they're this fucking cheap, for as much entertainment as I've gotten out of them, I don't know, it might be worth it. I mean, I could pirate them again. I could, but I don't know. I kind of want to go, but like after I finish what Yakuza games are even available right now, until like, because like even fucking, where is it? Judgment, the game after Like a Dragon. This is $30 fucking and it's on sale, and I can't find any website that has it available to download. So until this game becomes available on a piracy site or becomes $10, I would pay $10 for it. I ain't gonna pay no $30 fucking. But overwhelmingly positive, exactly. But I've been thinking about maybe going back after I finish Like a Dragon, going back to 0 and trying to 100% it. Been thinking about it. Been very much thinking about it. I don't know though. And Like a Dragon is $20, $21. So But that's really cheap. I don't know. Maybe I should just buy them all. And then Lost Judgment. Well, Lost Judgment is somewhere on here. Anyway, yeah. Takes too long. I'm fine with that. I like the stories. I don't care how long it takes. I like them all. I'll do them all if I have to. They're pretty difficult. Well, I mean, they're all pretty difficult. I don't know if I would go through and fucking try to... What's 3 require? Does 3 require... Beat the game on legend difficulty. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would be happy if it was long. Yeah, exactly. That would be fucking perfect. Mad Dog tamed only 75%. So 25% of the people that played this fucking game didn't even get the first achievement? How stupid are they? Oh god, there's a golf. I forgot about that. 80, complete 80 sub-stories. There's 80 sub-stories in here. Catch a tuna. Get a turkey while bowling. I literally, this is Yakuza. I don't know if that literally means get a turkey, as in the move, not the move, but you know, the bowling term turkey, or literally getting a pet turkey, because we got a pet chicken from bowling once. I literally don't know if this means getting a turkey or a chicken. I mean, this is... It's just so weird. Oh, complete all sub-stories. Oh, there's more than 80. Jesus. Yeah, so this is... That's a lot. That is a lot. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, yeah, 3 would probably be the hardest just because of all the... Unless I get the tiger drop, and I could just tiger drop all the bosses. Yeah, I already got that. Yakuza 3 Legend difficult Legend tiger drop. It's how to beat Yakuza 3 on Legend difficulty. Huh. Oh, my favorite part. Honestly, that kind of... Oh, I remember this prick. Is this the Yakuza? There was a beach. Yep. Yep. Yakuza 3 basically took place on the beach. like 80% of its fucking story. This is a good beach. Okay, so that's how you beat Yakuza 3 on Legend difficulty. Okay, maybe you know what? Maybe. Seems doable. It seems about doable. I think I might try that. I could probably. But but Tiger Drop. Oh, yeah. This is what I would have to look forward to. Bro has lightsabers. How do you even... Bruh. How are you gonna actually hit him? Okay. 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 Oh, okay, now he's finally...
Hours after speaking to his attorney and learning that he was likely to face more time behind bars, it is pretty obvious to say that Charles was probably not in a good mood. But what wasn't clear was why he was here or what his
well, that was
motive
easy.
was. Maybe he wanted
So
to
yeah,
get
I
back
might
to
actually
Lydia
go and try to do that.
Maybe he was enraged by
That
her
sale
statement
goes on
betrayal.
until the
He
5th or
ended
the
up
6th,
speaking
I
to
think.
several young women that
And that's
evening,
plenty of
and
time for my
unfortunately, it was confirmed that the
for
last
my
woman he
monthly
spoke to
paycheck to
was
come in.
Jackie Vandergriff. Circling back,
So I
to
might
Phoenix'
just
body in the woods,
buy those
officers
fucking
had no
games.
idea how it got here or whom the body belonged to.
Def,
But reports were
you
beginning
know what?
to
Fuck
emerge
it. I'm
that
gonna.
Jackie was missing.
I've gotten
And as
enough
data
enjoyment out of them.
forensics tucked into the
I
details
think I'll
of
buy
this
them
case, they unearthed very
on
concerning
sale for
clues
very,
of
very
the
cheap.
before. On the evening of September 13th, Jackie tweeted to say, "I am glad I decided to get off Tinder and walk to a bar," which we already know was just before she had left shots and cracks. The surveillance footage found at the bar was enough to confirm that it was highly likely the two had met. But to add to this was a Facebook status Charles had left on his own social media. At 11:56 p.m., a couple of hours after leaving Shots and Crafts with
Yeah, I'm
Jackie,
buying.
he
Yeah.
posted to say,
Well, if I'm buying
"Teach
something, you
tricks
know it's
that'll
good.
blow your mind."
The Yakuza
Investigating
games are
Jackie's
really
cell phone
fucking good.
data confirmed
As
that she was
pissed
in the
off as
High
some of
Street
them
area
make
of
me,
Denton until 9:41
they're
p.m.
really fucking
But by
good.
11:57 p.m., her cell phone pinged a cell tower near 377 south of I-35.
Like, I absolutely
The
love
last time
these
her
fucking
mobile phone
games.
pinged
So
was
yeah,
at
I'm absolutely gonna
1:32
buy them.
a.m. at a tower located near 2084 Blue Mound Road in Hazlet, Texas.
I want to
And,
have them on my
unsurprisingly,
account.
Charles's residence on Sand Hills Drive was located nearby. It's not clear what happened between the hours of 1 and 6 a.m., but as we know, a fire was reported later that morning, revealing a body afterwards. And unfortunately, an autopsy the very next day would confirm everyone's most significant fears. The body was identified to be that of Jackie Vandergriff.
And more breaking news here at home. Out of Grapevine, the Tarrant County Medical Examiner's Office has identified the body found burned and dismembered in a park near Grapevine Lake last week. The victim is 24-year-old Jacqueline Vandergriff. According to her Facebook page, Vandergriff lived in Denton and studied nutrition at Texas Women's University. Grapevine police have arrested a suspect as of Sunday afternoon, but they've yet to release any information about that person. Police and FBI agents were investigating a Fort Worth home into the early morning hours this morning. Of course, as we get more on this story, we will bring it to you right here on air and online.
The local communities of Grapevine and Denton were both devastated by the news. In addition to this, it shocked the community of Texas Women's University, and the details of the crime left both anger and resentment. Now, perhaps you'd expect Charles to be on the run or hiding away from police, but as it turns out, he was actually very easy to find. And that would be because after violating his restraining order with Caitlin for a third time, he'd been arrested yet again. Apart from denying he ever knew Jackie or left the bar with her, he also showed no remorse throughout his entire interrogation. And these interviews were particularly fruitless for investigators, but one thing stood out to both of them. Charles portrayed the characteristics of a budding serial killer and narcissist. Now, Charles did eventually confess to the murder, and this eventual confession, along with all the upfront information and evidence, was enough to formally arrest him on suspicion of murder. Moving into the legal proceedings of this case, Charles Bryant's trial began in April of 2018, which was 19 months after Jackie's death. And boy, did it yield very interesting discussion points. Let's start from the outside and work our way inwards. Now, of course, to begin with was the surveillance footage taken at the Shots and Crafts bar, which linked Charles to Jackie on the night of her death. But there was a mountain of other evidence at the prosecution's disposal too. Although it's not an absolute confirmation of the crime, but authorities were intrigued to realise that satellite images of his home before Jackie's death had a swimming pool. However, moving forward, it appeared to be missing, and a flattened patch of grass remained. In addition to this, neighbours and his housemates also confirmed...
Dude, imagine using satellite photos
After obtaining a search
during a
warrant
murder
and
case.
searching
What
his
the
home,
fuck?
investigators found a receipt from a hardware store dated
Crazy.
at 4:43 a.m. on the morning of her death. While here, he had purchased a shovel and some flu medicine, and after checking the surveillance footage from the store, it was confirmed that he had made the purchase himself. Located outside of his garage, investigators also found a large blue trash bin, and inside was a black cloth satchel with Texas Women's University printed on it. The bag matched the one Jackie was seen wearing on the night she was killed. In addition to the black satchel, investigators also found a large white plastic zip tie with blonde hair in the clasp, and DNA tests would later confirm that the hair belongs to Jackie. A military-style knife and a hacksaw were also discovered, which later tested positive for blood, and her mobile phone was also found a short distance away from her home. And to add to the already damning pile of evidence, but while searching his home, police allegedly found indecent images and videos of children on Charles's phone and computer.
Oh, why am I not
Charles
surprised?
had also been active on social media following the murder, with one Facebook post reading, "Full moon, let's see what trouble I can get into." And of course, we already know of teach you tricks that'll blow your mind. When they searched his vehicle, authorities discovered a battery which belonged to Jackie's cell phone. They also found a stun gun.
Her phone
sadly,
battery could be
after
taken out.
testing,
How old was that phone?
confirmed to have Jackie's DNA on the electrodes. The last recorded sighting of Jackie was confirmed to be in the late hours of September the 13th, when Charles stopped at a convenience store. It is debatable, but in this surveillance image, Jackie appears to look terrified. Moving back to the interrogation room, Charles eventually gave a detailed account of how he disposed of Jackie's body, which included details that only her killer would have known. But strangely enough, as his trial began, Charles pleaded not guilty to her murder, and instead claimed that she had accidentally died while the two had kinky sex in the back of his car. On the opening day of his trial, defense lawyer Glynis McGinty claimed that he had freaked out after her death, and travelled to Walmart at around 4 a.m. to buy a shovel and bury her body. And under this notation, she told the jurors that he was simply guilty of tampering with evidence instead. Speaking of evidence tampering, Charles also used her mobile phone one day after her death to tweet, "Never knew I could feel like this," in an effort to throw investigators off his trail. Of course, due to her former experience with him, one of the most significant parts of this story was Charles Bryant's connection with Caitlin Mathis. And despite the judge not allowing her to testify her whole story in court, she had already recently expressed that Charles was extremely intense as a partner. According to Caitlin, he always gave her flowers, and especially if he had something to be sorry for. Despite only being 18 years old at the time, she saw the early warning signs in his behaviour when he started to become controlling and manipulative. But after breaking up with him, he became obsessed with her.
Looks like a little
and
bitch
this
boy
revealed
without the beard.
concerning actions and behaviour of a ticking time bomb. It appears Charles selected Fry Street on the night he found Jackie because Caitlin had talked about going there in the months prior, back when they were dating. So it seems that, even when meeting Jackie, his intentions were at least partially related to catching Caitlin by surprise. Detectives and many out there believe that Charles had intentionally killed Jackie out of his obsessive and relentless emotions for Caitlin. And if that wasn't enough for you, but right after her murder, Charles hacked into Jackie's phone and sent Caitlin a friend request on her own Facebook. And even after Jackie's death, Charles illegally contacted Caitlin, sending her many emails and love letters. Now, the evidence placed upon Charles was almost as relentless as his own obsessive mind, and the jury would spend only 2 hours to come to a verdict. On Monday 16th of April 2018, they found Charles Dean Bryant guilty of murder in the death of Jacqueline Vandergriff, with a minimum of 30 years before he is eligible for parole. Charles was also found guilty of tampering with evidence. It was concluded that Jackie had accepted a ride home from Charles, as it was heavily raining on the night they had met. But instead of taking her home, he forced himself on her, murdered her, and then tried to dispose of her body. They rejected his claims that her death was accidental, as one of the most brutal details of this case did not line up with that theory. If her death was just an accident, then why did he cut out her heart? It is very clear that Charles is a narcissist, a creep, and very troubled in the months leading up to Jackie's death. He sometimes treated women like objects, and I'm not going to judge anyone who likes it a little rough in the bedroom, but this Instagram post 1 year before her death leaves a very nasty foreshadowing. Charles is now incarcerated at the William P. Bill Clements Unit in Potter County, Texas. He will be eligible for parole from September 2046, though hopefully his release will never come. And sadly, no matter what the rest of his life may entail, nothing can bring Jacqueline back. She was a brilliant and thoughtful young woman who had everything to live for. It's a tragedy that her life was taken away so soon, and for it to be so senseless makes it even more difficult for her loved ones to bear. Friends and family remember Jackie as a caring, loving, compassionate person who always strove to help others. Her main passion was to help everyone to see their own beauty and talents, and she encouraged all of her friends to pursue their dreams. Jackie will be desperately missed by her parents, sister, family, and friends. May memories of her warm, vibrant, enthusiastic personality and her constant words of love and encouragement continue to inspire and comfort those touched by her life. In Jackie's memory, TWU set up an endowment fund to help support an internship in the area of health and well-being. Her family and friends, and the communities of Denton and TWU will forever remember her face and her name. On numerous occasions, Caitlin has admitted that she struggles with the fact that she survived and Jackie did not, and claims she would have easily taken her place if she had the chance. It's an awful position to be in, but I hope that one day she recognizes that the guilt she feels is not fair or warranted, and that she too was a victim. People often forget how messy life can be, and in a world of chaos and order, there is no way to predict the future. Just like there was no way Caitlin could have predicted such an outcome from a situation that first began with love. And at the end of the day, the only man or monster we can hold accountable is Charles. Anyway, folks, I think that pretty much wraps up today's case here. Thank you so much for being here with me for another video of Coffee House Online. So, what...
we'll do a little bit of Happy here.
One is coming back to play Maggie.
It's time to
need a little bit of Happy after that. Lot of sad.
It's Hollywood Babylon with your hosts Kevin Smith and Ralph Garman.
Actually, we'll end with that.
Hello everybody, Shrouded Hand here.
Fuck it.
I want to talk about a murder that happened in 2016 quite close to where I live in the northeast of England. Maybe I've just missed it, but I haven't seen it getting spoken about much, and as you'll see, it's got some extremely disturbing details. So, this is the murder of James Prout. To understand this murder, we have to look at the circumstances surrounding it and the close-knit lives of a small group of people. James Prout, known as Jimmy to his friends, was a vulnerable adult with learning difficulties. At one point, his life had been fairly normal. He was in a committed relationship and he'd fathered 2 children. Early photographs show him looking healthy and happy. However, in 2006, his relationship ended and Jimmy Prout's life descended into one of homelessness and petty crime.
Math.
It was most likely around this time that he met Zahid Zaman at the People's Kitchen. This is the soup kitchen in Newcastle city centre. Zahid Zaman modelled himself as a pillar of the community, an animal lover and a friend of the downtrodden. In actual fact, he was a manipulative, sadistic egotist with a penchant for bestiality porn.
Oh,
he
damn.
volunteered at the People's Kitchen, and it was here that he trawled for vulnerable people to take advantage of. He was in
That's
a
not
wheelchair from a
surprising.
car accident years before, but apparently this was mostly for appearances. He was often witnessed jumping up out of his chair to run for a bus or to carry furniture.
Huh.
He lived at 35 St. Stephen's Way in Percy, Maine, North Shields. His neighbours knew him as a bit of a troublemaker. After moving into the property, he'd fitted multiple CCTV cameras to the house, and he used this to spy on people coming and going up and down the street. He had a habit of calling the police on his neighbours for extremely petty reasons, often making up stuff just to get them into trouble. He was also known for going around in his wheelchair with a body-mounted camera, trying to goad people into getting into an argument with him. He would then use this footage to report them for harassment. Essentially, he was a crybully. He lived with a woman called Kay Rayworth. Rayworth owned the property at number 35, and she had been quite involved with the local community, volunteering and taking part in the church choir. However, after her husband left in 2004, the now isolated Rayworth turned to drink and began using internet dating sites to meet men for casual sex. It was through one of these dating sites that she met Zahid Zaman, and he moved into her home in 2007. After moving in, Kay Rayworth's friends noticed a change in her. She became isolated and withdrawn. She stopped taking part in community activities and seemed to lose her outgoing personality. Behind the scenes, Zaman was slowly taking control of her life. He would fly into fits of rage, threatening to beat her with a hammer. He stopped her children from visiting the house, and he put cardboard over the windows to stop people seeing inside. Kay Rayworth also owned a property around the corner, number 75 St. Stephen's Way, and she rented it out. At some point, although the timeline is a bit unclear here, Jimmy Prout met a woman named Anne Corbett at the soup kitchen. The two of them started a relationship and moved in together at number 75. In 2009, Zahid Zaman met a woman called Myra Wood on Facebook. They developed a relationship, and in 2013 she also moved into number 75. Similar to Kay Rayworth, Myra Wood's family noticed a change in her after she got involved with Zahid Zaman. He had set about systematically isolating and controlling her, just like he did with Rayworth. So to recap, because this is a bit of a convoluted situation, we have Zahid Zaman, who is no longer in a relationship with Kay Rayworth, but still living with her at number 35. He's now going out with Myra Wood, who's living at number 75 with Anne Corbett and Jimmy Prout. The five of them formed this weird, almost cult-like gang with Zaman as the leader. Some headlines have called them the North Shields Death Cult, but I don't know if the word cult is completely accurate. As far as I can tell, they didn't follow any particular belief or ideology, but they do have some of the characteristics present in this "are you in a cult" checklist. Like, the group is focused on a living leader to whom the members seem to display excessively zealous, unquestioning commitment. And members' subservience to the group causes them to cut ties with family and friends, and to give up personal goals and activities that were of interest before joining the group. Also, members are encouraged or required to live and or socialise only with other group members. And most importantly, the group teaches or implies that its supposedly exalted ends justify means that members would have considered unethical before joining the group. Jimmy Prout's role in this gang was basically the dog's body. He was constantly made to run errands and do odd jobs for the rest of the group. It seems that in the hierarchy of the gang, he was at the very bottom. It also looks like he became the group's scapegoats. The women of the group, fearful of violent repercussions from Zaman, would pass the blame for their own transgressions down to the lowest member of the gang. As violence and abuse became normalised within the group, they would have taken their own frustrations and fears out on Jimmy. Jimmy Prout lost a huge amount of weight during his time at St. Stephen's Way. I don't know whether he was deliberately starved. Food restriction is another method of control within cults. It could have just been caused by the poverty and the stress of the situation, but photographs of him in 2015 show a shocking change from his earlier life. 2015 would see a serious escalation in the violence. Zahid Zaman had developed a burning hatred for Ann Corbett's brother, Ivan. Possibly this was because Ivan was seen as an outsider to their gang. He would occasionally stay at number 75 with his sister, but he wasn't part of the core group. Zaman accused Ivan Corbett of stealing tools from him. Ivan had moved out of number 75, so none of the gang could actually get hold of him. Instead, they directed their anger at Jimmy Prout, accusing him of not doing enough to help them recover the stolen items. He became the target of an escalating series of attacks. It's not known who exactly administered these beatings. Later, when questioned, the gang members would all blame one another in an attempt to absolve themselves of responsibility. Sometime in mid-November 2015, Jimmy was severely beaten and stabbed. He didn't seek medical help until the 27th of November when he attended the North Tyneside General Hospital. The doctor who treated him said he had bruises to his arms, head, face, legs and back, and he had stab wounds to his left shoulder, left upper arm and scrotum. His left shoulder was also fractured. The stab wounds to his scrotum seemed to be a prelude to a much more gruesome attack that would come later, and a sign perhaps that the violence was becoming sexual in nature. On the 30th of November, Jimmy posted a number of photographs of his battered face and body to Facebook, a desperate cry for help that seems to have been ignored. My mouth hurts, my body hurts, my shoulder hurts. Over the following few months, Jimmy Prout was subjected to increasingly depraved punishments and degradations at the hands of his so-called friends. He was strangled and had a glass bottle smashed over his head. His teeth were smashed from his jaw using a hammer and chisel. On one sickening occasion, he was made to lie on the floor whilst Zaman's dogs raped him. And this probably wasn't even the worst thing they did to him. One day, they held Jimmy down while somebody sliced open his scrotum with a Stanley knife and removed one of his testicles.
Oh, fuck.
They then cooked his testicle by boiling it in water and forced him to eat it. A number of CCTV clips taken from number 35 show Jimmy Prout's deteriorating condition as the torture escalated. This one was filmed in October of 2015, so it must have been before the worst of the abuse started. Jimmy seems to be walking around looking relatively healthy here. Now look at this footage from just 4 months later. This was filmed on the 5th of February 2016. It shows Ann Corbett pushing a distressed and dishevelled Jimmy Prout towards number 35 St. Stephen's Way. I'm not sure which of the abuses had been done to him at this point, but he appears to be in tremendous pain and having trouble walking. They were filmed again a few hours later. Again, Ann Corbett is escorting him towards number 35. This time Jimmy Prout looks to be having difficulty staying upright, and he stumbles against the fence for support. The following day, they're seen again. This time, Kay Rayworth and Ann Corbett are escorting Jimmy Prout to number 35, holding on to him like a prisoner. Notice the expression on his face. The face of a man being taken to the torture chamber. At around 9:45 that night, the gang are seen leaving the property. Kay Rayworth aggressively grabs Prout in the process. And here comes their God Emperor. I mean, you know you fucked up in life when this guy's your leader. They're seen walking up the streets, and here Jimmy Prout appears to collapse, and the gang seems to lift him to his feet and drag him onwards.
How much do I have left? Like 6 more rows.
3 days after this footage
And
was
then
filmed,
the bind
James
off, and then-
Jimmy Prout was dead.
Well, then I have to kind of.
The exact details of his final moments are unclear.
I gotta sew all the
Again,
ends in.
Nobody wanted to admit what happened,
But after
and
that,
still seemed to
this is
blame
basically
each other.
done.
At 5:02 a.m. on February the
Might
9th,
get finished this
Myra
stream.
Wood texts Zahid Zaman saying, "That bastard had me awake all fucking night," referring to Jimmy Prout. It seems that at some point in the early hours of that morning, in order to muffle Jimmy Prout's cries of agony, somebody tied a pair of trousers around his face like a gag. When the gag was removed, he was dead. Half an hour after the text message was sent, Kay Rayworth and Zahid Zaman were seen taking an empty wheelchair from the garage and wheeling it in the direction of number 75. 35 minutes later, they returned without the wheelchair. At number 75, the group had dressed Jimmy's corpse and wrapped it in 2 sleeping bags. Then, using the wheelchair, they wheeled his body to some nearby waste ground and dumped it there. I'm not sure of the precise location, but the newspapers describe it as a waste ground barely 100 metres from number 75 and next to the A187. I believe that puts it somewhere in this area. From number 75, there's a wheelchair accessible route that goes under the 187 and emerges in this area, so I imagine that this is the route that they took his body. Later that night, they had a bonfire in the garden of number 75. Most likely they were burning evidence that linked them to the murder. In the days following the killing of Jimmy Prout, the 4 remaining members of the group made a real show of asking around the neighbourhood to see if anyone had seen Jimmy, feigning concern at his sudden absence. At some point they even returned to Jimmy's body to steal his bank card, which they used to withdraw money from his bank account on a number of separate occasions. The body remained undetected for over a month, but something changed in the group dynamic around the end of March. It's been speculated that Ann Corbett was threatening to go to the police, or at least they suspected that she would, and so they hatched a plan to frame her as being solely responsible for the murder. On the 25th of March, Zaman called the police sounding like he was in a state of shock. He said that Ann Corbett had attacked him. He then handed the phone to Kay Rayworth, who confirmed what Zaman was saying. Police came to number 35 to speak with Zahid Zaman, and he handed them 3 sheets of paper. He said that Ann Corbett had attacked him with a hammer, and in the ensuing struggle she had dropped these papers. When Zaman read them later, he realised that it was a handwritten letter in which Corbett confessed to killing Jimmy Prout. The police weren't fooled by Zaman's story. The next day, Zaman, Wood and Rayworth were all arrested. On the 27th, Corbett was also brought in for questioning. That same day, police found Jimmy's body on the wasteland. During interrogations, all 4 members of the group attempted to throw one another under the bus whilst minimising their own involvement in the murder. As further evidence was presented, their stories and excuses changed as they attempted to wheedle their way out of the blame. It made it impossible for police to deduce exactly who inflicted which injuries and who dealt the killing blow. It was decided that Ann Corbett and Zahid Zaman were definitely present when Prout was killed, and so they were both found guilty of his murder. Zaman, as the ringleader of the group, was given life with a minimum of 33 years. Corbett was given life with a minimum of 27 years. For some reason, it wasn't as easy to prove that Myra Wood and Kay Rayworth were present at his death. They were found guilty of causing or allowing the death of a vulnerable adult, but cleared of murder or manslaughter. Now, I don't really understand how you can be guilty of causing someone's death, but not guilty of manslaughter or murder. I guess that's why I'm not a lawyer. Rayworth was given 12 years imprisonment, Wood got 9 years, although those numbers don't really mean anything, as 5 years later, Wood and Rayworth were both released. You torture a disabled man to death and basically get a slap on the wrist. And so, there you go. A
Justice
depressing
system for you.
story with a depressing ending, and I hope I thoroughly spoilt your day. Actually, I hope you find the video interesting. I'm glad to be able to cover this case because, as I say, it's a local tragedy, and I find these cases interesting just because I kind of know the areas, so I can picture it a little bit more. And as far as I can tell, this story didn't get the coverage it deserves. Perhaps I've just missed it, but I haven't seen many people talking about this case. So, a big thanks to everyone for watching and to everyone who is helping keep the channel going. As always, it's much appreciated.
Yeah, that was fucked. I'm not surprised though. The justice system lets torturers fucking go off scot-free like that, basically. Typical. And of course, because they're women too. Having a pussy makes it so much easier to get away with crime. Typical.
So let's babble the fuck on. I'm Kevin Smith.
I'm Ralph Garman.
Hey! What the fuck are these? Snacks?
These are
orange and chia sugar cookies, vegan and gluten-free.
These are vegan cookies.
They're both
The
vegan.
guy who does
Yes,
that kind of stuff.
Mia
His name is-
Radcliffe made for us. She's
Kyle
here tonight.
Hill.
Where are you, Mia? Make some noise. I can't see you.
Kyle Hill. Sounds familiar. Nah, that ain't nah. Oh, it is.
Within a few dozen hours after.
Okay. Yeah, sure, mouse. Whatever. Sure. I'll watch that later.
There you go.
Thank you. Orange and
Let's
chia
see.
sugar cookies, vegan and gluten-free, man. I'm gonna fucking devour these. I'm gonna hold that up just in case anybody didn't see.
They don't have weed in them, no.
The lady asked a pertinent question. Do they have weed in them?
But have you
I
seen
might try
the
to check him
inside,
out.
what they look like?
They're gorgeous. It's our pictures on the cookies.
It's our
Let's see.
pictures on the cookies. It's our.
Oh my God,
It's the
man!
logos
Could
from the
finally
show.
fulfill my fantasy of eating myself.
Yes.
I
Throw
could.
your back out that way.
I know. I know. Fucking not too long ago, I guess Joe Rogan did a podcast episode where he talked about.
Joe Rogan has a podcast?
I don't know if you've ever heard it.
I think that would have been in the news.
He's got a few followers, just a few. But he talked about being able to suck his own dick, and you know, Spotify gives him $200 million. I talked about that shit in the '90s, son.
Yeah.
In the '90s, not only in a movie, but then after the movie, I was like, yeah, I could suck my own dick back in the day, and it was delicious. Yes, absolutely. I told my brother. My brother was like, "Oh my God, you've sucked a dick. I've sucked a dick. We both suck dicks."
Runs
And I
in the
was like,
family.
I sucked my own, and I was just like, "That was." I told my brother, I was like, "That's how I figured out I knew I wasn't gay." And he goes, "Why?"
Yeah,
I was like,
every-
"Because after I
yeah.
came in my mouth, I just didn't know what to say to myself."
Yeah.
My brother goes, "I got
Yeah, if every man could,
No,
then
I was
yeah.
just like, "All right, well, see you later."
Then I wouldn't even be here right
I
now.
had to look him in the mirror the next day and shit.
Could have left a note or something.
I did.
These are gorgeous, Mia. Thank you so much. They're beautiful.
I am totally gonna eat these. I'm not gonna eat them on stage though, but I'm gonna eat them at home.
Oh, that shit'll be all over TMZ.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith loses it for cookies again.
These, God, they're gorgeous.
Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah, man. Don't you feel like shit that we didn't bring anything for anybody?
We're bringing the yucks.
We hope.
Yeah, we hope. We'll see.
Halfway
I brought that
through on
last
this
time and
ribbing.
shit. And he had a few spoonfuls, and I'll be honest with
I
you.
hope this is enough to
when
get
we
through
went
it.
backstage at a certain point, somebody brought over the empty
that just-
container. They're like, "Here's your container of your empty hummus container." I said, "Did Ralph finish it?"
That's
And
not a
the
lot of
person goes,
yarn to get through the rest of this ribbing, so I hope that's
Here's what
actually
happened.
gonna.
So I'm sucking my own dick backstage, right?
I hope that'll
That's a
work.
true fucking story.
No, I assumed they would collect whatever we had up here on the table and bring it back to the dressing room, to the green room there. And they were so kind, they wanted to clean the container up before they gave it to you. They wanted you to have. You all right?
Can I get an iced tea with no sugar in it, please?
Oh, okay, you want sugar?
Holy shit, that was a lot of fucking sugar, and I don't really ingest sugar.
Here we go.
Yeah, oh fuck.
Take off.
Yeah.
So they were kind enough to want to wash the dish for you, but I thought when they bring it back, I would take it home and eat it, but I didn't. It's okay.
Now all I can think about is wanting more sugar. Oh fuck, you're right.
We got lots of cookies here.
Can't do it. Not yet.
Yeah.
Hey man, speaking of last show,
I don't want to go there.
what happened after the last show for those? I'm sure those who Ralph Report listeners, Garmy
Yeah, you
members.
guys listen to Ralph Report. Maybe you heard the story.
Who is not currently a Garmy member? Put your hands together real quick.
Get out!
Number one.
I'm kidding.
Number two, here comes a story you haven't heard. Everyone else is just like, I've heard it.
Again. But the quick version is, after the show last week, I retired to the bar, as I'm wont to do from time to time.
Yeah.
Say hi to some folks and have a cocktail. And if you'd like to meet me and have a drink, feel free. I'll see you afterwards in the bar. But then I get a tap on the shoulder from the good
Can I
folks.
ask a quick question?
Yeah.
All the times that you've gone to the bar, and we've been doing the show for 10 years.
Yes.
Like, I had something I needed you to do this week. I need you to sign some stuff for me. And before I left the house, Jennifer's like, why don't you have Ralph come over after the show and sign it? I'm like, at fucking midnight? And she's like, yeah, what's he doing? And I'm like, I'll have you know that after every fucking Babylon, Ralph assiduously goes to the bar and gets hammered with the fan base.
Yes.
Now, in all the time you've been doing that,
Yes.
has anyone ever been like, fuck my wife and let me watch? Has that ever happened? It's Hollywood, right? Like,
Actually, I knew it. Now that I think of it, yes. I didn't, but yes, they brought it up.
There was
They're
a
like,
flat-
we're swingers, and we knew you were in the lifestyle and whatever, so would you like to? And I was like, oh, you're very kind, thank you.
and you said no?
It was awkward.
They were ugly.
They weren't ugly. No, they weren't ugly. No, they were lovely. But it was awkward because it was a weird setting for it. You know?
Church?
We were in church.
Why don't you watch me fuck her in the fucking confessional booth?
It was, it's out of context.
I'm
You know what I
getting
mean?
the
It was kind of
munchies.
strange because it was supposed to be about the show and meeting people who'd seen the show and talking about that. So it
there
was
were
jarring.
There
It
were
was
people
jarring.
that went to
Food
bed.
over
Come see
here.
the show. Yeah.
But you didn't take that as like the ultimate compliment. You're so funny. I want you to fuck my wife.
I didn't see it as that at the time. No, maybe in retrospect, I should have.
You and I fucking see life very differently.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've been waiting for that my whole life. Nobody's ever fucking offered me sex. And I wouldn't take it, but I'd be like, finally, thank you.
You want to fuck?
Yes. Glad
That was
somebody asked.
easy.
Yeah, I know.
Just put it on Front Street.
I had prom queen syndrome. Yeah. I was just waiting to be asked.
So I'm sitting at the bar, and I get a tap on the shoulder from the good folks here at Flappers, and they say, what kind of car do you drive? And I was like, oh, it's a blue Mustang. And then they go off, and I see them going, but they're like mumbling to each other and stuff. Uh-oh, what happened with the blue Mustang? So they come back and go, yeah, we need to show you something. And I was
Yeah.
like, okay. So I
I
walked
got
out
the
into
munchies. I'm
parking
gonna
lot.
make me some
I'm like,
s'mores.
we thought this was yours because this is the place where the people performing park. But there were people in the car, so we thought maybe they just pulled in there. I said, whoa, what do you mean there are people in the car? And I go out, and there are two people in my car. Shit-faced drunk. The dude behind the wheel has thrown up all over himself. And his date, I guess she was, had the passenger door open, and she was projectile vomiting into the parking lot.
So hot.
And then he said, do you want to fuck my wife while I watch?
Then you'd be forgiven for saying, quite frankly, no.
I passed.
I would like to watch you both clean my car. They're like, that's our king, too.
And it turned out to be a case of mistaken identity. They were so hammered that this gentleman thought that was his car, but it wasn't in fact his car. But I had accidentally left the car unlocked. And so they just got inside of it.
You're very trusting.
Well, and it was an accident. I didn't do it on purpose.
Before we came through that door to come on stage, I relocked my car.
Smart man, given what I went through.
Yeah, no doubt. Shit.
But
thank you so much.
Initially the staff called the paramedics because they thought they were just
plain.
Tea. They thought they were just sick, and then once they realized they were, in stolen property. That's when the police had to be called because they wouldn't get out. They kept insisting it was their car. And I said, no, I trust me. This is my car. No, it's not your car. This is my car.
Fuck you, Babel man.
We don't even know if they were our crowd, whether they'd seen the show or not, or whether they were at one of the other bars in the area.
I don't even know what gun he uses.
Amazing if they had been at the show and they were so fucking hammered that they didn't even recognize
I'll
you
watch the show.
while they were vomiting in your car.
Or
which, as fans, would be a pretty cool story to share.
Or it was a review of the show. That would have been. That was my first fear.
Well, yeah, I would say Negan's Bat's probably the most iconic.
Like, fuck that, never again.
I recognize that.
Friends here tonight, and I'm going to be in the bar.
I don't recognize a random ass gun.
I think more than usual.
Wait a second. After the show, you're gonna go to the bar and drink.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so I don't like to drink and drive, so I Ubered.
Look at you. You've been being.
I plan to throw up in the Uber on the way home.
And tell him it's your car.
Some sort of karmic balance to make
everything work. It'd be amazing if it
out.
turned out that your Uber driver was that guy.
Oh, it's a revolver?
How you fucking failed.
Oh, it's been forever since I saw season 1.
So that was last week. But no vomit this week.
Amen. Well, so far. It's early in the show.
So I don't really...
Can we welcome back Dr. Josh Roush?
I don't really remember it.
Dr. Josh on Sights and Sounds.
He just got back from Paris for the first time. That's right.
Yes, I noticed your beret and your
In
baguette.
every season? Well...
Is that what they sound like over there, Josh?
Just like that. Good answer.
I don't know.
He
That's
took his
just...
lovely wife to Paris, and while he was over there, as is sometimes the tradition for those of us who, you know, are adventurous when we eat abroad. Or
I'm
back.
adventurous when I eat abroad.
Boy, what machine?
Thank you.
It was a race to finish for both
really
of us, wasn't it?
Both scrambling for the gun. He got food poisoning. So he was doing that like...
It's not a machine, it's just a brush.
At the same time. And it happened to me once.
Hey, were you in my car last week?
How are you feeling now, man?
Quite a bit better.
There you
Yeah.
go. Good.
Yeah,
How was
yeah,
France?
this-
Give us a review.
Yeah,
How
it's just a
close
lighter,
were you to
yeah.
fucking Ukraine? Isn't that only like 2 days drive?
Sure.
Well, why didn't you go over and fucking help?
I got a blowjob on the Eiffel Tower.
That's what, okay.
I mean,
Does your wife know?
And what was his name?
Oh,
Wait.
I am Pierre.
What?
What more does he need to tell you?
I mean, like before you got sick?
Yeah, I had like 6 days there before I got sick. I didn't do it with stomach poisoning.
I just like, there's no way I'd go near your dick after you've been sick for a few days.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You?
No.
Well, that's fucking awesome. Except for the person who blew you, who's like, I can't believe you told everybody that.
Yes.
But that's pretty hot, man.
Thank you.
Goals, relationship goals.
Yeah.
Love
I don't have to
goals.
go to France to get a blowjob, though.
He taking the fucking shine off of his.
There's
Let him
maybe
have that.
Daryl's
Fucking
crossbow. No, the
Look,
crossbow.
it's a great
Yeah, the
story.
crossbow's
It'll be for
another
there
one
forever. He'll always have Paris.
that I actually remember.
Should we jump into things?
We shall.
Let's talk to some folks here in the audience tonight.
Although
who've come
Daryl didn't
particularly
really
long
use it that
distances
much,
We're celebrating
from what I
special
remember.
occasions with us this evening. It's a segment we call the Shoutouts.
It's a shout out.
Not like he should have.
Kevin and Ralph, so get your cock out. Yeah. Get your cock out.
I have 2 booster shots, so I'm not afraid. I've had 4
What
vaccinations
was the gun
total,
Carol
so
used to kill that
I'm
child?
licking
That was an
railings and
iconic
toilet
weapon.
bowls and eating
That was a very
microphones
iconic scene.
Now, if you did that on the Eiffel Tower, then you'd really have the story.
Yeah, really.
That dumb little bitch, Lizzie.
Since we have so many Garmy members in the house tonight, there's some special ones I want to shout out real quick. Will Barnaby, where are you, Will? Right there, Will from Chicago, everybody. May have
What up,
heard him
Will?
On the
From
Ralph Report.
Chicago. You came in for this?
Ah, it was a revolver too.
Oh, just say yes.
Okay, well I hardly remember it then.
Good answer.
Yeah.
John Cooperman, you in the house? Coop, there he is. There's Coop. There's Cooperman. And we have some show business royalty here tonight. I wanted to talk about.
Who are the guys with the
Karen,
fucking
gonna be
lightsabers?
in LA. Let me know about
Or the
this
fucking the
next
stormtrooper
guest. John
motherfuckers.
Davey,
They had
are you in the
spears.
house,
That
John?
those are more iconic.
John.
Put that over
has
there. Let those
appeared
cool
in
down a bit.
Doctor Who. I don't know what, like 42 episodes, John? 59?
50.
50 episodes of Doctor Who. If you have any Whovians in the crowd.
Yeah, the fucking stormtrooper-looking
he's
motherfuckers
appeared
that they
as
have
a
like
Cyberman,
spears.
As a Dalek
I think those spears are
operator,
more
as one of the
iconic than
Oogs,
Rick's.
you name the villain.
Rick's
Dalek
weapon, more
operator
recognizable than
insiders
Rick's
or remote
weapon.
control? He no shit. He was in Doctor Who. He's got the right accent, man.
You are the doctor.
Yes. Do they let you do the voice or no? But when you're inside, do you do it anyway? Like how when everyone uses a lightsaber on set, they're like,
Yeah, you forgot their name. Yeah.
They're like, shut the fuck up. We'll
Yeah,
add the
them.
effects later.
The non-rememberable people.
If John did, it'd be like, exterminate, exterminate. You are the doctor. Fuck you.
That would be the best part of the job, because sitting in the little fucking can, like who wants that? But if you were like, they're like, you sit in the little can, but the big fucking moment is when you get to go exterminate and shit like that. Then I'd
So
be
like
like,
Catherine Hepburn is a Dalek.
exterminate.
Exterminate, you old poo.
Huh?
We have been together for way too long.
All I hear in that is our fucking pop culture references are so old.
All right, there was a movie called Old Golden Pond, okay?
Oh my God. For the
Anyway.
2 Henry Fonda fans in the audience, they're like, oh, he fucking got him.
Anyway, we got a picture of John at work here, I think. Can we pull that up, Josh? Take a look. There he
Look
is.
at that shit, man. He's in a Cyberman costume.
Sure as shit he is, right there.
Where do they shoot that, John? Is that right? Fucking A.
Do they still have the Doctor Who experience over there in Wales, that whole thing? No.
Say the name of the place in Cardiff again?
Yeah, the governor.
Say the name again?
Yeah, that dickhead,
place in
yeah.
Cardiff?
The place Cardiff is in? The country Cardiff is
I think it was
Whatever,
about
fuck
time
the
he
name
finally
of
got
the
his head cut off.
The W word. Say it. Say it again. Do you hear?
Although
how
I think
puts
I think he was an
whales
asshole. I
in
don't
there?
remember too much of him.
Like, so you and I would just be like, whales, man, like the whales and shit. But he's like, whales. That's how we gotta start talking. People treat us seriously, we get cast on Doctor Who and shit.
Really.
Are those suits hot, man? That Dalek suit has to be fucking hot.
Yeah, that's not for me. And you were one of the Oods too, right? Had those big headpieces and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, he was crying when he killed Herschel.
Yeah. Are they heavy or no?
I don't know. Herschel was kind of a
So how many
dumbass.
different doctors have you worked with?
Like, it
The
took him
fuck?
how long to realize the zombies are zombies? I don't know. I think he should have been killed in season
it's
2.
in the modern era, except for the dude who was like, fuck this.
He should have been thrown
Yeah,
in that
remember
barn with the rest of
Remember
his
they're like,
fucking
He's the new
family.
Doctor Who, we're starting Doctor Who again. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Here's season 1. At the end, he was like, fuck this. Do you think he ever regrets it?
Oh, yeah.
Because it became a fucking thing, obviously. He's been in like 100 episodes.
Yeah. I would think he must regret it.
You think so?
I think so.
He just didn't get what they were going for?
I think he thought he was maybe built for better things.
I mean, I think we all think we are.
Yeah, I know.
But in that moment, I'd be like, look, man, fucking, I get to be Doctor Who
Yeah,
for a few years.
the
and
whole
shit,
game
and
would
that
die without
means
him.
When
Well?
fucking, like, it's all over, I can just go sit at a Comic-Con table for the rest
Maybe
of my
they should.
fucking life.
Yeah.
That's the sweetest plum right there, man. That's social security.
Given how far the
motherfucker.
show's gone now, maybe they should have died without
You
him.
gonna go sit at the Comic-Con tables and shit?
Yeah, they all should have died
That's
then.
the fucking money right there, right?
And then
Never
it should
mind
then the show should have
money,
followed
that's
the other
bullshit. That's
group
the fucking
that killed
sitting there
them.
and being like, I was a fucking Dalek. Yeah,
Go a
take my
couple
picture.
seasons, they die, follow the group that kills them. That
He
would have been
knows.
great.
Give me cash, give me cash, give me cash.
That's actually a good idea for a
You
show.
are the consumer.
Huh.
Well, pleasure to
Welcome.
have you and welcome, and we're honored, and we've appreciated your work over the years.
Amy
sir.
was-
as far as we know. You
I
could be
don't
fucking
remember
anybody in that
Amy,
mask,
though.
I don't know, but I assume it's you.
Do they?
I
have,
definitely don't remember an
rotating,
Amy.
Directors? Have you worked with a bunch of different directors there? Do they ever have like Quentin Tarantino came in and directed an episode? The fuck, really? I just learned something tonight. I always called her Rachel Talalay, and it's Talalay. Oh, sorry.
He's a fucking Cyberman. What does he know? That's why they don't let him talk as the Dalek, by the way.
I believe everybody. Like, it just never occurs to me that people maybe don't know what they're talking about.
Are you digging for a job? Are you trying to get a gig over on Doctor Who?
Andrea?
I never, how often do I ever? No, not for
No, I
directing.
think I
was just
remember
curious
her.
if, like, they ever had like fucking like I directed a few CW shows.
There was a lot of annoying ass women on that show in the early seasons. They all kind of blended together until they died.
He'd be the best Doctor Who ever.
I barely want to direct in America.
Which they all should have done a long time
It
ago.
would just be the Doctor and his companion leaning against the counter, talking for an hour.
Whole time.
Yeah.
They would never leave the TARDIS. In fact, they wouldn't even go in the TARDIS. They'd be leaning on the TARDIS the whole time. They're like, didn't we used to have a dog? Yeah, he was the best part of the show. Whatever happened to K9?
Whatever happened to K9?
Sacrificed his life, man. And fucking Jane Smith showed up again. And then he recreated the dog, and then the dog went on a show with her. And they're like, what show? And he's like, oh, fuck.
You're right.
Well, I realized that my story crossed paths.
I noticed.
Into the real world and shit. Yeah, I did cross the street.
Much like the Doctor, you travel through space and time in the course of that story.
Seems like a fun show. Good for you, man.
Yeah,
Fucking
made
like
It's a steady gig, man.
that's the life.
Can't beat that.
Like every day you show up, it's a
Puppet
surprise. They're like, here, you're a fucking Cyberman. Here, you're a fucking Dalek. Here, you're the guy with the big head.
No,
Here,
I
it's
don't
David
remember
Tennant.
that.
Here, it's Matt Smith. Your life is different every fucking day. Every
I
week I
start,
sit next to this
yeah,
fucking fool.
I don't remember that at
Of
all.
course I want to exchange lives with him. Plus he's in England and shit, where the weather's always great.
Or in Wales.
Wales.
Wales. But I did one episode of The Orville, Seth MacFarlane show The Orville. You know this story. And they
I
put
don't
me
even
in that
remember how
latex
much of a...
fucking mask.
Oh,
and
he made
lost
out
my
with the
shit.
governor.
I actually cried. I broke down
Okay, yeah, I don't
cried
remember
in
that.
my hand. So I don't know how he does what he does all that time.
I don't remember half of the shit with the
really brought the
governor,
room
except for
down.
the fact that he had a zombie daughter.
I felt sorry for
About
him.
all I remember
Not as sorry
about
as
him.
I felt for myself. Next up, Jared and Julianne. Are you guys here?
Oh shit, it's our turn!
Now,
Quick, do you have any Doctor Who stories?
now I know Jared was telling the truth when he said, we'll be insanely
Like if
high.
someone could make like an abridged version
Close
of The
to
Walking
Clint
Dead,
level, or
like a
somehow, yeah.
like where each season was like 2 or 3 hours long, I'd
Name's
probably
Jared.
watch
I've been
that.
listening to Hollywood Babylon since I was about 15 years old, and now
But
I'm 25.
yeah.
That tracks. That tracks. We've been doing it a decade.
Oh my God, it's so old.
Other than
Visiting
that,
California for the first time with my amazing girlfriend Julianne.
From where are you visiting?
Pennsylvania. Oh, the Pittsburgh in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. As opposed to the one we have in Northern
I thought
California.
it was Pittsburgh, Wales.
Not fucking Pittsburgh Whales.
Oh, okay.
Pittsburgh Penguins. Pittsburgh Whales.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Wait, so Masshold, and then you went to Pittsburgh? What do you like better?
if Shane never died,
You think Pittsburgh?
I have a hard time remembering who Shane even was.
Welcome to Los Angeles. Which isn't, have you just seen that it's not really much of a city as much as it's a sprawling fucking suburb? They lie in the movies. In the movies, like, oh,
I mean,
look at the buildings. And you never fucking go to a building once in this town. You go to somebody's backyard all the time.
Yeah, I really don't remember.
Yeah, it's a crazy town, man. Well,
I mean, how many fucking characters are there on that
Julianne's a
show? Like
native of Southern
1,000 already?
California, though. Does she live in Pittsburgh now?
I don't remember half of the shit.
where? Carnegie Mellon?
Like I want to forget who Rick is.
Yeah.
Well, for the last couple
Not an
seasons,
inexpensive
didn't the show
school.
forget who Rick is?
Oh, all right. But you ate the food. My girlfriend went to Carnegie Mellon when right after high school. She went to Carnegie Mellon.
I mean-
I remember that. What a weird transition period that was in life.
Really?
Because that I used to be
In the
like
last
the
couple seasons,
coolest
he
person
wasn't.
she
He didn't
knew.
make like
And then
very
because I
brief
was a
appearances, or
different,
no, he wasn't there at all
and then
for
she
a
went
while.
to college, and there were 1,000 of me. And
Felt
shit.
like there was a whole
So she
season
was
without
like,
Rick.
Oh, I get it. Like like I just had to get out of town. And shit.
Of course, I didn't watch
it
it,
was a real
so
like struggle for me where I was like, oh no.
all I had to go on was what other people were saying about it.
So
I think there
went
was like,
to
oh, there's
visit
no
her
Rick.
in Pittsburgh at Carnegie Mellon, and
Oh, there
she had to
was?
go to class
Ah,
on Mondays. I was there for like a week. So on the Monday,
Weird,
I showed
then.
up on a Saturday.
Yeah, so it's here in the wrong
on
show.
The Monday, she's like, I'm gonna go to class. What do you want to do? And I was like, what?
Maybe that
can I
might have
do?"
been Rick and Morty.
She's like, well, you can go eat breakfast in the cafeteria. And I was like,
I don't
"Fuck,
know.
Really? Like high school? They got a cafeteria? They're like, well, it's better than high school. I was like, why? She's like, well, you'll see. Because she dated me for a long time. She knew how much I love cereal. I went into that Carnegie Mellon fucking cafeteria, right? Fucking, it's like General Mills built the place. They had every fucking cereal imaginable in these plastic containers, man. And I know everyone's seen this now, but this was in fucking the late 80s and shit. It was like being like, a whole new world. And you could mix and match, you know, like fucking at home, I would get toasted oats as if I was lucky and shit, because we were poor. When I was eating at the fucking Carnegie Mellon cafeteria.
Top shelf.
Oh, but mixing them and shit.
Right.
Doing a little mashup and whatnot.
You're like a cereal DJ.
I was. I was, man. Crunch berries. And then she got done with her class. College classes were like 45 minutes or an hour or something like
Yeah.
that. And I fucking made her tape.
So they just made up a whole fucking reason to keep him
And she was
alive.
like,
Then.
haven't you been doing that for like an hour? I was like, yeah, but fucking like.
Instead of
I
killing
can't
Rick and
believe
killing off
you
the
don't
entire
eat here
series.
anymore. The food is free. And she's like, no, actually, I pay for it. It's part
Like
of
the
my,
comics did.
college fucking program and shit like that. But she's like, I never go, so I'm glad that you're taking.
Then I
this
want to
with
keep
me."
fucking.
And I did. I fucking
want to
ate
keep
in
going.
that cafeteria
Kinda. Yeah.
Every
That kinda
damn
sucks,
day.
then.
Like we did stuff, I'm sure, but all I remember
Like.
is every
At least
morning
with a
being
good
like,
show
"Wake up,
like
let's go to
something
the
like
cafeteria."
BoJack Horseman, at least they knew when to stop.
They shot.
I don't know when to fucking stop at The Walking
Like
Dead.
when you go to the.
But did I read the comics? Nah, I
You
didn't.
know the movie Creepshow. You're like,
Didn't
"Oh,
actually
fuck,
read them.
That's where the crate is.
I know I
Holy
could
fuck,
though.
That's where that is. Yeah. We shot Dogma on the Carnegie Mellon campus. You saw the church? Fucking A, man. There's the church, of course, from the end of the movie. But we shot on the Carnegie Mellon campus, the movie boardroom, all that shit.
Yeah, I
was right
could.
on Carnegie
I could read them.
Anyway, sorry.
I feel like I've gotten a degree from Carnegie Mellon now. I've got more
What
than
did
I
you?
ever.
What did you major in?
Probably wouldn't be that
What were you there
difficult.
for? Political science, aka spend my parents' money. Are you done? Are you finished? Did you graduate?
Yeah, I could read all
Graduated
193.
this May? Congratulations, man.
I could if I
Yeah,
wanted.
Look at that.
Yay,
Are you one of those people that Biden's going to forgive their student
gonna
loan
read
that
them
I read
later
about
today?
This week?
Well, have fun.
What is it?
That's a lot of Walking Dead.
You were free.
Oh, did
Yep.
you get a scholarship?
193 issues of
You
The
got
Walking Dead.
Fucking, you're brainy. What are you doing to get this show?
Yeah.
Let's read it.
She's never heard
Let's
the
read
show until today.
193.
Jared, yes. She won't be back. If he asked me one more
Next
fucking
page.
question about Carnegie Mellon, I was going to lose my mind.
Next page.
I say it's the opposite. I say the whole ride home.
Oh my God! You think it's a zombie?
They talked about me. He was very interested.
Okay, I'm not gonna
in
spoil it, but
Jared says, since I'm
Yeah.
seeing LA for the first time,
Read
she's showing me around town. Could
comicsonline.li.
Anna West bang out a little bit of California Dreamin' by the Mamas and the
yeah,
Papas
stream
to
idea.
welcome me
Read
into
comics
town.
online,
Well,
or just read some comics. Can I? I can't spell. Can I read comics online? I guess I could. Let me just... I'm gonna make sure I could actually do that. Because you would think... I'm creating a new performance. Oh, okay, so I can. Okay. Because there's been some comics that I've read that I've wanted to see other people like read and shit, but they never have. So, huh? It's possible. It's an idea. Like how the knitting streams were an idea. There's a Loud House comic. That's fucking weird. And if I do... There's 2 R's in there. If I do, I kind of want to read Irredeemable. I want Irredeemable to be like the first one. But that's like 37 issues right there. Odd House comic where Lincoln is adopted. Maybe where Lincoln is adopted. He isn't? He's not? I thought that was the entire point. I never actually watched the show. I thought that was the entire point. That this family was a family cursed to only have female children, so they had to adopt a male. I thought that was the entire point of the show. Tell me, what fucking show have I been watching then? You mean this show isn't? You mean The Loud House isn't about a family that was cursed by a gypsy to only have female children, and to have a male child to carry on the family name? They have to adopt a male. You're telling me that's not what the show is about? I must be combining 2 different shows then. You've been watching The Quiet? I must have been. Like, goddamn. I don't know what the fuck show I've been watching. But that does seem like a good idea for a stream, though. At some point. It's rushed and it shows. Yeah. I don't know. If I kind of want to read Irredeemable. I thought Irredeemable was a really good comic. One of the few I've actually read. There's a Wall-E comic. There's legit a Wall-E comic. Axiom, yeah. Bunch of Wall-Es. Oh, so it's just about is this just about, like, oh, how the Wall-Es started, and then it's like Wall-E's adventure on Earth? Maybe later. But that is a good idea. I'd want to find some shit that would actually get my interest. Probably some shit here that would catch my eye. I'll just have to look it up later. Actually, there's a comic. I gotta, fuck it, what is it? It's not Irredeemable. It's Incorruptible? I think. I want to show that. I really want to show. I can't spell. I really want to show this one page from this comic. Because it's the funniest fucking page I've ever seen in any comic. If I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Fucking this motherfucker. Oh my god, I love this. This is the most amazing ass comic panel I've ever seen. Now you can't shoot me, you can't tase me, you can't gas me, you can't even knock me down. Not without something very fragile, very precious going squish. Dude has a baby body armor. What an amazing idea. This dude put babies. He attached babies to himself as body armor while he's gonna shoot this bitch with a gun. Like, that is amazing. That is genius. That is absolutely 100% something I would do. I love that. So I might try to find that comic. The Saga of Zero Protection.
Well, he's not alive anymore.
No, that, yeah, that.
Oh no, you meant me to do it.
No, that
Oh,
would be,
okay, I
yeah.
understand now. Okay, Josh, can we get a little music?
What if there were no condoms in the Yakuza series? That would be pretty funny.
All the leaves are brown and the skies are gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I was back in Gotham City, California, dreaming on such a winter's to the Batcave. There you go. There's a.
Oh yeah, that is like a good idea for a possible stream one day. When I'm cycling out
Jesse and
ideas.
Kathy. Right there. Hi, kid.
Shit, right by the stairs. You guys were just in the movie I shot. You guys realize I take those movies home at night and fucking jerk off looking at them, right?
There's that couple right by the stage. I save it for them. Fucking hell.
That was a little too revelatory right there.
You think? You've been watching Pam and Tommy too much, I think.
I finished watching Pam.
Me
and Tommy.
too.
Yeah, it was
So
good,
good,
right?
right?
Wasn't it well done?
So good.
But didn't you feel a little dirty at the end?
No, not dirty enough, quite frankly.
I did, because I read that like she had nothing to do with it. So like Pam Anderson, like she was like, I don't want this to happen, and they made it anyway. And
What,
so
the
then
movie,
when-
you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pam
she
and
didn't
Tommy.
participate, yeah.
So then when I was done watching it, I felt like, oh Jesus, I'm just one of the many people that fucking exploited this poor woman.
But she's making her own show for Netflix, whatever. You can watch
Yeah,
that
but that doesn't make it like okay that
That's
she
the best thing
didn't-
ever happened. She's going to be in Chicago on Broadway.
Because of Pam and Tommy?
It certainly
Or because of
raised,
Pamela Anderson?
It raised her profile again. She was not much on the pop culture radar until most recently.
Is that right?
I think it behooved her, if you will.
Behoove.
I'd like to behoove her. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you, you watch Pam and Tommy, my friend. You got one of those giant talking dicks. If not, need not apply, man. Fuck.
Jesse's a 4-star Army general. Thank you, Jesse.
But
Also,
you got the big balls. So that big talking dick and your giant balls
go hand in hand.
Ultimate movie villain right there. Or movie hero.
Yes. Not all heroes wear capes. They came all the way from Bakersfield, Kevin.
The fuck, Bakersfield?
Well, you're talking about dicks. They drove from Bakersfield.
That
to
is
be
that's
here.
a fucking haul, man.
Yes. Kathy came from Palmdale.
It's even further?
No.
I mean, not as far as Bakersfield, that's for sure. But
How do you make that relationship work when you're in Bakersfield and she's in Palmdale?
All heroes wear protection.
A lot of
Yeah.
sex.
A lot of sex.
Not in the same room,
Yeah.
apparently. You're in Bakersfield.
Not
she's
all
in
heroes
Palmdale.
can spell
Some of that
protection.
Eiffel Tower
Apparently.
action you hear about?
Yes, sure. Kathy's father worked on Batman 66.
The fuck?
Dukes of Hazzard for the Batman movies.
I mean, hell,
Doing what?
What good protection's gonna do against a
A
hero?
set painter? Holy shit, man. Did you get to go to sets when you were a kid? Oh my god.
Economy
like, I
gonna
want
stop
your
a
father to
superhero.
be my father. That's awesome. Could you imagine? It's like, hey kid, let's go to Gotham City today. And
That'd be
then
pretty
2
cool.
years later, hey kid, let's go to Gotham City today.
Yeah. In between, we'll go to Hazard County.
Hey, Nick. Hey, how you doing tonight, dude?
Jesse would love Bane to be able to tell Kathy how much he loves her and how proud of her he is.
That's
If you can make
9.
this happen, I will let her slave one search
Damn.
my Sarlacc pit.
We're getting
for
to
the
9.
Mandalorian armor.
Almost.
I'm not quite
What are we proud about?
Why are you so proud of her, Jesse?
I mean, other than
she's lovely.
everything. Sobriety, done and done.
Sobriety.
When am I gonna play
I'm
Yakuza?
proud of you too, Kathy.
After I play Danganronpa, or the day after I play Danganronpa tomorrow. So the next day.
Kathy. I've been urged to congratulate you.
It's
on a lifetime
so far as
of
what my schedule.
victories,
I got a
including
4-day
fighting a
schedule,
man
so
from Bakersfield
it's every 4 days I get back to the
Answers the old
Game I was
childhood
playing
riddle
before.
my grandmother once asked me, who would ever blow a man from Bakersfield?
So tomorrow will be Danganronpa,
The answer is Kathy.
but the next day will be Yakuza.
Congratulations, we love you, Kathy.
Yes, we do. Michael B. from Carson, California. Michael and Nadine, you guys here? Oh, oh, there you are. Hey, guys.
Kids, welcome.
Hey, you fuckers, starts this email.
Whoa, you have my attention.
My name's Michael. I'm from
Replace the
Carson, and I'm
feeding
here tonight with my
streams with
beautiful
comic
partner,
streams.
Nadine. Can't believe
Yeah,
I've survived
I
the past
might
2 years
one
and
day.
been able to do that without the love and care of Nadine.
I feel the same way.
You don't know Nadine.
I kind of
Well,
want to.
about
I'll
my-
experiment with
also
those at
about
some
Nadine.
point too.
We met through Bumble.
Not sure
around,
when.
Halloween of 2020 and bonded over bad movies and Kevin Smith films.
Two very separate categories.
Yeah. I knew she was the one for me when she told me about paying actual money to sit and watch yoga hosers in a theater.
The one for you, she may be the one for me.
And for me. It's my favorite Kevin Smith.
Hold on, I
The
have a woman
fuck?
to divorce. It's all over.
I would really appreciate if Sexy Kevin would let her know how amazing of a person she is. And that as a token of my admiration for her, she could peg this sweet virgin hole anytime. Guys are giving up their asses left and right here tonight.
That's this generation.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
The kids are all about the ass?
Oh, they're fucking omnisexual, omnivores. They'll put it anywhere. They don't give a fuck.
Did you fuck yourself in the ass when you were a kid too, or just blow yourself?
I tried, but when it was hard, it wouldn't reach, and when it was soft, it wouldn't bend. No, when it was soft, it wouldn't reach. When it hard, it wouldn't bend.
Huh.
I actually came up with a mantra for it, as you could see.
I can tell, yeah.
But it's been a few years since I used it. All right, who am I sexying? Nadine?
Nadine.
On behalf of Michael.
From Michael, yeah.
Oh, Nadine. So you paid for yoga hosers. I can't think of anything hotter than that. You're an easily misled woman. Perhaps I could mislead you over here, but I don't think so because I'm not offering up to the asshole like Michael B. Now, I know pegging a man in the ass is in no way pleasurable for a woman whatsoever, other than the freakish value of telling people I fucked a man in the ass. Yes, I turned the tables. So do it for all those women who don't get the opportunity, who don't have a Michael B who's like,
Have I ever played the Family Guy game?
you take Michael
No,
B
I've never played that
into
one
your
before.
heart, and you take Michael B straight up the ass.
I've seen people play it, but I've never
Lovely.
played it myself. Seems
That
okay.
is, man. These kids, they're fucking nuts. They'll do anything. And there's no
The
more
Family Guy,
lines.
yeah,
Like,
I
if
don't
you
really have
and
that
me
kind of
were
interest
high
in
school
Family Guy,
now,
so I
we
wouldn't
could
really.
fucking blow each other. And
I wasn't
everybody would be
really
like,
drawn
"That's
to the game when it
progressive."
came out.
Yeah, nobody would be making fun of us or being like we'd be pariahs, like we would have been.
Same
in
with
the 80s and
the
shit. They'd be
old
like, "Oh my
Futurama
God, you guys
game.
are prom king together and shit.
But you're
Like,
saying
I
if
like
we were back in high
Futurama,
school-
but I never.
Yeah, if we were in high
What if we
school
do it?
right now.
What if we do it tonight?
Never played the
Now
game.
we're just two desperate old men.
Oh, okay.
Trying to be young.
Just trying to understand. And Alex and Maria from Fresno. You guys here tonight? Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
Kevin, you
Fresno,
may
that's far,
remember
isn't it?
Maria from last week.
That's right. You were over here.
She was the one who couldn't remember her kid's name.
Yes.
Remember?
And you left your man at home to come to the show.
And the deal was, because she left him at home, he got to have her ass. If you
Family
may
Guy,
remember.
yeah,
a
it
lot of
was
ass being
good
thrown
back
around
in
on
the
the
day.
show.
Yeah,
But apparently she didn't want to pay up, so she bought tickets
But
for tonight's
nowadays
show,
they
and
just-
they're both here tonight
they're terrible.
to make up for it.
Well, let
so.
me tell you something, man. What's
They
your
actually
man's
had
name?
material
It's,
back in the day.
Alex and Maria. So Maria and
Alex? You need
But
to
of
meet
course,
Rob
more
over
money-
this, 'cause he seems quite
More
willing
money to
give up
keep
the
that shit
gas.
show going, so
So you've got
of course they're
3
going to
kids,
keep
right?
on going with it.
And we talked about the one who had a birthday. What was her name? Natalie. We sang to
Just
her,
a
didn't we?
shame.
Yeah, and the middle one you
That
don't
show
care
should
so
have
much
died a
about,
long
right?
time
We
ago.
You didn't mention his name? It was Bruno, right? We decided you don't talk about Bruno. Was that right? AJ. Oh, AJ. Should have given him a whole name. You could have remembered it then. Just it's the initials that threw you. And the third
Yeah,
kid's
it's
name?
almost child friendly. Yeah.
Leia?
Well, it was family friendly,
Oh, Star Wars. Got it. Leia.
so
Leia,
everybody
asshole.
could actually watch the old Family Guy.
Got it.
Glad they said it before I did.
Well, welcome,
Now
Alex. I'm glad you
nobody
could
should
finally
watch
make
the
a
new
show. She let
Family
you out
Guy.
of
It's
the
just
house.
it's
That's
bad for everyone.
Could you do me a favor and give AJ a shout out? I believe we did, even though I mocked his name. And can Arnold Schwarzenegger sing the intro's theme song to Pokemon? This
Huh?
may be the weirdest one I've ever had, Alex, but I'm going to try. I'm not sure how well I know this song. We'll find out.
Sell it, Ash.
All right.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon,
I feel
gotta
like
catch
the
'em
Simpsons
all.
are becoming family
It's
friendly.
you and it's me. It's my destiny.
Oh yeah.
Pokemon,
There's more money to be had if you appeal to a family.
All right, that's enough of that. Thank you so much.
And of course, that just makes the show fucking
hurts.
trash. Start doing dumb shit like having
We're
fucking
also
Lady
getting
Gaga
emails
on
from
it.
all around the world. Josh?
Once you get Lady Gaga on your show is fucking gone. It's dead. It might as well be dead.
Kevin's reactions.
That's right. This first one came from Ron Suchoplas, I believe is how you say his name.
The fuck kind of name is
Many
that?
of us right now are looking for ways to aid the Ukrainian community with charities and by donating. And so he sent this information in. There's an Italian group of Ukrainian people who live in a region called Marcia in Italy. 5,200 Ukrainians live in this region, and they're doing a huge collection of money and raising food and medicine and clothes for the folks back home in Ukraine. The reason this caught Ron's attention and he sent it in is, and not to make light of that situation, of course, at all, but the Ukrainian Marcia community has a logo, but in Italian, it is called Comunita
American Dad and South Park are the only good ones. Well, South Park, yeah.
Italian version. So it's CUM.
American Dad, I
Here's the
haven't seen
logo
that.
for that for that organization.
I haven't seen American Dad in a
So if you
while, so
see
I have no
that
idea how good
on
that thing's
Facebook,
going
throw 'em a
anymore.
couple bucks.
It was good the
For the
last time I
graphic alone.
was watching it.
Try not to snicker.
Years ago.
We also take emails from folks who find
It's
towns
a
in their
weird show, though.
travels that have fucked up
I much
names.
prefer King of the Hill
We
than
didn't think of a
American
name for this
Dad,
segment, so we just call it Your Town's
which
Got a
is a
Fucked
better version of American Dad.
This is from Jenny Aguilar. Hi, Jenny's right down there. Hi, Jenny. How are you?
Hi.
She
Zombie
said
Jen.
recently Dr. Josh Roush and his lovely wife visited.
You heard how that went.
Yeah. Josh, she was wondering during your travels if you ran across this town in Burgundy. I don't know if you got
Yeah,
to
King
France.
of the Hill is iconic.
That's
It is. I mean,
We
I
know you
literally
got
go
to
to
oral
sleep
France,
to it.
but did you get to
Put it
Anus
on my
France at any
phone, and
time?
then that's what I use to go to sleep to.
Oh, no.
There was too much action in his anus, France.
That's
It's
right.
just that good.
It was all people leaving the town more than it was going in.
Fogua.
Folks also like to send us emails about stuff that's meant for kids. These are supposed to be either educational or entertaining toys for children. Turns out they're just inappropriate.
Not appropriate for girls, not appropriate for boys. What the fuck is that? Inappropriate toys.
First one is from James Southward. He was looking for a board game for his kids at Target, and he ran across this. It's the Kenny G board game, Keeping It Sexy.
I mean, aren't you curious to play it now?
Not even a little bit.
Who the fuck knows about Kenny
How
G?
do you ring a whole game out of Kenny G?
You know how the kids love easy jazz. Well, the whole family can have fun with Keeping It Sexy, the Kenny G game.
I think that's what they're doing at the top of the Eiffel Tower, playing a little Keeping It Sexy, Kenny G flute blowing style.
Chuck Bull sent this
Dude's
in.
name is actually James Southward.
James Southward, yeah.
Where do you think that came from?
Ten.
You know how names mean
Alright.
something and shit, like Smith, like
Yeah,
my people.
that's
were
not-
black
that's not your
Smiths or
purse.
whatever. Right. Southward, was it just
Is
like,
the
well,
episode you
that's
always
what
remember?
prostitutes
Hell,
do.
yeah. Well,
They
that
always
is
want
a
self-
really
I don't think
that is a
knows
very
at all.
iconic episode of the show.
Fair enough. All right.
Chuck
Right.
Bull, also an interesting.
It's the funniest one, I think.
Wrote sent in this one.
That's
He's
for
looking
sure.
for a teether for his baby. He was trying to find a teether.
Alright,
We thought
nice.
this
Now I
one was
can
a little
start
too
the
much of
bind
money.
off
Can you
here.
Take a look at that.
Oh my God. Can't give her that. You gotta keep her off the pole.
Yeah. I don't know if I want my little girl sticking the banana in her mouth. Can we see it in action? Let me be the judge. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing with his finger either, but
What is that? Is there a prophylactic on his finger?
No, I think it's a gum massager.
Oh. What is that about? The gum massage?
Well, when kids are teething, when their gums are sore, you can put that in there and rub it on their gums.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Why didn't anyone tell me this when I was a child?
It probably happened. Maybe you weren't paying attention.
She's 23. I gotta call her up and be like, "How are your gums? I could massage them if you." I just learned about a new parental tool.
I've got a finger condom I'd like to stick in your mouth. Can you stop by on your way home?
Yeah.
Looks like a French
Really
tickler
teaching
with a
them
shirt.
young.
It's good for children.
Exactly.
And lastly, Jeff from Huntington Beach sent this one, and it's Easter's almost upon us, so the Easter toys are starting to fill the
Exactly.
shelves.
That's why they're terrible, inappropriate toys.
Well, nothing says Jesus like this Easter toy that he found. Can we take a look at this video? This is Poopy Cottontail. Yeah. It's a turd with rabbit ears that sings. Pile of shit with ears on that sings. Covered in sprinkles, by the way.
I saw the sprinkles.
Why exactly do we need to cover
That's
shit
so
in
dumb.
sprinkles?
I don't know, but boy, the people have become very accepting of shit.
They really have.
Like
it's a
good
cottage
time.
industry.
But think about who it's for. You give it to kids. And kids are like crazy about poop.
I wasn't as a child. Were you? You crazy about shit?
I was not crazy about it, but I was always fascinated by it. I swallowed a fucking quarter, and I was like, "What's gonna happen to me?" And my mom was like, "Just wait." And when it came out, they made me dig out some quarter. I mean, it was the 70s, so
We're
a
gonna
quarter.
show you how to earn some money.
A quarter was like $1 back then, and washed it off and shit. And I was like, "Holy, that's how the body works." So yeah, I guess I was kind of. I wouldn't say I was like a fucking poop freak, but like I respect the poop and shit, but not enough to like play with it like that.
You know,
I don't think it belongs, on.
Christ has risen. Here's some singing shit. Is was the message of that toy.
Setting aside Jesus, it's like kids. Easter is for kids, and kids
Sure.
love fucking the bunny,
Right.
and they love piles of poop. So
See?
that some genius put them together and made it dance. I get it. I don't want to buy it, but I get it.
I just can't.
How many people? How many units do you think they sold?
I can't imagine. I don't understand the world anymore. It could be 4. It could be 4 million.
I mean, think about it. It looks like a Walmart or CVS.
Yes.
Kind of.
It was a Walmart, I believe.
So.
You just got to do the bind off
Yep.
And there are a lot
for
of
this
fucking
cowl, and I'll
So you and
finally
I
be
hustle
done
on
with
this
most
show
of
every
it.
week trying to make people laugh. That genius
Created-
just made talking shit, put ears on it, and he's like, "I'm retired now.
I'm gonna
See you next Easter.
Maybe
No,
if
see you
I
at Christmas."
saw the $50.
Wait till you see what the Christmas shit does.
Hey man,
I'm not
Kevin Smith.
surprised.
Have you been looking for all my old podcasts, the ones I started
Thankfully, I
recording
didn't
back
do
in
nothing like that when I was a kid.
2007? Well, guess what? I found them. They're all
I was more
hiding
interested in just
That
watching
Kevin
TV.
Smith Club. See all the video you've never seen, including exclusive movies and live shows.
doing
You
other
want some
stupid
swag?
shit.
That Kevin Smith Club is making pins and miniature
But nothing like
versions of
that.
my old scripts.
Like
You
eating
wanna be
random
involved in
coins.
The least exclusive, most inclusive club on the net. Join that Kevin Smith Club. Now's your chance to club Kevin Smith.
Hello, I'm Dr. Peter Saruman, and I'm a world-famous earologist. Think about what your ears do for you every day. They let you hear things. They show off your jewelry.
You mean an
They even
audiologist?
hold up your sunglasses. Unfortunately, until now,
Ear
science
doctor?
has provided no way for us to thank our ears. Until now. Because now, there's The Ralph Report. The Ralph Report is a daily podcast that will let your ears know how much you love them. Monday through Friday, they'll feel appreciated as they get to listen to showbiz news, crazy, funny, weird news, celebrity interviews, sex stories, sports stories, music, movie reviews, and much, much more. I gotta tell you, this Ralph Garman guy is nuts! And the unbelievable part is the Ralph Report costs you just $3 a month. That's right, $3 a month. You can get the
Remember
Ralph
finding a
Report
bunch of
Monday through
porn
Friday
mags
for a whole
when you were
month for
13.
just $3.
Let's just
You know what
say
you
they're
usually get for
everything.
$3?
Yeah.
Crap like this. The funny
No,
old
oddly,
nose and glasses
I
bit.
used to. I
Not
found a
even
bunch of
whole
porn
gallon
mags
of
when I was
gasoline.
younger, like
For
when I was
$3
a
you
kid
get a
too, but
couple
I didn't
cheap
care for
disposable
them.
lighters. Shit.
Because they weren't what I fucking like.
For just
Nothing but
15
women,
cents a
like
day,
I gave a shit.
you can feed your starving ears at theralphreport.com.
It's just weird.
Shit in a manger.
And now, who the fuck even buys that shit
We
anymore
like to say
these
goodbye
days?
to people in show business who
It's all
left
free
us this
online.
week and left behind long-standing careers that we can still enjoy. We call those folks the Tinseltown Stiffs.
And now another edition of Tinseltown Stiffs. They will be
I
missed.
just realized that if I'd made Dogma today,
yes,
I would have titled it "Shit in a Manger."
Would have been a huge hit.
You know what I'm saying? It's just naughty enough.
This is sad. For those of us who grew up on Sesame Street, Emilio Delgado, who played Luis, of course, the owner of the Fix-It shop there on Sesame Street, passed away. I think we have a shot of...
Oh, look how young he was. That was
Yeah.
Luis when I was a kid.
Yeah.
That's what he looked like. I saw a picture of him, you know, he's 81. But he aged well.
He did.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
In the news, they said he was married to somebody who
There
was
were kids
not
who
Marie.
would walk by and
Yeah,
look
they
at
were just in
girls
love on the
or
show.
whatever.
Are you serious?
They were doing
Yeah.
something.
I thought that shit was real, man.
That's
I was
not
like,
surprising.
how charming. They met on Sesame
People are
Street
weird
and
like
they got
that,
married
man.
forever and shit.
You're
And then-
adorable.
I'm just gullible is what it is. Is that
Oscar?
It's just
doesn't
weird.
really live in a trash can.
What?
I don't know.
It's a guy's hand up his ass.
Like, I understood that the puppets are fake, but like the humans
But love
were
is
real.
real.
Yes. Somebody should have told us kids that was scripted. I thought it was happening. I thought we were seeing love happen before our eyes.
He joined the cast in 1971. Played Luis for all those years. His first season on there, he had a partner at the Fix-It shop.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Named Raphael.
Yes.
Raul Julia was the actor who played
Are
him
you shitting me?
in the first season, yes. Raul Julia, also not a real Fix-It man.
Oh, I get it.
Goes back to the
Fuck
love.
you, man.
It's just like being, yeah, it is being a creep.
Huge bucket of
Of
wind.
course,
Think
people
about
are
how
like
many
that.
Childhoods this man shaped.
People are just
And
creepy
again,
like
Bringing
that.
joy to children is the kind of like a magical thing.
And
I don't get why.
1971 to
Well, I
be,
mean, I know why.
Luis on TV.
But why they would do it
was
so
great
openly,
as
it's
well.
just so
You know,
stupid.
he had,
There
the,
weren't a
he-
lot of Luises
he had the
on
record for the longest running role of a Mexican American on television.
How many years?
40 years, I think.
Fucking A, man.
So very impressive.
40 years of lies about being married to Maria.
It's just a show, man. It's just a show.
Sunny days. Chasing the clouds away. Lying about marriage to all those kids out there. Can you tell me why I'm disillusioned? Disillusioned by Sesame Street. Big bucket of wind to that guy.
Johnny Brown has also passed away at the age of 84. If you ever watched the show Good Times, he played the superintendent Bookman on that show.
He
Got a
died?
shot of him with the cast there. Yeah.
Bookman was part of my childhood as well. I watched fucking every episode of Good Times.
Yeah. She did too. Yeah.
Jesus is here? Is he in that seat? Did he go to the bathroom? Then he's not Jesus. Because I read that Bible and there was never a story about then Jesus took a shit.
No.
He's what? The Chosen? What channel's that on? Fucking A. And he plays Jesus. Fucking A. All right. Well, when he comes back, we'll be sure not to call attention to it.
This is one of those conversations maybe best had after the show. That's what I'm just thinking. Right. Don't rib Jesus.
Oh, never.
It's one thing I learned from crucifixion.
Me too.
It's a
I ribbed
mark.
Jesus with Dogma and then I had a heart attack, so I
Right,
stopped
so
ribbing Jesus
not a good
altogether.
idea.
He's got no sense of humor.
Conrad Janis has passed
it would
away.
be fun, but not
Organ
fun at the
Mindy's
same
dad.
time.
Mindy's
Yeah.
dad, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it could
At
be.
the age of 94.
There goes my entire childhood.
I'd probably be fucking dead though.
94?
Bad week for reruns.
I mean,
There
not
he is.
for nothing, but 90 fucking 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty good
Oh
one.
no,
Yeah,
actually, I
that's
heard
huge.
I had a
He was
I
also a
heard a
legendary
good
jazz
idea about how to
trombonist
survive a
as
zombie
well.
apocalypse.
You
Many,
can
many
see
years.
it in a motion
You let all the
picture
preppers
called,
do all the work,
Nothing-
and you just kill the
Oh, that's
preppers,
right.
and you
Yeah,
take all their
one
shit,
He's
Plays
playing in the
trombone.
band that, what's his name?
and boom, there you go, you
Jackie
survive.
Gleason's listening to. Wow, 90 fucking 4.
It's a good
What's
run.
that secret, man?
It'd be really easy.
Like some.
Yeah, really.
Laurel Goodwin
has also passed away. She's the last remaining.
I mean, hey, if it came
from the
down to
original
it, if
Star
it came
Trek
down to a zombie
movie,
apocalypse,
we got a shot of her
me or
from
some
that
random
very
prepper,
first
I'm choosing me.
Star Trek episode. However, she got her
Fuck
big
them.
break opposite. I'm scared to bring this name up again, but Elvis Presley.
Oh,
I'll go full Negan. I don't care.
Did I ever tell you I took my
I'm
mom
gonna
on
survive
you mentioned
if I have to.
Have you seen that trailer though for that new Elvis movie
with Austin?
Yeah,
yeah. I have.
Austin Butler.
Yeah.
He was in Yoga Hosers with us.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'm gonna be throwing that around like currency the moment that
Absolutely,
Elvis comes
yeah.
out. I'm gonna be like, that kid, he was in Yoga Hosers. That chick knows. She paid to see it.
That's right. Yeah, it looks amazing.
Looks fantastic.
I love that.
And I can't believe they're doing his whole fucking life. They even showed him like old Elvis as well. I thought it was just because he's so young and pretty. I thought they were doing young and pretty Elvis, but he's doing a fucking, cradle to grave.
Absolutely.
I'm ready for it.
He was Toilet Elvis.
Toilet Elvis.
That's a new toy coming out for Christmas.
Imagine if you call it that. Yeah. Well, he'd be dead immediately.
She got her big break starring opposite the King in a 1962
Although he might be
musical
safe.
comedy
A
called
zombie,
Girls,
zombies
Girls,
want
Girls.
brains, right? He has none.
This movie is famous.
So
and she's famous
he'd
in
probably
it
be safe.
because she's the one who gave Elvis an erection.
And zombies
on
can
film.
tell when you got like a terminal disease or
What
something.
the fuck are you talking about? You're saying
He's
that as if we
terminally
all know
obese.
this.
You don't know the
So-
story of Elvis's boner in Girls, Girls, Girls?
I took my mother to Graceland. They did not.
Zombies
tell us
probably
about
just leave
Elvis's
him alone.
boner.
You should tell your mom all about Elvis's dick getting hard. While
She would have loved to hear that.
It's in a dance sequence. We have it here tonight. This is Laurel
We're
Goodwin.
gonna see Elvis's
and
hard on?
Yes, in depth. We're going to break it down for you. I got game tape.
Telestrator.
We've got telestrators. We've got the whole thing. Let's look first at the dance number. Now, apparently, he got very excited. Towards the end, watch him in profile when he's in front of the kitchen counter. There.
Damn.
Oh my God! It's almost like they're showcasing it.
Did you see that?
That was not a part of the lyrics or something.
Yeah. I've got a big boner for you tonight.
I mean, number one, those pants are very tight, but in order to make an impression on pants that tight, that would be a throbbing boner.
Can we throw up the screen grab there? There you go. All right, punch in for me, Josh, if you would. Punch it. There we go.
Damn.
Look at that shit.
There's little Elvis.
Oh my God. He's like a fucking pointer.
I want to fuck you. Fuck her very much.
That's the day he realized he loved the movie business. That's why he made 31 movies in 2 years. He's like, they give me hard on.
It's the only time I can get hard, Joe. Said famously. So that was her claim to fame. Now
Somebody
she's
says
gone.
action, he gets a boner.
That's right. So Laurel Goodwin no longer with us, just like the King's boner.
Yes.
Yes.
She, you know what though? She fucking outlived that boner.
That's true. She did.
Good for her. How old was she?
She was. Hold please. Boner. 79. 79.
That's a good long life as well. I mean, I wish she had more time and stuff.
Yeah.
But you got to imagine for the rest of her life, she was just like, you know who I gave a boner to? People were like, who, Grandma? Elvis Presley?
Yeah.
Come on. No, here, let's go watch the story.
Yeah, see it over and over again.
Pause. See that? Look at the outline.
Yeah.
That was the king's dick. I put it there. Thank you, Grandma.
We also find when talking about actors, sometimes bad acting can go all the way around to become exquisite acting.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
Welcome to the world of exquisite acting with Ralph Garman and Kevin Smith.
This one comes from Stefan from Sweden. We rarely do acting from music videos, but this is a special occasion. Remember Liberian Girl, a Michael Jackson song called Liberian Girl?
I do not.
You may remember the video. It was, I think Spielberg was involved, and it was like everybody from the 90s, everybody was in this video, and they kept waiting for Michael to show up on the set. And at the very end, it's revealed he comes down on a camera crane that Michael's been behind the camera the whole time
Oh,
shooting.
shit.
Is this ringing a bell at all?
No,
to you?
but that's kind of clever for a concept.
So,
It's like that Bugs Bunny episode where Daffy Duck is being drawn by bugs.
He's the one drawing. Dan Aykroyd appears at the end as asking where Michael is, and when he finds out that Michael's the director, his acting in this moment is exquisite. So here's a little bit of Dan Aykroyd from that video.
Hey.
That's when Dan was still using cocaine.
That was nothing but trouble level good
It
right
sure
there.
was. That was beautiful. And then in movies and television shows, they often make mistakes like Elvis's boner. And they just leave it in. They don't take it out. They don't care about it.
That was not a mistake. They were like, we're going to sell fucking thousands of tickets.
Yeah. We call these mistakes shit that should not be.
And now for shit we should not see. Here's some shit that should not be.
This comes from Aaron Dennis. This is from 2000. No, I'm good. Thank you. You can put one of those finger condoms on that first.
And then rub a baby's gums? Why?
2003's Freaky Friday. Remember that with
Lindsay Lohan
and
Jamie Lee Curtis?
Lindsay
Curtis. And yes, no, that's Parent Trap. You're thinking of.
Oh.
Jamie Lee Curtis was her mom, and Lindsay
In Freaky
Lohan,
Friday,
yeah,
the
they flipped
remake.
What are
personalities.
you gonna do for
She's got a little 9-year-old brother in this
instead?
movie. And at the
I
end
don't
of
know.
the film,
I don't know how long I'm
going
gonna do more knitting streams.
Shared their consciousness by.
I mean, I'll
fortune
figure it
cookies.
out.
It was a magic forture cookie that made them.
But I don't know.
What did it
I
do?
really don't know what I'm
It
gonna
was
do.
just like a wish, right?
Yeah,
They were like, I wish I was
Jodie
you.
Foster one was just a wish.
That's the one I saw.
So
Eventually,
there's a
I
scene
might
towards
try
the end of the
to
movie
read
where her
comics and
9-year-old
see how that
brother is
goes,
about to
but
eat
I
one of
don't
these
know.
fortune cookies, and a woman comes out of nowhere to tackle him to stop
I
him.
might
from
try
doing
it.
And apparently, they didn't have a 9-year-old stuntman for this scene. Gotta see who they used. It's pretty spectacular in this shit that should not be.
What are you doing?
That guy is like 60. He's like 60 years old. if he's a day. One more time.
What are you doing?
9. He's 9. He's 9. He's 60. It's terrifying. And yet they left it in for some reason. I don't know why. All right, time for Now State Look Showbiz News in a segment we call the HBO Headlines.
Give me head, give me head, give me headlines, and give me head.
I already mentioned this, but
Came right out.
Yeah, it did. Pamela Anderson has been announced will star on Broadway in Chicago.
Right on, man. She's
Because
going to play Roxy Hart?
She is going to play Roxy Hart. Taking the role, she said, to see what I'm capable of. I would think you'd want to find out before you took a job on Broadway, but what do I know?
That's a fun part.
Yeah.
And how long is she doing it?
I don't know if it'll be fun for the audience, but it'll be fun for her, for sure. Can she sing and dance?
And do you really have to?
I would say yes, if you're going to be in a Broadway
As long as
musical.
everybody else is doing it, you can kind of think through it. Especially, like, they do that in the Chicago musical.
There seems to be a lot of stunt casting.
They do a lot of high profile. So, but generally, it's a short run. So she's probably not going to. She's probably
Yeah,
in it for
you
like
guys are sleeping,
2 months or
right?
something.
Yep.
They do say here.
Yep, they're both sleeping
April
right now.
12th, she starts through June 5th.
Okay, well, he's.
That's not bad.
He
But I
just
mean,
turned
like,
around to
it's a
see what the hell was
lifelong
going on.
commitment where if she's like, oh my God, I'm married to this
She's.
for 5 years and I'm terrible.
She's still sleeping
bad,
though.
She's out in 2 months. That's true. But I think.
But yeah, they're
let's do
sleeping.
the movie,
They're
right?
good.
Like everyone saw Chicago.
For now.
She's playing Roxy Hart, so she should just.
Well, actually, I'm gonna have to get Mello over here in a minute.
Zellweger's in that fucking show on NBC.
Because this is
where
just
she
about
was- have you
finished.
seen- Have you seen that yet? Thing about Pam.
Yeah.
So
I haven't seen it.
good, man. She looks so strange. She looks like my mother.
Really?
Yeah, when I saw her, somebody was just like, it was one of those online articles where like, who's this?
So I'm gonna put it on
It's
him,
like,
see how he likes
and
it.
then they did the swipe, and it was fucking Renee Zellweger.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. I told my mom, and my mom saw the picture, and she's like, Tiger, she's very heavy in that picture. And I was like, well, it's not what she looked like about you, Mom. It was more the face, I said. She goes, you're a terrible actor. I said, that's why I play Silent Bob. She goes, it makes sense.
I'm sure there's a very unhappy heavyset actress right now saying, I could have played that part.
I mean, fuck, dude. I watched The Batman, and I was just like, you know, Colin Farrell had to put on a fat suit. I'm right here.
Right?
Could have fucking penguin that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now he's got the
off
series.
there.
He's going to have to put that makeup on every day.
The rich get richer.
Right? Exactly.
I look forward to that show. He looked like he was having a good time in that movie.
He did. He was one of two. What?
One of 2 people having a good time. The other one being
Jeffrey Wright.
Jeffrey Wright having a good time.
Yeah, he was having a good time.
Yeah.
Everyone else looked very unhappy.
That's that work.
Walking Dead's getting another spin-off. Isle of the Dead.
Ooh. For a second, I was about to be like, fuck this, but that's a good title.
Yeah, it takes place on Manhattan.
The fuck, you said?
I tell the truth.
Then I'm definitely watching.
Yes.
What would you do
Plus,
if he takes
Jeffrey
it
Dean
off
Morgan
and
is
rips it?
starring as Negan.
He wouldn't.
Negan is still happening on that
Yeah.
show?
I know for a fact that
Lauren
they
Cohen is
like their
coming back to play Maggie,
harnesses.
so it's the two of them.
And this is
So they're gonna
almost
leave the Walking Dead's ending.
Wrapping up its 11th
like a
and final
harness.
season, and they're going to carry on the island.
in a way.
so
So
the idea
I
is
know
Walking
he'll
Dead's
like it.
As far as
Yeah.
yes. I think it would have been
What, is that a
less
heater or-
gravitas had they called it that, though.
Dead in the City. It could have.
Oh yeah, that's a heater.
You remember Friends, right?
No.
There's a sitcom.
It's been there the
TV
whole time,
series
hasn't
called
it?
I
Friends.
was
It's
like,
a
I'm
heater.
in Hollywood. I have no friends.
No, not actual people.
Of
but
course. I never watched it, but I'm familiar with the concept of that TV show.
I gotta stop you one more time because we've talked about this before. But
Yes.
the idea to me that you never watched Friends. is
Needles are
foreign to me.
clean.
Yeah.
I thought we were all watching Friends.
Not all of us.
Was that a conscious choice or just
Very.
Let me see.
really?
Yeah, it was like too many white people.
It's so big.
No, it's just didn't. I was working with that.
I don't hear that
That's
very
true.
often.
But there's still some shows that I watched even though I was making shit. But I didn't
Tried
know
out
it was-
myself.
And I'm not saying I'm better than that show. It's just it never.
It's not too bad.
Well, you may remember it even though you didn't watch it. Courtney Cox made the show, doesn't remember it.
She what?
She
Put
apparently
shit
has
in
an
here.
awful memory.
How old is she?
She's 57.
That's not old enough to be like dementia or senility.
She's
or
never had a good memory, she says. She only has about 3 memories
hold
of her
things
entire
at least.
childhood, she
Yeah.
claims. Is that right? And she watches episodes now of Friends
But
and has no recollection
for
of
me,
making that
it's not
show
to
at all.
decide.
Big chunks of it.
It's
Do you
to
think she
see
remembers
what the
being
little
Bruce
son of a bitch
Springsteen?
over here.
Or does she watch
about
Dancing
it.
in the Dark and she's like, that girl looks like me?
Hello. Come here, boy.
So Mary Lou
Come here,
Henner
boy.
has the best memory in Hollywood,
Right.
and Courtney Cox
Yeah,
has
that's-
the worst. They should team up.
Do that real quick. Come here, boy. Not you, bitch. Not you, bitch. You have a cowl. 5-minute craft phone holder. Yeah, well, yeah, 5 minute. Yeah. Ah! What did you do that for? Fuck you. I hate you. Why did you get up here just to sneeze on me? What's wrong? You're weird, Molly. Can you get down? I want to see Mello. This cowl's for him. This is for Mello. See? Although it is kind of nice. It's reversible in a way. So you can have that, or you can have that, to where it's like mostly green, and the blue kind of shines through, or where it's like mostly blue, and the green will come through. Yeah, you're weird, Molly. beat his dog. Exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of her. You know it too, don't you, girl? Yes, you know you're gonna get beaten. Yes, you will. Come here, Mello. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Mello, come here. This is for you, boy. This is yours. Come here. You don't want to come here? Fine, I'll go take it to him then. We'll see how he likes it. Here, boy. This is yours. It is. Here. See? Sit up. Sit up, boy. Come here. Look. There you go. Do you like it? Do you like it, big boy? What about you, Molly? Oh, do you want to see it? Here, we'll try it on you too. How about that? Try it on you. Let's see how you like it. Here. How do you like it? You look like a fucking clown. Yeah. You look like you're about to go doot, 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 doot. You look like a little fucking clown. Yeah, you do. I'll beat you. Yes, I will. Come here, boy. See, that's the unfortunate thing. I can't actually bring the camera. The camera's got like a very short cable. So I can't bring it over there. Come here, clown. Look at you. You kind of look like a clown. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you big ass bitch. Look at you. You big bitch. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Now where's the other cowl? Where's your cowl? I'll put yours on you. I'll put his on him. And the both of you can go fuck yourselves. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. How about that? Yeah, I made it a size too big. I don't know. You have to wait till he puts it on, because he might do better with it. He's a chunky dog. He's about as big around as she is. He's just smaller. It's the only thing. Okay, let's take this off then. Okay, can you fuck off for a little bit? I love you. Can you fuck off? Can you? You stink. Yes, you do. You stink. You do. Ah! She's biting me. Ah! You bite. Why are you biting? That's what she does. She's a biter. She likes to nibble with her front teeth. And she'll just nibble on my shirts while I'm wearing them. She won't ever nibble on skin though. She ever gets, like, if she's biting on my arm or my shoulder and she gets down and down and down, and she gets down to my arm, she stops biting. She's very weird. Mellow. Come here, boy. Come here, Mellow. No, back away. Back away. Back away. Back away. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here, little boy. Come here, little Mellow. Come here. Come here. I want to show you off. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, baby boy. Come here. Come here, Mellow. Come here, Mellow. Come here. I see you wagging that tail a little bit. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'll beat you. Come here. Come here, baby boy. Come here, baby. Come here. You want to go outside? You want to go pee? Oh, I have to lie to you. Okay. Come here. Let's put this on you now. Come here. It's okay. Come here. It's okay. There you go, little baby. There you go, little baby. There you go, little baby. Come here, Mellow. Come, Molly, back up. Back up. Come here. Let me see the boy. Come here. I'll take you out soon. You can try that out in a minute. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I know. I'm sorry. Molly, stop. He gets to get picked up. Stop it. Okay. So, Mellow. What are you gonna do? Molly, quit being a bitch. Go. It's okay. Look, boy. Look at you. Look at you. You got your little tail wagging back here a little bit. Yes. Look at you. You big boy. You're a heavy boy. Yeah, it fits him. Fits him pretty well. I'll let him go outside with it on in a minute before I fix up all the ends. Well, I'll do that later. Well, soon I'll let him go out. You're just a big boy. Do you want to get down? Do you want to get down? You want to get down? You want to get down? Okay. I'll let you get down. Come here. Here. Okay. There you go. Oh, big boy. Heavy boy. Goddamn. I swear, he's small, but he's heavier than Molly is. He's so muscularly, he's dense. He's got really dense muscles. He has all the muscles that she has, just more dense. It's so bad. Did it fall down you already? Did it fall down you? I think it fell down him. It probably is too big. I'll have to put the other one on him. I'll put that one on her. She seems to like it. So, that was probably a waste of time. Made that cowl for nothing. Except for maybe I can use it in the future. I don't know. Something, I don't know. Whatever, you dogs are assholes. I hate you dogs so fucking much. But yeah, now I need shoes. That'd be really easy. Although, that would be a little time consuming though. Shoes are just a bitch, and getting them started is the hard part. Because you gotta work on like maybe 2 or 3 stitches or even less. Sometimes you gotta work on like 1 stitch and then work it out from there. It's like, fuck that. You know what I want to do? Eat some delicious hot schmoes. Why are they so crunchy? You know what I like to do? I like to like leave s'mores out for like a day. Not even a day, like a few hours. Wait for the graham cracker to get soft. And then just cram the entire thing in my mouth. I gotta wait a few hours. Well, that is good. Well, Okay. Let me do something here. You don't know why, but you like flat soda better than normal. That is kind of weird. I mean, you know who else likes flat soda? Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. ASMR. Nah, we ain't gonna be doing no ASMR. But yeah, this is fat guy ASMR. I thought that would be my ASMR. Nobody would watch that. But yeah, I watched that show. Yeah, of course I watched that show. It's not bad. It's like a junk food show. Like it's. I mean, I recognize it's not great. It's not the best show in the fucking world. It's not like super amazing or anything. Let's do this. I think for the time being, I don't want to end the stream yet, but I don't want to. I'm not going to keep knitting. But I don't want to stop the stream. So I think what I'm going to do something I thought I'd never actually do again. Commit another murder live on camera. Anyway, yeah, you're kind of like Sheldon? Yeah. It's oddly enough, a lot of people that are kind of like Sheldon seem to like Sheldon. But like, if there's anybody that I identify more as, it would probably be Stuart. I identify as Stuart more. Everybody wants to believe they're everyone wants to believe they're a Sheldon or a Leonard when they're really a Stuart. I'm a Stuart. But can I watch Big Bang Theory? Not on stream, unfortunately. That shit's copyrighted as fuck. Now of course I've seen it all, but actually the original reason I started getting into it was because my at the time my best friend was into the show as well. Like, he got me into that one. He liked it. So when I would go over to his place to hang out, oftentimes before wrestling would start, Big Bang Theory is on. So we'd watch Big Bang Theory and all that. So it's like, yeah, I got into, normally I never would have gotten into it, but because, we were friends and everything, and we just kept watching it, it became a thing for me. And nowadays I watch it because it's like, my best friend liked it, so might as well keep watching it. That kind of thing, it's weird. But yeah, we'll play some TF2 for a little. They're playing Arena? You fucking Nubians. Actually, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean Nubian. I meant noob. What's a Nubian? You don't know what a Nubian? Okay, don't worry about it then. Oh god, red or blue, red or blue, red or blue, red or blue. My balls are red, so I'm gonna go with red. Of course we go scout. I hate this so much though. But yeah, if you don't know what a Nubian is, good, don't worry about it. I didn't say nothing weird.
Was there a yellow sniper in her spawn?
Well, there's about to be a yellow sniper in your ass. Oh, there's only one blue. There's only one bluey left. Yeah, you're joking. Yeah, it's a really good show, to be honest. It kind of is. I wouldn't say it's a really good show. It's a good show, but like, I understand the criticism a lot of people have of it. Oh goddamn! I should probably clean that. I'll do that in a minute. But like, I understand why people. I totally understand why a lot of people don't like it. My mouse settings weren't right. Fuck. What the fuck were these mouse settings, bruh? Do I need 350p? Is that what I need? Okay. But anyway, yeah, like, people, like, the show uses, like, the nerd stereotype as the joke. So instead of the joke coming from the fact that they're nerds, the fact that they're nerds is the joke, if that makes sense. That, and they often throw in a lot of big fancy words to make it seem like the characters are smarter than they are, if that makes sense. Like, it's some of the writing isn't the best, I'll give it that. But like, they have done a really good job on like a lot of some of the storyline. They did a really good job. Like the oh, Badwater, please. Like the episode where okay, 550. What was it? The episode where where Bernadette contracts that dangerous disease and she has to be quarantined, and they all show up to the quarantine area and they sing to her. Howard does the piano. Fuck. Like that. Like that was a good story. That was really good writing. That was really good. But for every one of those, you have a joke with big words in it, just because, and the big words and the confusion about the big words are the joke. Sometimes. So, sometimes you'll get really good writing. Yeah, sometimes, like, the ending. Now, I'm gonna count this as a two-parter. The ending, this is terrible, I hate. But like the series ending for Big Bang Theory, and then the season 2 ending for Young Sheldon were perfect together. And like, you don't get that kind of writing anymore. But like, TF2 is back. Well, I wouldn't say TF2 is back. TF2 is temporary because I'm bored. It's not back. I'm just doing a little TF2 for now. Yeah, it's kind of like WWE. It's got some good times. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Big Bang is kind of like that. Although, if you want to... yeah, talking about the WWE in the bad times, yeah, you a big motherfucker. Yeah. Fucking Rick Ross on NXT. What were they thinking? I'm glad someone got to call Keith Lee a big motherfucker, though. He is a big motherfucker. I'll give him that. But yeah, Big Bang's writing is like, it can be good. It can be spotty. It can be kind of bad, depending on when you're watching. And what's weird is the characterization of Sheldon after the first season. After the first season, Sheldon became more neurotic, more, for lack of a better term, Sheldon became more autistic in season 2. In like season 1, I could see Sheldon as the socially awkward genius. I could totally see that. Season 2 onward, Sheldon's autistic. Like, he's not just socially awkward. He's just, he's gonna kill me. But he's just plain autistic. And I think going from a complex character who's just socially awkward to a character who's autistic, so this is what he can do and what he can get away with, and stupid shit like that. I think they use the autism of Sheldon more of a stereotype and a punchline more than anything else too, if that makes sense. Because I can get someone's like that intelligent when it comes to like theoretical physics and quantum when it comes to physics, I can see how somebody could be that smart and then that inept. But then it's like, half the shit Sheldon does, it's like they're trying to use like autism as not a joke, but something to be made light of, if that makes sense. I don't know. But I do like the show. I really do like the show, despite how much shit I can talk about it. But like, I thought the ending... Oh god, it's lagging. I thought the ending was like really nice. Hold on. Yeah, you're... Yeah, Scout and Scout. Well, we got Scout and we got the nail gun. Because of course we do. Gotcha, Starlink. I shut you down faster than Elon did. Oh, I got shut down. Yeah, but yeah, we got... Yeah, I nailed it like Jesus, didn't I? But yeah, you're really good at math, history, and science. Not good at language arts. I was kind of. It's funny. I was good at math, even though I slept through math class. And I was bad at science, even though I really liked science. It's weird. Yeah, you can nail gun Jesus 1,000 times over. Like, bruh, literally, all Jesus would have to do is just hold his hands up. Nail goes in through one hole in his hand and it comes out the other and shoots back at me. That's Jesus' superpower. Jesus has portals in his hands. That's Jesus' superpower. That would be the way to go. Why am I on yellow? Why am I on Team Piss? No. Your report card gave you a 99. That's not too bad. That's better than what I was getting. You know what I was getting in science class? Bullied. That's what I was getting. But hold on, he's in here somewhere. But yeah, Team Piss is the way to go. Oh, I wish. I would. Oh fuck! Why am I one of the last ones left? Okay. But you know what you got in recess and lunch school fights. you know what I get. You know what I get in class? D's nuts. Yeah, Team Piss. I guess so. Team Piss was the way to go. Let's go Team Piss. More like skilled play is... Oh, well, I'd say skilled play. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Where are we going? Wag am I? Wag. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Medric. Oh God, it's 5? Why are there 5 of them? Okay, it's time to nut up or shut up. Oh no. No, fuck me. Molly, help me, please. I need help. Yeah, Team Piss was not the way to go there. Shit. But did you ever have a girlfriend of some sort when you was young? No. Nope, I never had a girlfriend. I mean, not even before I knew I was gay. I didn't even have a girlfriend. No! Oh God! Well, that sucks. Oh, but you did. Really? What's it like being whipped? Oh, her name was Tallulah. Did she live in Canada? You had a girlfriend named Tallulah, and you can't meet her because she lives in Canada, right? Tallulah sounds like a spatula. What is Tallulah is a brand of spatulas? Yeah, that would actually be funny. Yeah, she still lives near you. You just have to walk to the end of your block. Bruh. You'd walk to the end of your block for a spatula? That's weird. No, you had one. Really, you named your spatula Juliana? That's cool. I mean, personally, I don't give my spatula names. But I always being mean, dude. That's the only thing I know how to be is mean. Aw, this is Doomsday. Who the fuck voted for Doomsday? A spatula, yeah, it's a spatula, man. You know, I blame SpongeBob for the fact that I can... It actually takes effort for me to say spatula. To say it the proper way. Because I want to say spatula. So much. Like, I watched SpongeBob so much as a kid that it's affected... Like, I'll be honest. A lot of the TV shows that I watched as a kid has affected the way I say things. When I'm... Okay. Because of Batman... Or because of Harley Quinn from the animated series Batman, or Batman the animated series, because of Harley Quinn, I say puddin'. I like chocolate pudding. You know, I don't say pudding. I say puddin'. You know, because of Mr. Krabs in SpongeBob, he makes me want to say spatula. Even when and I have to take effort when I'm around people that I know don't have, like, people who are like older than me, especially. I'll have to be careful because if I say spatula, they're gonna question it and it's be like, oh, it's from a TV show I used to watch as a kid. I don't want to have to explain that, so I have to be very careful with who I say spatula to. But yeah, because of Harley, you say pudding. Now that's pretty funny. And it makes sense because it's so natural. And the way Arlene Sorkin said it, it was just perfect. You had a crush back on some girl named Julianne, like fourth or fifth grade. I'm surprised you can remember. Well, I mean, I guess depending on how old you are, you probably remember it. But I don't remember 4th grade. Or 5th grade. Or most of school. And you know, it's the damnedest thing. I really have no idea why I can't remember anything from my younger schooling days. It's so strange. There's no explanation why I can't remember it. You trying to tell me we got to move that fucking gear up?
I think he's telling you guys that's how shit
is. You had a crush on a girl in 5th. Her name was Piper. And Piper, you hardly knew her. You were friends for a while. Piper is an odd name. If you ask me. Like, who thinks of Piper as just a name? I don't get it. If I... Huh. Let me try something. 550. It's a little too much. If I take that down to maybe 450? Did that feel better? Oh, there's 2 in your class? No, that's 4 irresponsible parents then that would name their child Piper. I don't know. Piper is just an odd name. I don't know why. Like Piper. Isn't that what you would call somebody who like decorates cakes a piper? Like you're a cake piper? Right. That's like the kind of name somebody that makes cakes would have. And if they're not making cakes, then why do they have that name? You know? Piper sounds like a tomboy. It kind of does, doesn't it? Piper kind of sounds like Pepper, and Pepper is definitely a tomboy name. Right, he went down. Got him. Are you guys for real bullies? I know I am. Absolutely. But hey, I'm single and miserable, so I get to be. That's how it works, right? If you're single and miserable, you get to be a bully. Yo! Why'd they put it right there? Man, you remember girls flirting back when you would be taking your pencil? No, you see, I never had anybody ever ask me for anything because I was poor. So they knew what was the point of asking Sean for a pencil. He doesn't have one. This motherfucker just asked the teacher for a pencil. What the fuck's asking him for a pencil going to accomplish? Like, nah. Nobody ever asked me for shit. Well, I never saw that before. I actually never knew it did that. $45. So yeah, my life story in a nutshell. Exactly. That's perfect. Perfect metaphor for my life. It's absolutely true too. What the fuck? For a second there, it felt like my mouse had rumble controls. Like a rumble motor in it. I wonder, do they make a mouse with rumble in it? I have to look that up. That'd be kind of cool. A mouse with rumble feedback? Huh. Oh, they actually tried that. I tried. You think you should chill in the weed? Do I think I should? No. Why would I? What else is that? What else is my life? What else does my life have? Nothing. That's just me. It's just me and my ganja. I knew you were there. Spies are so fucking predictable. Why is my aim so bad, dude? No, don't, no, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! Ah! Well, at least the medic died. Smoke train, don't mind if I do.
The Australium has returned to the drop site.
There goes my soul. Oh god. Is that ours? That's ours. Okay. Weed is life. Weed really is life. I'll be honest, if it wasn't for weed, I probably would have murdered someone by now. Not even joking, I probably would have killed a motherfucker by now if it wasn't for weed.
The enemy has dropped the Australium.
Because, like, I got serious, like, maybe not serious anger issues. I feel like they're warranted, given how stupid some people can be. Three people are watching a dumbass fucking play TF2 on a stream called Zero. That I titled that way because I was mad. Wow. That's cool, though. Maybe these experimental streams should have like stupid fucking names anyway. Cause I know I spent I spent about 4 hours just knitting. So it's so weird to like now have somebody or now have people actually watching because I'm playing TF2 again. TF2 is just like anime. It was a mistake. Oh no, why did you take that health? Just delay the inevitable. Good job. Very good job. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you partially concur. Only partially. I don't blame you. I'm just talking shit. I literally done forgot what I even said. Bro, he turned around real quick. Maybe it's because people suck at video games on purpose. You really think someone would do that? Just go on a video game and suck on purpose? Yeah, this sensitivity seems to be working. I don't have as much... Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, not even a Bloatsauger. Why not? I wonder if what my life would be like if I'd ever watched TF2 streams. I mean, more productive, maybe. Bro, do we even lift? Not. Yeah, you would sleep early. Yeah, you would. You probably wouldn't be failing in school right now. I'm joking. Oh, no way I picked it up. I had it. Yeah, I had it before. Nobody wanted to pick it up then. Do you really think somebody could pick up the Australium in the middle of a battlefield? Why did she say Australium that time like she fucking, like it was tasty? Okay. I'm gonna take Deb. No! Okay. What age did I hit puberty? I don't remember. It just happened at some point. I don't remember when it happened.
I'm gonna hit this. Watch. I got this. Okay.
They have a sentry outside our spawn. I'm telling you this because I have eyes.
I mean, that was over 10 years ago. I don't remember what happened like yesterday. So.
Russia, your dad died in Ukraine.
Bro!
We are on the
What the fuck did he say that for? What? Bruh.
Arizona Ranger behind you.
That's so mean. That went from 0 to 100 African American real quick. Like, what the fuck? Oh. It must have killed him so many times. Exactly. You had to have. Oh, bro, yeah, you hit it in 5th grade. Oh, 5th grade. What? Oh, dude, 5th grade. Then what, you would have been like, what, 10, 11? Maybe if you were held back a couple years, 12 or 13. Yeah. Yeah, TF2's voice chat is wild. It is. I wish there was like... I wish there was like a... Well, there probably is. I just haven't found it, but like... TF2 voice chat simulators. And I mean like, you know, YouTube videos where it's just... Where it's nothing but, you know, unregulated voice chat. For like, you know, an hour at a time.
I mean, you tried your hardest.
Like, that shit would be fucking awesome. Just the unmoderated, uncensored, raunchy ass shit some people on TF2 would say. I do love that. Rocket. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna rocket. Whoa, hey. Got him. So shit up there it is. Really? I'll probably have to look that up later. Just listening to that bullshit TF2 chat. Oh my god. Just how fucked up it can get sometimes. It's hilarious. Oh. I want to go to a pickup. No!
Don't worry, I took care of him. Ah!
The Australian will be available for pickup in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they got it. Fuck. Really, there's some mom complaining? Oh my god. Now, I remember there used to be back in the day, there was Ventrilo chats from World of Warcraft back in the early days of that shit. And people would have, people's moms dads would get on that shit and like talk like, oh, don't, you know, it was like very early days of voice chat and all that. Nobody knew anything about it, and like people would do exactly that, where they would get on their kids' voice chats and like try to talk shit in the nicest way possible. It's like, I remember that happening in like Call of Duty troll videos. It's like these stupid crying children, their mothers would have to get on stream and be like, stop bullying my kid. It's like hilarious, bro. Oh, he read my mind. But that shit was hilarious back in the day.
Oh, that's okay.
I miss it. Like that unregulated fucking chatting shit. Nobody knew what to expect. There were no rules. It was just perfect back then. Okay. I don't know why he wanted that, but okay, he got it. Nothing I can do about it. I made him drop it. Well, we still lost. But I was pissed off at kid so bad. He was swearing at me like an adult. And started swearing back. It pissed him off so bad his mom got on and sent him to get banned. And then his grandma... Bro, getting the whole family involved on his fucking drama. That's hilarious. That's the kind of shit I love to see, like, on YouTube videos. It's like that kind of shit. Like, that would have been so funny to watch. Yeah, I swear, it's like, I've seen videos just like that, where they've gotten on the whole family fucking line involved. Got him. I got gotted. Okay. Yeah, three generations of failure. That's all it is. What am I stepping on? I don't even know what that is. Oh, hey! I got s'mores! I totally forgot. Cool. Man, Hi Me is so great to Hi Me. Or past me is so good to future me. I'm always thinking about future me, I swear. They still haven't. They still haven't softened up. Yeah. Yeah, making kids rage. Yeah. I'll have to do that at some point. After that other thing. Yeah, voice chat. I forgot about that. My memory is so bad.
We have the Australian monster.
Do we? Yeah, I ain't gonna fight that. Damn. Burnt. Oh, bro, they lift. Got him. Why didn't he go for the health down there? It's such a weird thing to do. Always gotta thank the medic. Getting out of there. If I have words of wisdom for the younger generations, what would it be? Kill the rich. Actually, not okay. That's a little too general. Kill the undertaxed. There we go. Yeah, kill the undertaxed. That's my words of wisdom. Everything else they can figure out on their own, I think. Got him. Got him. Got him. Ah, 4 kills. That's not bad. Man, no. Oh. Yeah, live in the moment, seize the moment, every opportunity, do what you do, loving life. Those are good. Better than mine, definitely. More practical. Have fun. Yeah. Well, that's why you kill the rich, so you can have fun. No, sorry, you kill the undertaxed. That's why you can have fun, or when you can have fun. Let me try something. Why? Why?
Okay, buddy.
That's a little better. Better camera angle. I have my fucking Elgato camera on a goddamn $20 or a $12 tripod I got at Walmart. So I have no idea if it's even good enough. Bruh. Why are you playing that? Okay, to be fair, I don't know what they're actually saying, so I probably shouldn't say shit. They're probably talking about how much they love to smoke weed, you know. I don't really know, so I really shouldn't say anything. Motherfucker, if we need a dispenser right here, put one here. Goddamn. Pussy ass. Why is he all the... Fail. He's aiming downward. Why? I'll leave them alone. Fuck it. Why not? They can have their fun. I'll allow it. I don't need to fuck with their fun to have fun. Oh no. Oh no. What? He said something about me. Is he just listening to that? It only plays when he talks. Is he just listening to that? Okay. What is that? Middle East pop? Me pop? Oh no, 9/11 is bad. Nah, it's not 9/11. It's Middle Eastern pop music. Actually, that sounds even worse. Actually, never mind. I didn't say that. Is it his voice? Yeah, it's that smile. It's that goddamn smile. There, bruh. Bruh! Don't kill me, I'm just a fucking scoot.
Are you serious right now?
What was he about to cry? Why was he about to cry? No.
Holy shit. That is a lot of scouts.
Yeah. That's a lot of nail guns.
We didn't need to do the final solution.
There's only like five scouts. And on the bottom scoring a scout, there is. Why did he turn around? He saw me. He knew I wasn't on his team, right? Okay. Got he. Thank you, medic. Oh God, what do I do? Ah. Oh, they were both. Oh.
Pyro, no!
Well. Are you trying to say the Spanish N-word? What? You just started off with a really fancy ass N. I'm like, hold on. Don't say it. Of course, I see a fancy N like that. I'm from the South. I immediately, no, I don't do it.
This Trailblazer
No, just Nigeria. Okay. But Nigeria. Oh wait, yeah. What? You're Nigerian? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What are you again? No, that's. I was trying to think of that TikTok. That one TikTok. You know, like, I like your accent. Where you from? I am Liberian. Oh, I like your accent. Where you from? Like that TikTok. That's a hilarious one. I love that TikTok. It's so funny. That's what that reminded me of for whatever reason. Dude, you're from Nigeria. Dude, what is Nigeria even like? What is Nigeria even known for? Like, what does Nigeria do? Like, I can't name, like, I don't know. Yeah, you're not from Nigeria. Exactly. Nobody is from Nigeria. Do you know anyone from Nigeria? No. I've never been to Nigeria. I've never seen Nigeria. I don't know if Nigeria even exists. What does Nigeria do? Like, what is their major export? Like, I don't know, like, just like, what does Nigeria do? It's the same rhymes with yeah, it's yeah, Bob. Is that what y'all call him too? Just Jamal. Oh, that's a shame. I actually knew a kid named Jamal back in maybe 6th, 7th grade. I knew a kid named Jamal. It sucks to know that he's gone down the path of being from Nigeria. I had higher hopes of him. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. You're from Alabama? Sure. Nah, I ain't from damn Alabama. Where I'm from, you wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Nah. What sweet Alabama action. Well, you know, there's this movie. That you might like. You want some Alabama action? It's called Dogtooth. You might like that movie. Actually, no, if you want that Alabama action, there's this film called A Siberian film. Or no, not Siberian. I'm thinking of Siberia. I love that game series so much. It's called A Serbian Film. That's the name of the movie, A Serbian Film. If you like the Alabama, if you want to see some Alabama action, that's the movie you watch. A Serbian Film. Bruh. Guy. Pussy. He clearly didn't think I would jump down there and go after his ass. Get out of here. Get out of my base with that shit. Oh, fuck. How did I miss? But yeah, enough internet for today. There's no such thing as enough. I can't have enough. I'm like an internet shark. If I stop consuming internet, I die. Raphael. I took a second to admire that. He just fell between the cracks there. And I got my ass killed. Yeah, internet is your life. Same. Fucking same. Like... Bruh, oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself in a minute. Why do I suck so much at a game I've played so much of? I don't understand that. You would think at some point I would get better at this game. But I don't. Traumatized as a kid? Yeah, of course. Who hasn't? Literally everyone has. What did you turn around for? Pickles. Tell you about it. Bro, I'll just show you. Yeah, this shit. I mean, come on, dude. Chinese people. And that's terrifying. I'm joking. I'm joking. But imagine, child watching this shit.
My, you're a tasty little morsel.
Robin's late. Where is she?
Like, it's just terrifying, dude.
Ugliest bird I've ever seen.
Why, thank you. And now it's
Bad acting.
Hey, who did that? Why, I oughta... Oh, come here, you. Ah, come over here. Come here,
Like, this is just...
Uncle Harry? Oh.
This actually scared the shit out of me as a kid. More so the first part.
Thanks. You guys are my heroes. Shh. He'll hear you.
Whoa! Gangway! Come on, pick on someone your own size. What are you doing there?
What did they do to him in that box? And then not only did they go through all that, but they murked the fucking thing.
Here's to heroes. Here's to friends. Here's to dinner.
Hey, dude.
This short film about
That scared the shit out of me as a kid. That was awful. That was terrifying. At least at the time. I hated that when that short would come on. Anything else? There's a couple things I could think of. Once I die again. Okay. I don't know if I... You know what? I should probably... I wish I could play the actual episodes. But... No, you don't want to see this? You don't want to see this? Yeah, you remember him? Exactly. Who the fuck? Dude, it was terrifying.
I think the ribs are ready. I can just smell them.
Just vibing. Look at this. And he just comes on all of them. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this shit was terrifying. Like that. Oh, fucking. You remember the show Are You Afraid of the Dark? Tell me you don't. Tell me this intro isn't creepy. This is for a kids show. That's some crazy shit. Here's one thing that scared the fuck out of me.
We can't leave Charlie with that thing. I don't know how to stop it. Maybe I do.
This episode scared me.
It's made of water, right? What's your recipe? Mixed water with manganite and kaboom. Lava surprise?
My volcano. That's brilliant. No.
Nerd.
Why'd you do that?
There's moisture on your hands. It'll burn you. You need gloves.
Oh, there's moisture on the bottle.
I'm going after it.
Maurice, it's coming! Swim!
Now tell me you want to go in a pool now. They showed this to kids in the 90s. And then they murder him.
You did it. You really did it.
Finally. After all these years.
Oh shit.
It's over. Thank you.
Yeah, it's over. But yeah, that was horrifying. Why is this down here? Why is there so much Steven Universe? Dude, the original. You want to know something terrifying, actually? I mean, you know what Snuffleupagus looks like in Sesame Street.
Oh, those are so
This is the
pretty.
original Snuffleupagus. They deemed this suitable for children.
Oh, hi. I was just looking at the flowers, thinking they really need to have some water. So I was gonna go find a watering can and put some water in it and sprinkle water all over the flowers. It helps them grow.
Flowers. Well, that was, Big Bird sounds slow.
Gordon has some
But look, this is they deemed this Snuffy. They deemed this Snuffy suitable for young children.
What a funny looking thing.
Look at them intense ass eyes, bruh.
Yeah.
That thing was deemed suitable for young children.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen you before here on Sesame Street.
Oh, hello.
Well, hello. I'm Big Bird. Who are you?
Oh, that's easy.
Look at that. That's horrifying.
Oh, yes, I am a Snuffleupagus.
A Snuffleupagus?
Yeah.
Gosh, you hardly ever see those anymore. Well,
That was just terrifying. I don't know why they would do that. Why they would do that to children, I don't understand. But, yeah. That was scary. Then they kind of softened him up. Eventually, but no, they... That was terrible. Fuck. Ooh. But okay, I think I'll get back to TF2 here for a little bit. I might as well go in even 6 hours. Why the fuck not? I hate myself, so let's do it. There's really nobody playing. What the fuck? Your costume at the end. No, I know that creepypasta. I've seen that. It's not that creative, to be honest. Huh? Ha. Come on, frag me. Ah, well. Let's go. Okay. No! What state am I from? It doesn't matter. Inebriated is my state.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
How? Really, bruh? I mean, okay, you wanna fuck with me. I mean, you wanna shoot me, fine, I'll fucking kill you then. Fuck you.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Hey, you know what, you wanna kill me? I wanna destroy your fucking, I wanna destroy your Tully. Fuck you. Don't fuck with me if you wanted to keep that. Should've thought about it. I don't know what he was thinking.
Mission ends in 10
I don't know why they're so bad.
You failed.
No, at least they were dead. That took away from their fun a little bit. Okay, map switch. Thank you, fucking Jesus Christ. What map we going to? It's a civvy map. CP well. Okay. I never see well that often. Yep, 31 minutes. That should be doable on well. That should be very doable. Hopefully. Well, I mean, we got half an hour of server time anyway. So.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
We'll see. Depends. Could end sooner, could end later. We'll find out.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it. Got him. Come on, baby. Spy. Okay, cool. Just so long since you've been through a whole stream. I know it has been. Well, you know, I guess you're still on Christmas break, so yeah. Fuck. I got nailed. So you actually got the time. This is something. Here's something my brother gave me earlier today. It's a joint. Where are my scissors? I'm gonna cut this end off here. I want to try smoking this joint because I don't really smoke joints. So I'm gonna try this motherfucker out. good even burn. How many brothers do I got? 2 living. I had 3, but you know, one died, overdose. So I got 1 sister. Thankfully, she's a cunt. Like, seriously, she's a bitch. I hate her. Okay, I can't say that. I don't fully hate her. I mean, she did get me, so she did get me my, this pair of shoes. Okay, well, I can't find them right now. But
The control point is being captured.
But she actually got me a new pair of shoes that are actually my size and actually fit me. Which is kind of hard to do because I got big feet. Like it's hard to find a size 14. But she actually found a size 14 and they actually fit. And they actually feel good. So it's like, goddamn, really. But like, yeah, I don't hate her.
She's cute.
It's probably the best thing I could say. Because I don't hate her. You pussy. What are you up here for? I know you're up there. Bruh. About brothers? I could live without them, to be honest. Do I like them? Not really. Nah. Yeah, I'd have to say nah, not really.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
I mean, like, I'll just be honest. They're all kind of fucking dumb. Not to say that I'm smart, but like, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but like, I just don't care. Like, the only people I actually give a fuck about are like my friends, the people I actually, you know, choose to care about. The dogs. I consider them people, in a way. That's about the, like, so that's only a handful of people I actually can't give a shit about. And my mom, of course, but yeah. Yeah, you have 2 brothers and 3 sisters. Dude, that sucks. Having 3 sisters like that. Well, that is a pretty even family, I guess. 3 boys, 3 girls. Nice and symmetrical. Where is even our fucking dispensary? Somebody up here? Oh! Yeah, you're a girl. Yeah, sure you are. Sure. Would have worked from the first minute. Yeah, maybe. For like 5 minutes. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, we're gonna get fucking raffle stomped. That's all that's gonna happen. Bro, one of my brothers is so annoying. Really, how annoying. They bother me every chance they get. How young are they? Because that sounds like an under 14 thing. I don't even know. I'm gonna say under 12. Sounds like an under 12 thing. Like 15? 15? Bruh. Your brother needs to be getting some pussy or something, not bothering you. What the fuck? Like... It's just weird. What the fuck is going on here, boys? Why did I say it like that? I can't see that spray because I got him disabled. I have the sprays like I am. Disabled. Or something, I don't know. He legit sounded like a mom. I probably couldn't even recreate that voice if I tried now. Oh shit. 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 Come on, fuck with me, fuck with me, fuck with me. You ain't gonna fuck with me, boy. Come on, fuck with me, boy. Scout. Oh my god, I will kill you. You're back there on 300 ping. Bro, why don't you use that 300 ping and do something. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't open, dickhead. What the fuck is your second lowest scoring? Wow. Do I go on any vacations? Fuck no, I'm poor. The only vacation I can afford is go down to the McDonald's. Like, no, I literally don't go on any kind of vacations. Can't afford that shit. The only time I'd ever gone anywhere, like anywhere, like on, it wasn't even on vacation, it was just a day thing. And yeah, it was me and my mom went up to another city, and we saw the show Wicked, the musical Wicked, that was there on a traveling Broadway thing, you know, Broadway on the road or some bullshit like that. And that was only like, that was a few hours. It took a couple hours to get up there and back. It was only a day thing. So I guess that would be the closest thing to a vacation that I've ever fucking been on.
Mission begins in 30
at all, I would say. Like, I can't afford that. No one in my family can afford that shit. Bruh, I need you to be skilled over here. Bruh. Bruh, we're gonna suck their dicks. They're gonna make us do it. But yeah, you go to Texas every year. Why? Why would you go to Texas? Of all places, Texas. I'd rather go to Florida. And instead of Florida, I would rather kill myself, so. I got family up there. That's a shame. That's a shame. I mean, Oklahoma is right there. They couldn't have picked a better place. Anyway, but yeah, Texas. Yeah, it's weird. We went to the Houston Zoo and the beach. There's a beach in Texas?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I didn't know there was a beach in Texas. Let's see? Really? I didn't know that. Of course, I failed geography. So that probably has something to do with it. The Gulf. Well, I know the Gulf, but I didn't know Texas was connected to the Gulf. I thought Texas was landlocked. I thought Texas... I thought it was Texas, America, and then Mexico. You know? If that makes sense? I thought Texas was landlocked. I didn't know it was connected to the Gulf. Like I said, I failed geography. I failed world geography. Not failed, I got a D. I got the lowest possible passing grade for world geography. So, why do you even watch me? Bruh, I ask myself that every time somebody comes in here. Like, Texas is America? Well, I know Texas is America, but I'm saying... But I mean, hey, Texas is only America because America makes it be America. Let's be real. If Texas wanted to, it would rather be Texas. So I'm giving Texas its proper respects by not even saying it's part of America. Because it doesn't even want to be. But like... But you know what I mean. Even though it's part of... I know Texas is part of America. But I'm saying, you know, if Texas, the state, were right here, the rest of the states would be around it. Right? You know, you had the rest of the states on the top of it, you know, a little bit to the side. And I thought then you would have Mexico, like, fully underneath it. But apparently, like, you got Mexico, like, sort of underneath it. I didn't know that. That's my thing. Hey. I just thought Texas was a landlocked state, not country. I think I said country before, too. But no, I think it's. I thought it was landlocked. I didn't know. I failed geography. So. I'm not smart. I never claimed to be. I'm not even good at video games. I don't even know why I stream. You're like an octopus could know that? Well, yeah, because an octopus is probably in the fucking Gulf. It knows that shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I stream because of Siberia, basically. Siberia is the only game in the world that actually matters. Is there a Siberia 5 coming out?
The control point is being captured.
Let's see. Siberia 5. Fifth Siberia game.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
I wish there would be a fourth one or a fifth one. But hey there, Russian name that I have no idea how to pronounce. How are you doing? If I knew how to pronounce it, I would, but I don't. Capo?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Kapors? I don't know. How are you doing? But yeah, what about Yakuza? Okay, yeah, Yakuza is another, yeah. That's basically another series I live for at this point. I think I've become like, I think I have absolutely become a massive Yakuza stan at this point. Like, I really, maybe not just Yakuza, maybe I'm just an RGG Studios fanboy at this point. Like, cause now, like, they made a Fists of the North Star game, and it's only on PS4. Which doesn't do me any fucking good. So it's like, I really want that Fist of the North Star game to come to PC so that I can pirate it and play it. I really want to play that game. But I don't want to have to go breaking out my fucking PS4 just to do it, you know? But yeah, what about Tokyo? What about Ghostwire Tokyo? Yeah, that was a good game. I didn't like the fact that they had my house in it. I don't know how the fuck they got the rights to that, but it was an okay game. Steel. Oh. Okay. Fuck the 30-minute thing. Steel is going to be the final map. That is a good final map to end on. I love Steel. Oh, come on now. How did I do that? Yeah, Metal Gear was good. Yeah, Metal Gear was good. I just wish Metal Gear 4 actually worked. I would have loved to have been able to have played that. But that fucking emulator didn't want to play it. You know what I'm seriously thinking about doing right now? I'm seriously fucking thinking about... I'm seriously thinking about... Because I got... How much money do I have on me right now? I've got... I literally got $22. I just pulled out of my fucking wallet. Fucking... broke ass wallet. Fucking flies would be popping off this motherfucker right now. This was a cartoon. I only have $22. I am broke as fuck, dude. But anyway, I'm seriously thinking about taking that $22, using that basically to purchase the Yakuza games that are in the bundle and on sale right now. I'm seriously thinking about fucking doing it. I'm seriously... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy the Yakuza games. I'm gonna actually fucking buy them. All the entertainment they've given me, I think they're worth it at this price. Yeah, I need donations. On one level, yeah, I do. But on a second level, I don't feel comfortable taking money from people like that. It's weird. Do I have groceries? Yeah, of course. Like, I went today, I got some chicken. I was thinking, maybe after I finish the stream, I'm gonna go upstairs, I'm gonna cook me some sesame chicken. Cause I got the hankering, man. I got the hankering for some motherfucking... for some sesame chicken. Ow! He got me! Shit! You motherfucker, okay. But yeah, okay. It's okay, bitch. It's okay, bitch. What did you get down for? You heard me get excited for getting my ass killed. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, my baby. My big baby girl. Are you my baby now? I know. Do you miss your daddy? I know. We all do. Yes, we all miss him. I know you do, boy. Yeah. It's okay. You're a good girl, aren't you? After I end the stream, or after we do Steel, I'm gonna take you out, okay? 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 Dumb dog. What? You're very tolerant of the bullshit I do. She's weird. Yeah, I need to do a 24-hour stream sometime. Oh, I've thought about it. I could do a 24-hour stream, but that would require... I would have to set up like an alarm or something. I would actually have to have an entire day. I see you back there sulking. Yeah, I see you. See you back there acting like you're all sad and shit, like you don't ever get taken care of. Bitch, fuck you. Try to make me look bad. Fuck you. Lay down. Lay down. Molly, lay down. Defiant little bitch. Anyway. She's back there doing this on purpose. Making me look bad. Trying to be all sad, like, oh, he treats me mean. Like, fuck you. But yeah, vote it on stream. You don't do a stream one day, and you do a 24-hour stream. I don't know. Hell, I would still do a stream every day, even if I was going to do a 24-hour stream. I would just have to sleep a long time. The only problem is, what would I even do for 24 hours? I don't know what he was thinking. But it's that, and then like I gotta have alarms and shit to like get up, walk around. Yeah, make sure I don't like, you know, fuck myself up. Last thing you want to do is do a 24-hour stream and get blood clots. Like, how fucking epic and funny would that be? Fat fuck streamer dies on stream from blood clots. How great would that be? And that would be exactly what happened. Say I got killed. Fuck you, faggot. Okay. Oh, well, he got killed. Okay. Well, yeah, you feel bad for laughing. Don't. You know how many people would laugh and watch that live? All of them. Oh my god. What if I name that? If I ever do a 24-hour stream, what if I make that the name of the stream? The 24-hour blood clot challenge. No, that would be very irresponsible. But you know what? I might just do it. But it would have to be a terrible game. It would have to be some bad game I play for 24 hours. It couldn't be anything I like. It would have to be something that would be fun for 24 hours, but also something that I could make fun of. World's hardest game. I don't know. I don't have that kind of patience. I mean, Elden Ring is a really big game, dude. I don't know if I have that kind of patience. You know what? I could spend 24 hours trying to order a PlayStation 5, but only by guessing a credit card number, or guessing a random credit card number. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be fucking awful. Just guess a random number and just go off of, just, you know, pick a random number and go from there. Like, dude, no, I would fucking get killed. Are you kidding me? I would die. Someone would kill me for that. Spend 24 hours trying to guess a credit card number to get a free how to get a free PlayStation 5 in 24 hours. No, that would be terrible. No way. Oh god, no. That would be fucking hilarious, though. I gotta admit. Just guessing around. I couldn't do it. Nah. Ain't no way. Dude, the police would literally be here like 2 hours into that stream. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way I could actually do that. That's the debit card number. There's a giveaway $500 cards. That would be it. That would be fucking funny. Yeah, a fat man dies in shootout with police after 24-hour stream where he guesses a credit card number. But spectators are asking, why did the police shoot him? He didn't have a gun. I don't know.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, dude, nobody wants to play. Nobody wants to play Steel. Shit. Maybe I will have to end this if nobody wants to play.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Ever? I wish there was a way you could actually see that. Alright, we'll wait here a minute. We'll see if we can get in that custom server, do maybe a map in there. Alright, that didn't take very long. Yeah, no lifer who watches every stream. I would be the no lifer who streams every day. Oh wow, wow. That'd still probably be like bottom, 1 billion on the website. Oh my god, how much am I gonna have to download? They must have made a lot more new fucking weapons or some shit. Holy fuck. Don't say it. We're not saying the gamer word tonight. You know who is gonna say the gamer word tonight? Where is it? Is it the clip? No, it's a reaction. I don't want to see a reaction. I want to see the clip. I want to see the clip. Come on, I want to hear PewDiePie say it. Okay. Actually, should I?
I'm okay. Fuck this. I'm on Vlog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. You fucking stupid bitch. This stupid fucking justice, fucking righteous fucking nigger, Alex, is doing this shit. You fucking nigger. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo.
Good job, Keem. Keeping it Keem. Good job. Very good job. Yeah, Teeny Dean, the word should right. Give him a round of applause. No, it's like the fucking secret word off of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Whenever someone says the secret, it sounds like Marge and Homer at the same time. But it's like, whenever someone says the secret word, everybody scream! Fucking Keemstar says his favorite word, and it's like, ah! Fucking Pee-wee Herman ass scream. Bro, why he rapid firing like that? Bro, why does everyone still suck compared to the nail gun? Pee-wee remind you of Sheldon? Pee-wee is what Sheldon would be if Sheldon were normal. Now, wrap your mind around that. But like, yeah, I can kind of see that. But dude, Pee-wee's Playhouse, dude, that show was fucking amazing back then. As a kid, I loved that show. Long ass intro. Where's Amy? Well, Amy's the one woman on Pee-wee's Playhouse who everyone is trying to look at her tits. Oh, hey. Did my mod work? Or is that just Because I installed a mod that that has I installed the female spy mod on this game. I think it might have worked. Dude, if you haven't tried the female spy mod, it's actually really fucking good. It's like Valve quality as far as like, you know, fucking character mods go. It's really good. Like, it's just amazing. I love it. Oh, motherfucker. What? What hit me? Huh? But yeah, that female spy model is just really good. At the time, it had like really good voice acting tied to it too. Yeah. Remember, they realized Pee-wee like card packs? Pee-wee like card packs? Huh? I don't get it. Why is he Russian? Why are they Russian? Da. Yo. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, they actually had. Oh, they released Pee-wee Herman card. Really now? That makes no sense. They have a Flory the Floor card, a Cherry the Chair, a Dildo-y the Dildo fucking card. I don't know. Oh, his videos are live? Dude, that's crazy. Fuck him.
Макс.
That shit was fucking weird back in the day. Nowadays, you watch that shit when you're stoned, it's actually really entertaining. That's a really good Christmas special. It's a very gay Christmas special. But everyone in it is like a gay icon in some way. Ah. Get him.
Ёб твою мать, на меня вся рава напала. Ебать карета. Хрен что сделаешь.
Huh.
Не зарвешься, не подорвешься. Ебать, он что делает? What is he doing? He's stupid or what? Круг. Был бы не вещь, я бы себе хуй оторвал.
А ты откуда вылез? А давай, нападай.
Давай.
Huh. Okay. I could pistol whip somebody. Give him a knuckle sandwich. It's kind of funny.
Ебать, я летаю. Ой, я случайно тебя взорвал.
Yeah, I'll keep what I have, I guess. This works.
Не думал, что я попаду в говно.
Why are they all Russian?
Так, попади в говно.
Is this real Russian hours? Is that what this is?
Стреляешь все-таки.
Ah, fuck me.
Ну да.
Да. Жду своей гибели и участи. Нападаю! У тебя. Отступаю. Ой. Алекс, как всегда, впереди.
Yep. Eh. Bruh.
Нам лень. В Рубине 10 тысяч
А.
разведчиков и погнали, поэтому нам лень. Здорово.
Damn. Got him though.
Лень. Правда? Действие. Захилился. Да похуй на точку. Всё.
Oh, really? It's always that early in Russia? Oh, shit. No wonder. Bruh. Oh my god. Well, hell, that's pretty early.
Да чё, кто захватывает? Поздно, прискорбно.
Especially for these guys, I assume.
Всё, точка. Вкусно и точка. Ура, захватили точку, красавцы, молодцы, умницы.
I mean, I assume it's early, you know, in between, you know, waking up, drinking some vodka, and falling back asleep.
Это конец.
I'm pretty sure they would. Pretty sure they might consider it early.
Летать мое все.
Bruh, you're trash. What the hell?
Да уйди. Мешаешь. Ёпть. Жбеш. Челентатус. Статус челентатус.
No, not my team. Okay. Well, that's. They're good. He's good. Right away. Yeah. Well, it's only going to be. Won't be too much longer, I don't think. Depends how long this map wants to go on for. And then that's where I'll call it. At least for tonight. And you know, I'm going to do something special before I actually end the stream. You'll see.
Надо, а тихо ты, надо. Не надо. Надо.
No, don't die, no, fuck. Ugh. Wow, 6 minutes, okay.
А, выше. Ой.
А теперь бежу их бить.
Запиздите, пацаны.
Right, you can make a repair node by typing no Dion.
Давай.
Why would I want no Dion? I would like a Dion. Yes, Dion. I don't get it. Yo, sent me into the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse age.
Взрывочка.
Huh.
Я люблю взрывы, взрывы моя все. Естественно. Nigga, kill that bitch. Режь его, режь. Режь. Молодец. Командная работа, хорошая работа.
Oh yeah, daddy.
Добавь, друзья. Добавь. Пожалуйста. Ключи 130 рублей.
I had to throw it back for him a little bit. Oh shit, you heard your dad wake up for work. Well, you tell that motherfucker to shut his mouth and go to work. Tell him, bitch move, or bitch make some money, or I don't know. But, bitch better work. But that's Stoltzian guy? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Well, okay then, I'll never mind. Thanks. That's Stoltzian guy. Or a Stoltzian guy, however you pronounce it. Never minding is the one thing I do best. like Ronnie McNutt. Ronnie McNutt? Where's my phone? It's underneath my s'mores. I look like Ronnie McNutt. I have no idea who Ronnie McNutt is. It's the suicide of Ronnie McNutt. What are you trying to say? I don't get it. Oh, the same Ronnie. Oh. Oh, so. Oh. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, well. I'm not gonna kill myself on stream, so thank you. I look like him before or after? Maybe that's just me, but when somebody says, hey, you look like this guy that killed himself on stream, you're implying I should kill myself on stream. Like, I'm not opposed to it. I'm just saying if I'm going to, it's going to have to be in a very creative way. But why did we get a sudden spike in views? Oh god, I would have no idea. Maybe streams longer than 6 hours just get more views all of a sudden. I don't know why. Yeah, what map is after this? What map is actually after this? I don't know if I wanna stop. But in my opinion on the balance, what is my opinion on the balance of tier 2 classic weapons? I kind of think they're okay. Like, I'll be honest, the only TF2 classic weapon I even use is the nail gun. And that's the only thing I even do. I'm only a nail gun scout. Because I have no other skills in life. But every other weapon, I mean, I think I've at least tried out every other weapon for the most part. They seem... I don't know, some of them hardly even seem like upgrades. I mean, I know they're not supposed to be upgrades, they're more side grades, but some weapons I'm like, what the fuck's even the purpose? Alright, let's see if I can find one. Okay, well, this is a custom server. This is a bad idea. So, well... but, like... there seems to be only a couple weapons. I can't name them off the top of my head. But very few of them seem like, you know, what's even the point? Something like the nail gun seems like a complete and total upgrade. While something like, fuck, what is that one? Can I find it? I could probably find it, actually. Wouldn't be pyro. No. No, it's not there. Nah, okay, see, I'd have... the coil gun. Okay, that's one. The coil gun is one of those weapons that's like, well, what's even the fucking point of that? I don't know why I have it equipped. It doesn't seem like it's an upgrade. It doesn't even seem like a side grade. Legit seems like a downgrade. I don't know why anybody would actually go in the wrong way. Why anybody would actually use something like that. But again, something like the RPG for the soldier, that seems like a good side grade. Now it trades, you know, accuracy for something else. I forget what. But that seems worthy. So I can see why some of these weapons were cut. Especially the nail gun. I could totally see why that was cut. But some of the balance seems to be okay. And of course, again, some of the balance on some of the weapons is kind of just overpowered as fuck. In the right hands, that nail gun, and it's a deadly weapon. We're there? Nope. Okay, I fucked up. I don't know this map at all. Oh shit. Oh, what? See, I hardly understand any of these weapons on these custom servers. At this point, everything is like a Dark Souls boss. It's just like, go in, learn it, die to it, until eventually you understand it. What do you call me? Damn. Got an actual stormtrooper. Am I ending soon? I'll probably, yeah, I'll end on map switch. That should be actually good enough on map switch in 15 minutes or so, if you can handle that. I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to go on too much longer. Need 4 hours of knitting, almost 2.5 hours of TF2. I think that's pretty good. Got him. Got him. Oh, I got it. I got Bill Clinton. Fuck. I really wish there was like like an AI translator, if that makes sense, where if somebody were to talk on TF2, it would like automatically immediately translate it into English using text-to-speech or something like that, because I want to know what the fuck they're saying. I mean, I've been playing for a little while on this server now, and I haven't heard one Sukubliat at all. So I don't know what is going on. How are they rushing and not saying Sukubliat every fucking 5 minutes? 5 seconds. At that. Ah. I knew I wouldn't live, but it's like, goddamn. So quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Bill Clinton. Again, please. It would be funny. What would? What? If I magneted myself? No. Why did I say that? But plus 3 minutes, yeah. Oh, we're actually pushing? Oh, I didn't even know. I will help push Tiny Cart. I heard a stab. Yeah. I can't aim for shit. It's the only weapon I ever use and I suck at it. The fuck, does the Civ count for 5? The fucking... I don't understand that. Okay, there you go, Bill. Oh shit. Hold on. Really? I wanted to look at that. They didn't patch that in? That's just it. They left that uncovered? Okay. It's kind of hilarious. I'm not even gonna vote because on map switch I'm gonna call it quits. So that doesn't even do me any good. Put on some glasses and see how chat reacts. I don't have any glasses. I don't even have sunglasses. The only, I mean, I have my... These are the only glasses I have around right now. Although I can't play TF2 with them on, so I kind of have to put them down. Okay. Unfortunately. I don't even have a pair of those fucking blue filter glasses. Like, I don't know why anybody would buy those blue filter scam glasses. Anyway, they're like, there's an application you can get on your PC called Flux. It does exactly the same thing, but for free. Just takes the blue light out of your shit. I don't know why anybody would pay for that, but yeah. But yeah, I don't have any glasses. Unfortunately. Or I guess fortunately, I don't need glasses, so it's probably a good thing for now. Given how my eyes are, I wouldn't be surprised if I would need glasses eventually. I mean, they're not bad or anything, but I am colorblind. So maybe my retarded ass eyes are gonna would benefit from some kind of glasses. Okay, he ran off. Cool. Damn. Damn, I'm color. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally colorblind. Well, not totally colorblind. I got a. It's a mild red-green colorblindness, where sometimes green kind of looks like red. Like it's in my day-to-day life, it doesn't really affect me too much, but it does. Like, if I'm driving at night without the reference on where on the traffic light the light is, sometimes I stop at a green light. You know, it's like that kind of thing. It's more annoying than it is like life threatening or fucked up. But yeah, back in TF2 I see. Well, yeah, sat watch only temporarily. I was doing a knitting stream beforehand, and I finished what I was knitting. It's back in the dog bed. It was a cowl for one of the dogs, and I finished knitting that. And so I figured, well, you know, I don't want to stop streaming right now. I'll play some TF2 for a little bit. Well, TF2 Classic specifically, but you know. Oh, just die. Oh, I lost him. Die. Oh, okay. Double murder. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not doing TF2 as like a permanent stream fixture anymore. Not for now. Maybe even in the future, when I get the kick or get the itch to play it again, I'll start streaming it. But right now, I'm kind of burnt out on streaming TF2 for the most part. Oh, that would have benefited me. Okay, about 6 minutes. And on map switch, I'll be calling it quits for the night. At least tomorrow. Well, I say at least. Tomorrow we'll be getting into Danganronpa 2 again. So my voice is going to be pretty fucking mad at me. My throat's going to hate me. I'm really going to have to... I'm really gonna have to put my my Golden Girls mug to the test tomorrow. Brew some tea or brew some hot chocolate and put it in there. Hopefully survive Danganronpa 2. What in the fuck? I didn't need to see that. But Yeah, damn, two currently watching. Yeah, only two. I've never, you know, I don't get upset. Not like, you know, most of the time it's like nobody watching. I don't get upset when nobody's watching. Or when very few people are watching. Who would want to watch this trash? I don't know. Alright. Right, my streams are just legit terrible. But you and the other two, well, yeah. Well, look at that shit. They left that. Look at that. You can see your teammates and shit. How is this not cheating? Can I get him from here? Oh my god, if I can actually shoot somebody from here, that would be hacks. That would have to be hacks. Holy shit. Got him. Oh fuck, medic, got it. No, fuck me. Let me see my parents. If I'm in McDonald's place. Huh. Damn. I've always kind of hated those McDonald's playthings. Even as a kid, I hated having to crawl. So having to, you know, having to crawl through those fucking playthings was not fun. I don't see nothing fun about crawling. Maybe that's just me. I mean, I don't get paid to be on my hands and knees all day like your mothers do. So I don't know why anybody would tolerate crawling if they didn't have to. Yeah, look behind you in game and shoot. Jet show you wasting what spies can see coming back. They can. Thankfully, I'm really good at hearing spies. So if a spy was behind me, I would hear them. That was a pyro, so I couldn't do nothing about that. What are you doing? You're really trying. And give him credit. He tried. Ah, I can't shoot him from there. Fuck. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Do you need help for her? Oh. My pyro impression. Damn. At least he was honorable. But still. How'd I fuck that up? Yo, get back. Get shot, motherfucker! What the hell? I know I did. Fuck. Ah. There we go, it's map switch. That is map switch. I said I would start ending the stream on map switch, so. Okay, actually, not before I end the stream. I actually did say I would do something here that I never thought I would do. Come on. Where is it? The Yakuza bundle. $16 for Yakuza 0, 1, and 2. Really great games. I'm actually going to buy them. I never do that. I'm going to take this off screen real quick, so just to make sure my private information don't get out. Actually, let me do that, and then I can do this. Let me get out my parents' credit card and loudly read out the numbers on the front and back. 2 2 2 2 2 2. Nah. Let me actually enter in the shitty fucking information. Okay, that, yeah, here we go. Okay, now this is I didn't think this would actually take. I actually thought this information was saved. Okay, that time, and the 3 numbers on the back. Okay. But yeah, anyway, yeah. If my man is prepared to get scammed, visit. Exactly. I know how to not get scammed. I know what I'm doing. But, okay, I will save that. Okay. I agree to the terms of services. To the terms of cervix. Purchase. And I don't think I'll hide that just in case. Well, you know what? No, there we go. I'll show that. There we go. Purchased. And then look at that. We own Yakuzas. That's actually money. That's money well spent. I'll be honest. These games are really fucking good. I've played basically all of them already so far, and you know what? I'm real happy to actually buy them. I've gotten enough enjoyment out of them. I think it's worth it. So, at some point when I've played all of them, I'm definitely gonna go back and I'm gonna play all of them again, but just 100% them. So that will be fun. I hope. But yeah, I think this is a purchase well made. And then at the beginning of the month, I'll buy, what is it? The other Yakuza. Oh, the Yakuza bundle. What is it? No, I don't want like a dragon. The Yakuza Mastered Collection. And that's another $20. So I'll get that, and then I'll get 6, and then maybe I'll just get, maybe I'll also buy Like a Dragon, because that's $20. And maybe I'll also just buy Judgment, Lost Judgment. Maybe when Ishin comes out, I might, no, I don't have the money to be buying shit like that. Maybe I will, I don't know, fuck it. I kind of want it. Because otherwise they're $20 each. I don't want to be paying no $20. And if I am going to do this shit, I think I might try to do this shit on Legendary or the hardest difficulty. If that's possible. Be fun. Give that a shot. But that'll be it for tonight. So that's almost a 7-hour stream. I need to not do that again. But I am just going to end it here. So that'll be it. That'll be the stream for tonight. Tomorrow we'll catch on with more Danganronpa 2. We already had the first class trial, and now we're gonna have a peaceful, normal, average, everyday school day until the murder happens. But who gets murdered? When do they get murdered? Why do they get murdered? Who fucking cares? I didn't ask. But yeah, that'll be it. Alright. So I'll speed through this. I know these dogs gotta go out. So, thank you everybody for watching. I hope everybody had a good time, able to get some kind of enjoyment out of this at some point. So thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a good afternoon, a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever you're gonna have. But yeah, until tomorrow, when we pick up with Danganronpa 2, having a normal school day. Until then, I hope all of you manage to stay motherfucking golden. And be high.